T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery.
Go for launch, GC. Go. Guidance, go. Fido, go. Bravo, go. GC. Go. Max, go. Eagle, go. Eco, go. FAO, go. Payloads, go. Scan for the customer, go. DPS, we're go. Eco, go. Booster, go. Surgeon, go. PRS, go. Okay. And let's see what we on GNC.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
AMC, I hear you loud and clear. 5 bytes. Tell me. Have you loud and clear as well? Thanks, sir.
Okay, let's go for auto sequence start.
And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now on S10. Okay, you sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return. Copy, negative return.
American woman, gonna mess your mind. American woman, she gonna mess your mind. American woman, gonna mess your mind. American woman, gonna mess your mind. Say A, say M, say E, say R, say I, C, say A, M. American woman, gonna mess your mind. American woman, gonna mess your mind. American woman, gonna mess your mind. Listen what I say. American woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. Well, come and knocking around my door. Don't wanna see your shadow no more. Colored lights can hypnotize, sparkle someone else's eyes. Now, woman, said get away. American woman, listen what I say. American woman said get away. American woman, listen what I say. Look, I'm hanging around my door. Don't wanna see your face no more. I don't need your war machines. I don't need your ghetto scenes. Colored lights can hypnotize, sparkle someone else's eyes. Now, woman, get away from me.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC and APE, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat some crayons in the morning. Rock strong. Man, I think that might have been one of like the best screws I've ever had. That was a good screw. Let's see here. So the title for the day today, the road less traveled. And by the way, the movie trivia winner is censored content. Congratulations to censored content, the reigning champion. And I'm going to give a little shout out to Frank Lehman too. He did a really good job at getting a lot of points and tying and having a tiebreaker with him as well. But censored content pulled through with the answer for yesterday with green, the universal color for 420. But the title for the day is The Road Less Traveled. Go against the grain, refuse to conform, take the road less traveled instead of the well-beaten path, laugh in the face of adversity, and leap before you look. And this is a quote here. Until you value yourself, you won't value your time. Until you value your time, you will not do anything with it. And that's from M. Scott Peck. Guys, this is the road less traveled. We're taking it. We're on it. It's not easy. Nobody's going to travel through the Amazon jungle easily without creating their own path for the very first time. It's filled with bushes and logs and sticks and thickets and who knows, all kinds of crazy stuff in there. And it's really, really, really difficult to get through that stuff when it's never been traveled before. So unless you got yourself a nice huge machete to chop down all those big huge weeds that are in your and obstacles that are in your path, then you're just going to struggle your way through it. So make sure you've got yourself that nice shining sword that's going to help you get through the thicket. But just remember that it is never easy to travel down a road that is the one that nobody else wants to go down. It's always difficult. It will always be difficult. Keto says, you sound like Jill Biden inviting second place to the White House. Dang, Keto. Oh, by the way, Keto, reach out to me in a message on the side. I wanted to ask you a question. I almost sent you a message last night, and I was like, nah, it's too late in the night, and I don't want to mess with him. I don't know what his working schedule's like. So do me a favor, Keto, and send me a message because I wanted to ask you a quick question if you don't mind. And then let's see. So it is almost 6:20. It's time to take a look at the numbers. And so I'm going to go ahead and start cleaning off my glasses here. 1796 Patriot says, don't forget the snakes. Yeah. Lions and tigers. Oh, bears. Oh, my. Yeah, tons and tons of crazy stuff in the way, right? There's always a ton of crazy stuff trying to trip you up on your path. I knew what you meant. I was at least I was hoping it was the snakes of Wall Street. I was assuming that, but I guess there could have been other snakes implied. I mean, there are lawyers that are snakes too. Speaking of which, Patriot, I don't know if you've heard this joke before. My dad was a lawyer. I heard him tell this joke, so I assume it's okay to tell because my dad told it. What's the difference between a dead snake and a dead lawyer in the middle of the road? And the answer is skid marks. There's skid marks in front of the snake. I'm almost done cleaning off my glasses here, and we'll take a look at the numbers. My dad used to tell some of the most odd jokes. Patriot's laughing. He used to tell some of the craziest jokes that I would never ever I don't know. Some of them were funny, but some of them were jokes that were like if you tell them now, like I don't think they would have like the same impact now as they did back then. So I don't know. Fortunately, I can say the snake one. But let me put on my glasses here, and we'll go ahead and take a look at the numbers and see what we got going on here. Let's see. All right, I had to turn off my computer last night. We had a big thunderstorm roll through. In fact, I think there might even be. Let me just check real quick here, but there might even be some more rain coming through today. It's like super. I can feel it in my house. It's super super humid. In fact, let me tell you what it is. It is. It's got. I bet it's over 50% humidity inside my house right now, or dang near close to it. Yep, 58% humidity in my house right now. Insane. Let's see here. So I might have a thunderstorm rolling through today, and if that happens, no guarantees as to whether or not the live stream will. I mean, if the power goes out, it goes out. There's nothing I can do about it. Uh, there's a oh great severe storm risk. There's a possible risk of severe weather today. Wind, tornadoes, and hail are possible. Look out for large hail. Wonderful. Gotta love that. Uh, I signed up for a movie for tonight. My wife and I are gonna go see. I keep wanting to call it Evil Dead, but it's The Dead Rising or something like. Yeah, we're gonna go see that tonight. Let me see here and find out what time this rain's gonna start today. Hmm. Looks like the strongest chance is really within the next couple hours here. So, anyways, I had to turn my computer off last night due to the thunderstorm, and so I had to turn it back on, which means I have all my pages updated. Uh, so sometimes where I would make a guess on like things like Max Payne, I already know what it is, so it's not a surprise to me at all. But let's take a look at our numbers and see what we got going on here. UPS delivery guy, happy Friday. Stay safe out there. Let me see what we got going on. I'm going to take you guys over to the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold on to those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen. I'm not going to give you the two-factor authentication speech because I've already, like I said, I've already logged into everything. So we can jump right into this morning. Price prediction tally points for the day. Nobody missed, but the combined price of AMC and Ape. We had $1.50 on Ape and $4.97 on AMC for a grand total of $6.47. Nobody missed. I don't think anybody hit either right on the nose. The closest would have been probably split between Einstein and Eric on the price predictions. So I'm going to award a point to everybody. So we got a four-way tiebreaker going into today. So whoever has the closest average price prediction for the day today will get the extra bonus point. Nobody's gotten the average price nailed right on the dot yet, and wouldn't it be something to get it on a Friday? So you got the extra bonus tiebreaker point and the extra point, because then you would really look like you're a hero. Guessing price prediction for the week. Let's see here. So four-way tie. Short exempt volume on AMC. Let me pull it up here real quick and see where we're at. 133.1. With really low volume like we're having right now, guys, we're not going to have very much short exempt volume. In regards to, if you may be asking, like, why is volume so low right now? My best guesstimate to you would be is that in order to, if there's a period of time where you have a lot of shares that you need to find in order to deliver those shares, and you're having a difficulty making a market, you wouldn't want to have large quantities of volume happening, because if you did, in order to control price, you're going to have that short exempt volume, and you don't want that building. You want that to stay really, really low, so you drive the volume low, and that helps you to control price, and it also helps you to mitigate the amount of short exempt volume that you have when during that period of time. So as you can see, this short exempt volume is decreasing day after day after day as this volume gets lower. We did hit the 10 million shares traded on AMC. I was made a 10 to 30 million prediction yesterday on AMC, and I was afraid we weren't going to hit it, but we hit 10.2, just barely making over that 10. Ape was 5.7 million shares. So I was pleasantly surprised that we hit 10 million. I honestly didn't think we were going to get it. On AMC, or Ape rather, the short exempt volume was 13.2 thousand shares. Very low. Yesterday, AMC was down 2.55%, and Ape was down 1.96. Let's check and see if that utilization is still 100%. I have 100% showing up for AMC here. Let me just verify the date on this to make sure it's updated. Showing April 20th, which is correct. So we have 68 days, trading days in a row of 100% utilization. Let's see here. On Ape, %65.1%. That dropped quite a bit. What's next? Taking a look at Max Payne. It is $6. I've already updated, like I said. We started out the week at $7 and then dropped down to $6. I think right on Tuesday, and it was either Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. Tuesday we dropped down to $6, and we've remained at $6 throughout the rest of this week. Does that mean we're going to get a price run up to $6 on AMC before the day's over today? There's a chance. I mean, there's a chance we could potentially see that. I would expect to maybe not exactly 6, but maybe something more around the range of like maybe 550. But we'll check it out and see if see what the rest of the numbers look like on the charts and see if that's a possibility. But we may see that. Taking a look at options, or not options, off exchange. Final numbers for the day yesterday, we had 56.59%. I'm expecting to see 64% total in off exchange movement and EDGX combined. 56.59% for AMC. EDGX was 10.95. The grand total was 67.54%, or 3.54% higher than I would normally expect. CHX volume was 0.08 with a 30-day average of 1.81. Now that's, I think, day number 2 or 3 now of low CHX volume. Let me just go and verify real quick here how much. That is day number 2, less than 500,000 shares going through CHX. So 3 more days of that, and we'll probably be off that threshold list. Taking a look at Ape. 44.87% going through off exchanges. EDGX is at 5.06. The combined total on that's going to be 49.93%. Wow, that is really super low. 14.07% lower than I would expect it to be on a normal day. That's extremely low. What was CHX volume? It was 0%. It was 100 shares went through CHX. Nothing unusual going on there. The big unusual one was seeing shares actually being traded on the New York Stock Exchange. The average amount is 13.34%. Over the last 30 days, it was 20%. GME's CHX volume yesterday was 0.1 with a 30-day average of 0.27, so it was low. Institutional ownership, 133.746 this morning. That is lower than the 133.804 from yesterday. And taking a look at options, highest amount of open interest on the calls is at a $10 strike. Yesterday there was 177.2. Today there's 172.3. So some positions closed out there. On puts, highest amount of volume is at a $2 strike still. Yesterday there was 235.2 thousand contracts. There's still 235.2 thousand contracts. which kind of tells me, or at least kind of sort of indicates to me, that somebody's expecting price to go down, or still continuing to go down before the end of the day today. But what I would also expect is that if they don't expect at some point the price to continue to go down, you're going to be setting probably a lot of closing of put positions, as today would be the expiry date for those positions. So there is quite a few positions there open at that $2 range. And that does tend to be a little bullish when it happens. Let's see here. Take you guys over to the other screen. I'm going to give you a little bit of music, and I'll move some screens over, and we'll take a look at the rest of the data. Hey, no skipping on the music when I click on tabs now. Yay! It's fixed. Let's see here. Oh, that skipped. I spoke too soon. Well, Farfadnugan. Let's see here. I've got to open up a new tab real quick. Give me just a second while I take this back. Since I did reboot this morning, I have to set this back up appropriately. Let's see here. Let's hide these. All right, we are still traveling down. The combined price of AMC and Ape, by the way, is $6.46. It's about 4 cents lower than what it was yesterday. We are still traveling down this descending parallel channel. I'm expecting to see a breakout going into next week. I wasn't really expecting to see it today, but you never know. I might be wrong. The intended breakout period that I had, let me go back to a 15-minute period here. The intended breakout periods that I had drawn in here were potentially going into Monday, kind of around close to market open, or potentially going on to the 27th of this month, which is Thursday. But we will continue down this channel here until we hit at some point some level of support, which we did find yesterday or early this morning at $6.35. I had suggested before that once we broke out going down of the last pattern that we were kind of on, I suggested that we would see likely a break to, I think it was this level of support that I've got drawn out here. And once we broke past that, we would likely see a test of 635, potentially maybe even 595. So, and that's what, sure enough, that's what we're doing right now. We are currently on day number 8 days. Let's see, is that right? Four, yeah, 8 day. We're on the 8th day. Let me try one more time here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, day number 8. 8 days now on this this trend channel downwards. So we got to break this. This should be a bullish signal. At some point there will be a reversal on this channel here, and we should break to the top side. Vortex. Short share interest of the free float today is at 26.42%. There's our utilization on 68 trading days in a row being 100%. We're going to zoom in on this a little bit and take a look at our numbers day over day. Our on-loan amount slightly went up from 193.26 to 193.4. So we're looking at about 140,000 shares of new loaned shares. And then usually Ortex estimates that about a third of that would be new short interest. So we're probably looking at like just a little under 50,000, maybe like 40, somewhere between 40 and 50,000 shares of that will probably be new short interest. So the estimated short share interest, the free float went up by, let's see here, 26.41 to 26.42. Yeah, it's gonna be 51.9 thousand shares of new short interest. Taking a look at on-loan average age per day, that wasn't enough to drive that number down. Only 140,000 new loan shares. So it did continue to rise. It went from 112.48 to 113.03, and security lending volume day over day dropping from 10.49 million to 5.43 million. On Ape, there's 5.68% short share interest of the free float currently. Utilization dropping day over day pretty drastically. We went from 68.52 down to 65.1. Let's see if that was from on loan amounts, because we didn't have any borrows yesterday. Yesterday we only had returns. It wasn't really a large amount, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it was less than a million. Excuse me, less than a million shares. But Ortex is reporting that there was approximately 600,000 shares having been returned. Went from 30.88 down to 30.28. Minus 600,000 shares. Estimated short share interest of the free float dipping as a result from 5.72 to 5.68. That's with returning of shares. We'll see if these were new shares or old shares based off of what the on-loan average age per day does here. And it's skyrocketing even more from 66.5 up to 68.54. So those were likely newer to middle-aged loans that were returned. Security lending volume, we've got 1.45 million dropped down to 611. That's the 611,000 shares that were basically returned because we had no borrowing yesterday. All the security lending volume went towards returning of shares. Orders by Fidelity customers. We've got AMC, Ape, and GME probably didn't make this list as, wow. Sorry, I was just looking. I was looking at Tesla up here at the top. 46,000 buy orders to 16,000 sell orders. They had a massive buy day yesterday. Let's see. AMC, Ape, and GME are not on the list, likely due to the fact that we did have that short, not short, but the really low volume that we had yesterday. SSR triggers for the day-to-day at $4.47 for AMC, Ape at 1.3. Actually, you know what? I didn't write it down. Hold on a second here. I meant to write it down, and I think I forgot to. 135. $1.35 is the trigger point for SSR for Ape. Shares available to borrow. Not a whole lot this morning. Overnight, they borrowed a few more. 13,000. And then they returned most of those, and then they did borrow another. In addition to that, they borrowed another 11,000. So we're looking at 24,000 shares having been borrowed there, and then we've got another 15 here out of the ETFs. So we're looking really close to 40,000 shares borrowed so far for the day. So I'm just going to round up to 50,000, which is not very many. Yesterday it was 250,000 shares. Oh yeah, fees are starting to increase back up again. As of right now, they haven't increased at all, but they were increasing from yesterday, and they're at 229.2%. There's 472.6 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 7,000 contracts that are in the money. 583.3 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 252.4 thousand contracts that are in the money. What does the futures on the market look like? VIX is showing up 0.21% for the futures, and most of the markets are showing down anywhere from 0.11 to 0.43. How did the Europe markets look last? How are the futures on the European markets? Mostly down. Not very many plus signs in here. Taking a look at banks. In the pre-market, I'm only looking for plus or minus 3%. We've got Silvergate down 3.11%. Other big movers, we've got nobody. Nobody else is a big mover today so far. Ethereum Classic is currently showing down 0.76%. The US dollar is breaking even right now. And looks like we've got SPY down 0.17. Could today be the day that the SPY breaks out of this ascending parallel channel? I guess we'll see. It very well could be. It is meeting the rising level of support, and whether or not we did get almost what almost looks like a doji candle, but not quite. It does look like it's ready to test breaking out of this ascending parallel broadening. Sorry, I said parallel, ascending broadening wedge. When it does break this, it could move down pretty quickly. Let's take a look at SPX real quick here too, just to get some confirmation on this. Really. Oh, there was a doji right there. We'll see. In the pre-market this morning, Tesla is up 0.41, Amazon is up 0.94, Cinemark is down 0.3, Doge is down 0.67, Bitcoin is down 0.76, GME is up 0.15, HYMC is down 0.08, NCMI is down 3.19, HUD is up 1.44, Ape is up 0.67, and AMC is down 0.6. Inflow versus outflow for the day today, there's approximately about $300,000 more, or yesterday there was about $300,000 more outflow than inflow. 8,000 shares having been traded so far this morning. Not very much. It's looking like a really low volume today. On a 4-hour time interval on AMC, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 41.18, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 43.33, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 48.55, which is just about average. On a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 60.1, which is above average. On Ape, yesterday there was approximately 600,000. We'll just go with $650,000 more outflow than inflow. 18,000 shares having been traded so far on Ape for this morning. On a 4-hour chart, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 42.52, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 49.52, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 54.18, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 58, which is above average. On the Ichimoto for a 1-hour cloud. We've got lagging line below price line, conversions below base, and prices starting to break above the conversion in the base. We are a thinning portion from where the cloud has been, but not exactly the backside of what I would consider to be the cloud here. But we are really close to a thinning portion of the cloud for the day to day, and that could mean some upwards momentum. In order for this to really become a good strong buy signal for the day to day, we're going to see our numbers drop a little bit as the cloud's been coming down. By the end of the day today, a buck 57 is looking pretty strong. So I'm actually going to round it up to buck 58 because there's some change there on that. So buck 58 really does look like a strong pressure point for the market here, signaling towards a buy. I think getting price up to 158 would constitute it would get the lagging line above price line, and the conversion would undoubtedly be above base at that point. So yeah, it's looking like there's a possibility of a potential run on Ape if we can hit that number or higher. On a 4-hour chart, lagging lines below price line, conversions below base, and we're getting closer to the thinning portions of a red cloud. However, today happens to be one of the thickest portions of the red cloud until the very end of the day today. So I wouldn't. I mean, if price does try to go through this cloud here for the day today, then I would suggest that this is extremely bullish. But in order for us to see a buy signal, though, you would have to get the lagging line above price line, which isn't going to be until about a buck 71. So the number for the 4-hour chart doesn't change from I think yesterday. It's $1.71. But the 1-hour chart could potentially help push that difference between 158 and 171. But I don't know. It's a big jump. It's a really big jump. I would be more inclined to think that maybe by the end of today we finished about maybe 156, potentially kind of like an upwards trend going into Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday of next week, and seeing the drive through going in next week. So I would probably say 155 for a close for the day today on Ape. That's what I'm gonna write down tentatively for right now. 155. On AMC on the 1-hour chart, lagging lines below price line, conversions below base. We are getting a thinning portion of the red cloud. We did not break through on the front side of the red cloud, so usually you break through the backside. If we do break through the backside of the red cloud, the big buy signal would probably start kicking in once lagging line got above price line, and that wouldn't be anything more than $5.12. I'm gonna go 5.13. $5.13, which is only 18 cents higher than where we're at right now. On a 4-hour chart, lagging line is below price line, conversions below base, and the price has never really fully broken below this cloud. That doesn't mean that it can't come rising back up out of the cloud and choose to drop through the cloud on a later date. And it is driving into this thicker portion of the cloud. It's really, really difficult for price to drive through thick portions of clouds. So I would be leaning towards the idea of this price stalling out in this direction, kind of like where we're at right now with this thick portion. We could see buying pressure rising back up, or causing the price to rise back up, and stalling out for a dip through the cloud just yet. It may actually be further on down the road. So lagging line, in order for this to become a buy for the day to day, has to get above before the end of the day is over. Has to be over. Oh, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be, the lagging line only has to get above about 573, 537. But the problem is the conversion is really low below the base, and the price is going to have to come up well above that in order to get the conversion above the base. And the lagging line, obviously, for the first 8 hours of trading today, is got to be above 577. So I'm just gonna write down this. The 4-hour chart looks like a strong buy around 577, 580. I'm just gonna write 580. So what do I think price could get to today on AMC based off of these numbers? There could be a push at a 513, and then a stall out between 513 and 580, giving the idea that maybe a 550 close is a potential possibility. I want to win this price prediction for the day today, so let me just kind of think about this here for just a second. I'm going to go back to, I'm going to look at a 1 hour chart here, see if I can't get a better idea as to maybe what kind of pattern we're forming here. Well, let's get rid of some of this stuff. We'll get rid of this and that. I got to see what some of this goes to. I've drawn some stuff in here and I don't know what it is. I got to look back to see what I've drawn. We'll get rid of this. I want to keep that in there for right now. Oh no, I deleted my white line. I gotta go put it back in again here. Let's see here. I'll get rid of all of them. So I feel like what it appears to be happening is there does seem to be a descending level of resistance right here. Breaking past this would signal for a pretty good push to the top side. But I'm trying to decide whether or not this looks more like a descending wedge, something like this, or if it's I actually think that looks pretty good. So we got falling volume over the last 5 days of trading. We have you can see that, or actually 6 days of trading. Over the last 6 days of trading, we've got falling volume, we've got falling price, which is bullish. So breakout of this is very, very near, because really we don't have to. By the end of today, this wedge, this falling wedge here is about $5. So really, we only have to go up. Not at the beginning of market open, it's about 503, and by close, it's 5. So we really only have to see 6 to 10 cent increase in price, and it will signal for kind of a buy signal, and then that would push us above that 513 value that I was mentioning earlier on the Ichimoto 1 hour cloud. So 513 would probably give us additional buying pressure, which starts right around here, which is a level of resistance and support that we've seen from the past. We'll draw a horizontal line at that 513 point. So breaking that 513 would be ideal for seeing upwards momentum, which could take us to a Fibonacci retracement of about 542 and seeing resistance at 542. So maybe, and that would actually be a pretty good gap filling area anywhere between 531 and 542. So a closing price for the end of the day to me would look like about 530. 530, 531. I'm gonna go with 531. Six, 686 is what I have for a closing price. Let me think about that for just a second here. 686. $640, 686. That's 40 cents. Let me type some math in here real quick and figure out what kind of a difference this is. What do we have? 647 was our closing price yesterday, and I'm talking about a 686 close today. The difference between those two would be an increase of price by 6% total. That's actually not that bad. I mean, when I say not that bad, what I mean is that that's not out of the range of possibilities. I'm gonna run with this. All right. Oops. I'm gonna go 536 to 836 for the day today. Get the Bollinger Bands back up. I've got to put in. Give me a second here while I fill back in the white line that I just. I deleted one of my synthetic price failure lines on AMC, so I gotta put that back in real quick here. What's that value? 461. 4616. Something's not right here. 464. This number's not accurate. Let's go back here. 577 was our high. 486. At 486, at our low at 486, that's a 15.8% drop in price. That is not a synthetic price failure. It's got to get to 464. For some reason or another, my synthetic price failure numbers are not in the right spots. So let me fix these real quick here. This is supposed to be 464. 5. And the last number is 452. 4. All right, there we go. Those are set up correctly. And now I can finally see what it is. You guys are writing? Arthur says, "Run, Casey, run." When am I When am I running from? Frank Lehman says 663 combined on the dot closing price today. Hey, I like the enthusiasm on guessing. I'm gonna actually write you down, Frank. Give me a second here. I'm gonna put you down for why not? We'll see if you we'll see how your skills are for the day today. 663. Arthur's going 626. The Lion King, good morning. No, it's been shelved. The Lion King. They actually canceled the hearing for that. They canceled that 27th hearing date. At last I heard, they had. I haven't heard anything different recently. So Max Payne is $6. We're getting our Pokey Stick of Volume in here, guys. The Pokey Stick of Volume showed 45,000 shares for AMC. In total, we got 54,000 shares having been traded leading up to that moment in time, and that really doesn't have me predicting anything more than 10 to 30 million shares traded by the end of the day. I'm actually going to lower it a tad because do I want to lower it? No, I don't want to. Man, it's so low though. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna stick with my gut and not with my gut, with my normal numbers of never going lower than 10 to 30 million. Tammy says I think it's gonna close same as it is right now. Let's see. We got 490 and 151. So 641 for Tammy. Let me look at Ape real quick here on volume. Pokestick of volume coming in. Oh, that's low. This is really low, guys. Wow. 6,798 shares going through the Pokestick of volume. It gave us a total of 26,000 shares traded so far up to this moment in time. That is so low. That is so low. 1 to 20 million is the most I can predict. There's no way I can go over that. It's oh man, this makes me really want to. This makes me want to say 5 to 25 on Ape so on AMC so bad. I'm doing it. 5 to 25 on AMC. Man, this volume is amazingly low here. Apex is saying I think they'll push AMC down to 473 and close at 503. And Ape will be sideways all day to close at 149 combined, close 642. 502 to 802 for Apex. I'm putting you down, sir. Einstein going 497 to 797. $497 to $797. I think you're going to see a lot of puts getting closed out today, and I think you're going to start seeing price rise. Arthur says nothing left to buy, nothing left to trade. Man, this is record-breaking low volume. I have a feeling there's a very strong possibility that we either break an all-time record on low volume, or we see an amazing spike at the end portion of the day-to-day. And that's what I'm kind of thinking is I think that I'm probably gonna, even though I just lowered my volume prediction on AMC to 5 to 25 million shares, I'll probably end up being wrong, and we'll see some kind of like very unusual like spike in volume towards the end of the day as those put positions are being closed out. I mean, you got to remember, as of right now, right this very second, there's currently 252.4 thousand contracts that are in the money for puts. That's a lot of contracts. OPEX is today. Yeah. Arthur's saying that the barcoding until the suit decision is made. Well, wouldn't that make sense though, Arthur? If we saw a result in or an announcement on the suit, that we might see a little bit of a change in price. Look at you guys coming in. Everybody's flown in with price predictions for. I'm gonna have to move some of these names over here. You guys are you're taking up my room on my notepad here. I'm writing them down though. I am writing them down. We'll see how you guys do. I'm gonna have to move them, some of these price predictions. I don't have enough room on my notes. Let's see. There we go. Einstein saying large VIX options expire today. Going to be a strange today. Yeah, there's going to be some weird stuff going on. I have a feeling we're going to see some very weird activity. Should be interesting. Or it'll just be a big bag of nothing. It'll be one or the other. We're either gonna get just like this really, really like boring day of all boring days, and then next week will be crazy, or we're gonna see the excitement. Maybe I don't know. If I had to guess, probably in the later portion of the day. Butter pecan ice cream would be great. Ooh, Arthur, you're talking my language over here, man. I could go for some butter pecan ice cream. We have Cinco de Mayo coming up not too far from now, guys. We're gonna have to have Cinco de Mayo. What day is that on? What day is that on this year? It's on a Friday. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. 2 weeks, guys. It's 2 weeks from now. I'm not even kidding. It's exactly 2 weeks from now. It's on a Friday. We're having a Cinco de Mayo party on Friday. We're gonna start doing. We'll do margaritas. And no, none of that froofy margarita like frosty stuff. Only on the rocks. And we'll have a good time on Cinco de Mayo. We'll have to see if maybe I can get my wife to hang out with us and party too. What do you think? What's that? Oh, Cinco. Why do I always forget that? It's my sister-in-law's birthday that day too. Is she gonna come over on Friday? Oh, it's her 40th birthday, guys. My sister-in-law's 40th birthday on Cinco de Mayo. That's a big one. Hmm. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yukon says fuzzy 5-5. That's right. It'll be a fuzzy day. Hazel says let's just drink tequila out of the bottle. Why not? Let's just do it. Einstein says VIX has been shoved down over the last 2 weeks to scam tons of call option holders. I don't doubt it, man. I don't doubt it. Oh, don't go there, Arthur. Don't go there. Tony Tony Baloney says I'm in. Well, we better not, Tammy. We better have we'll have a good day that day. Arthur says, "Shoot, Casey, I'm pushing 50." So you're half century. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You're halfway. You're halfway there, man. You made it halfway. Good job. Pat yourself on the back. Plastic Starfish says it's my birthday next week. Make sure you let me know what day that is exactly when it is your birthday. That way I can toast you at the end of the day. Dirty 30. You know what? Counterparty risk. Sometimes I feel like that too. It's when the Beavis and Butthead comes out. Barry Electronics is going 455 to 555. That's really, you're only giving yourself a buck there, Barry. I mean, that's cool. If that's all you want. Plague did the same thing. Went 425 to 525. Some of y'all just tried to guess the average price right on the dot. Heck yeah, fist bump counterparty risk and blow it up too. Because whenever the inner butthead comes out of me, uh, it's that 15-year-old in me that pops out, and it's just I can't help myself. Wait, can we do fist bumps and then blow up? Let's see here, fist. That's not called fist, apparently. Wait, hold on a second here. I'm looking for it. Fist bump, and then explosion, or what? What's explosion? No. Bomb? No. Oh yeah. Bomb, and then hey, wait. Why did it get rid of my fist pump? Hold on a second. It is not easy on the computer here to put in emojis. There you go. That's the best I can do. I don't deal with emoji. I don't deal in emojis very often. Yeah, I will. I'll do a plus or minus 50 on all those ones that were exact prices given. That's the one I couldn't find, Apex. What did you have to type in for that? For the little. That's the one I was looking for. The explosion right there. I was looking for that. I couldn't find it. I got the fruit. I got the froofy one. I got the real firework instead of the bang. Let's see here. I'm gonna pull up and see if there's any AMC specific news for us today that might be attention getting. Let's see here. News. What is going on here? Why is this not relevant? All this is like really old news. Weird. I normally can go to Google, type in, oh, I see what happened. It changed it for me. There we go. The street is saying AMC stock 2023 rally fizzles. What happens next? Chart analysis. Let's take a look at it. Let's see what they have to say. Why not? AMC stock faces weak fundamentals and bearish momentum despite 23% year-to-date gains as the earnings report looms. Here's what could happen next. Wait a minute. What day do we have the earnings report? Is it the 3rd or the 5th? It's the 3rd, isn't it? Wait, no, it is the 5th. We've got earnings report on the 5th in the early morning. Oh, man. The 5th is going to be a crazy day. Isn't it? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't it the 5th that we have earnings report on? Or is it, yeah, it is the 5th. Okay, that's what I thought. Interesting. That'll be a fun day. All right, let's see here. We've got this is from thestreet.com. It says AMC technical analysis, the bottom line. Despite AMC's stock strong year-to-date performance, shares face challenges with weak fundamentals and bearish momentum. Short positions with proper risk management may be favored. Considering the stock's high volatility and upcoming earnings report, entry price 498, stop loss 550, price target 4, risk to reward 2.8. AMC stocks gains as consumers flock to cinemas. AMC stock has delivered impressive year-to-date results, outperforming the S&P 500 index with a gain of 23% compared to the index's 7% increase. The rally comes despite AMC's poor fundamentals, although the company has benefited from the post-COVID environment. In recent months, there has been a notable uptick in cinema attendance, results in heightened foot traffic and increased ticket sales at cinemas. AMC's chief executive officer, Adam Aron, recently took to Twitter to announce the company's remarkable achievement of record-breaking revenues during the Easter weekend. This accomplishment was attributed to robust attendance figures and impressive food and beverage sales. Notably, a substantial audience of 3.6 million individuals enjoyed movies on the big screen at AMC, featuring popular titles such as Super Mario Bros. And Air Jordan, which I still have not seen. I'd like to see that one. Analysts anticipate that theater chains strong performance may continue with a promising upcoming slate of films, including highly anticipated titles like Guardians of the Galaxy 3, Fast and the Furious 10, The Little Mermaid, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, Transformers, The Flash, Elemental, and Indiana Jones. Macquarie analyst Chad Benyon believes that AMC's fundamentals could improve further with substantial ticket sales, but he maintains an underperforming rating at a $4 price target for AMC, citing stock volatility. Let's see here. He's got a little bit of a chart trend here. Let me pull it up real fast and show it to you guys. I think it's really kind of interesting that Street.com is using TradingView. I mean, there's nothing wrong with TradingView. It's a great platform, but I don't know. I would think that they would be. I don't know. I would think they'd be using something different, but whatever. Let's see. Stock continues to exhibit a discernible downtrend pattern. Despite the recent uptick in ticket sales, AMC's stock chart has failed to break above its downtrend. The stock has fallen sharply since its 2021 peak and is currently trading below its 200-day MA, the daily MA, by the way, which has historically served as a resistance level. AMC has failed to break above the 200 MA multiple times, indicating a strong bearish bias. Yeah, you think? They are a little biased, I think, here. The stochastic indicator is also oscillating downward, suggesting that AMC may continue to decline towards a level of support, potentially reaching $4. As AMC is slated to report earnings on May 5th, investors are eagerly awaiting the results of the next quarter. It is noteworthy that AMC's shares declined by over 6% after its last quarterly earnings report in February, which revealed a 15% fall in revenue. This indicates that the company's weak fundamentals and bearish momentum could persist, potentially exerting downward pressure on the stock. As such, a short position on AMC may be favorable considering the combination of bearish momentum and a deteriorating business. Yeah, that's right. Join in on the fun, guys. Let's go bearish on AMC. That's what they're saying. How to profit from the trade. It is important to note the AMC stock is highly volatile. With a short interest of 27%, the possibility of a short squeeze is always imminent. Therefore, traders considering short positions should implement proper risk management, such as the use of a stop loss. Oops, I just skipped way too far down here. Okay, a possible stop loss level could be around 550, which is near the 100-day moving average. Resistance level, in summary, a short position with a price target of $4 and a stop loss at 550 would yield a risk-reward ratio of 2.8 for the trade. Let's see here. AMC stock's chart may look concerning as the trend since August 2022 has been generally down. What do you think that means for the stock's future performance? And they have a AMC stocks chart may look concerning as the trend since August 22 has been generally down. What do you think this means for the stock's future performance? They put a poll up on Twitter saying a reversal is coming, more pain ahead, or absolutely nothing. They put that post up on the 21st this morning at 6:02 a.m. There was 9 votes when they took a screenshot with 6 days left to vote on it. Part of me wants to just say, screw these bastards. I'm not going to go over there and vote on their little tweet. But another part of me wants to be like, screw you all, and just go over there and vote and just like flood the crap out of them with show them what we think of of what they think about the stock. I don't know. I guess I'll let you guys decide. I'll let you guys decide what you want to do. I'm torn. I don't know if I'm going to vote on this or not because I one of the things I don't like to do is I don't like to give anybody who has a negative. There wasn't really anything negative on this, but there has been negative articles on the street on AMC before in the past, and I don't like giving them more credit because of the fact that that they putting that up there. But it is W Street Memes. Let you guys at W Street Memes. They put this the poll up there. I'll let you guys decide whether you want to vote on that or not. I don't know how I feel. Like part of me wants to go vote on this, but then another part of me is like it's just adding to their visual. I'm torn. I think I'm gonna hold off on. Oh shoot! It's actually letting me choose one of them right from the main screen here. Do I vote? Do I not vote? I don't know what to do. I don't want to vote. I don't want to vote on it because I feel like it just adds to their fuel to making it an issue. I don't know. Apex says, well, this just in, laugh out loud, study finds no one ever actually liked U2. It's just that everyone thought everyone else did, and no one wanted to speak up and make it awkward. That's not true, dude. I totally like U2. What the hell? There's some amazing songs out of U2. They're, in my opinion, they're probably one of the biggest. The Edge was probably one of the biggest lick. What's the word I want to use here? Inspiring lick artists of his time. There's so many people who have copied off of what it is that he's done for guitar playing for music. I totally disagree. I totally disagree with that. There's no way. Are they trying to cancel them or something, or what's going on? Is there like some kind of did Bono do? Did he say something that's pissing everybody off? Oh, Doug says U2 is great. They don't like that they're Christians. Is that what it is? That's weird. I've been to one of their concerts. I went in 19. No, it had to be 2000. It had to be 2000. I don't know. It was it was after their zoo. I don't. It was beautiful. It was the Beautiful Day tour, and I think it had to been like 2000 and maybe it was 2000. Hold on, let me see. YouTube Beautiful Day tour. What year was that? 2001. I was close. I mean, I wonder if it could have been, but I saw him in Portland, Oregon, and I bought tickets for the nosebleed level, but they had an open floor, so it didn't matter where you bought tickets at. You could buy tickets anywhere in the arena, and then you could go down to the floor if you wanted to. Um, but we didn't end up going down there for various reasons. But um, it was a great concert. I had a great time. I loved it. Not my favorite concert of all time, but it was really good though. I was pleasantly surprised, and I'm glad that I skipped the zoo concert, a zoology or whatever it was. Zoo. What was it called? Zoo something. Zoo. YouTube. I think it was Zooropa. No, I don't remember what it was called. I had an opportunity because they were in Eugene, Oregon. They played in a pretty small venue in Eugene, Oregon. It's small for them. A small place in Eugene, Oregon for that tour, and I can actually hear the concert from where I was at, and I was pretty far away. Well, it wasn't. I don't think it was called Zoo TV though, Gorilla, wasn't it? Because that was the Zoo TV was what they had up, right? That was like their like thing about the whole tour, but it was called something else, I thought. Arthur says the Edge just strums bar chords. Dude, he plays two strings. He plays. I mean, you can legitimately play a bar chord with more than two strings. Sometimes you can fit a third string in there and get a pretty decent bar chord out of it. But he literally like that man can create some of the coolest riffs with just two strings. But you can't take that away though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the fact that he only plays bar chords or what. I mean that's a lot of electric guitar players, man. That's like what he does though. Is totally trend setting. Yeah, well, Apex, you just said something that was like really controversial for me. Even suggesting that U2 is wasn't good is it's mind-boggling to me. It's like it's like saying the Beatles were crap. What the heck was the name? I thought it was Zootopia. U2 tours by year. You're right, it was a Zoo TV tour. You're not wrong. They did call it. I thought it was Zootopia or something like that, but it was the Zoo TV tour. And then I think the one that I went to might have been the Elevation tour. I said Beautiful Day, but it was whatever tour it was called. I think it was Elevation Tour, but let me see. Yeah, Beautiful Day. This is a pretty cool website. Portland, Oregon. It was April 15th, 2001 at the Rose Garden. They played 24 songs. It was great. It was absolutely awesome. Apex says, "How about this question? What's worse, Pfizer or McDonald's?" I'm gonna go with Pfizer. Jay says it's break time. Let's get this break on. Let's see here. Am I gonna vote for this though? All right, I'm voting. I voted. I hate giving them. I'm not gonna like it or retweet it, but I did vote. We got 60. uh, there's 69.2 saying a reversal is coming. Oh yeah, baby. More pain ahead says 23.1%, and absolutely nothing has 7.7%. Or he said reversal. Gorilla Gardener says the coolest thing about Irish bars, every time you go in one, there's either U2 playing or the Cranberries. I voted that it was going to go up. Reversal soon. All right. I'm going to take a break here, guys. Let me put the note on the screen here. Ooh, just noticed that that was in the wrong spot. There we go. Now you can see what the trigger price for SSR is on the screen there and how many shares are available with the bar. Let me refresh the screen so that's up to date. There we go. And one of the things I'm worried about the most, Apex, is that for a lot of people who have, oops, what am I doing here? Come back at 8:15. For a lot of people who don't want to be medicated in any kind of specific kind of way or whatever, I worry about, them starting to put certain medicines inside our food against our will because, maybe people just aren't checking very well. But you can't, like, especially if you go out to a restaurant and you're eating something, you can't look at what it is that you're making or what they're making for you. And so it's just like, I don't know, man. It bothers me a little bit, the idea that they're gonna just start pumping stuff into our food sources, and it's like, there's I feel like there's got to be some kind of legislation that somebody's going to have to put out there that's going to stop them from doing that because it worries me. China's already vaxxed some mice using cow's milk. Wow. See, I don't like that, man. That's just not right. Yeah, I'm not even worried about the bugs though, beer. That bugs have already been in our food for a long time. That's just part of normal food production. It happens. It's a little bit extra protein. I don't care about the bugs. That's just it's gonna happen no matter what, one way or the other. But when people put stuff like vaccines in my food, I don't want it. I just to stop. Don't put it in there. I don't even want them putting the steroids that they put in already as it is. I mean, there's already stuff that goes into food that shouldn't. All right, guys, I am going to take my break. I will put on some music here for you. And I will see you guys back in about 40 minutes. All right, I'm back. Let's see here. Point Break Thor. I saw somebody. I saw Dana say something about your. It sounded like a grandchild. Is there some? What's going on here, man? Do I need to toast to something by the end of the day today? Are you going to be soon to be? Is it like first time grandpa or what's going on, man? I missed it. I didn't get a chance to see what was written. Also, Dana says, "Yep." Is it his first time? Is it his first grandchild? Long Jericho says I toasted too much last night. That's all right. I'll do the toasting for you. Let me see here. White break. Thor. Grandchild. Jim says Adam Aaron said in his meetup last night that he can only breathe easy once the conversion reverse split goes through. It guarantees the company's future. Um, I'm gonna play. I've actually put out a tweet to an individual who had posted 3 different videos with Adam Aaron talking. I was thinking about playing those after we get the market open this morning. But I did ask the individual for permission to play those. I mean, if you're gonna post it for the whole world to see, I don't really feel like I need to ask for permission, but I usually do. I'm not gonna probably I probably won't wait for approval. Uh, what did they say? They say it's better to ask for forgiveness than to ask for permission. I don't I don't know. But anyways, I don't. It's not like I'm making anything off of it, so. But I do like to just kind of throw out like a notice to let them know that I'm doing it. Jay says, Casey, next week I will be in Key West, Florida on vacation. Gonna try and listen to you a little bit in the AM. Hey, enjoy your vacation and don't even sweat it. It's not a big deal. You know, it's this is really a place for you to just kind of show up when you feel like showing up and seeing what's going on when it's going on and just being able to hang out with people who are like-minded. Jim says your presentation and commentary is transformative, Casey. You are covered. I don't know. I'm not sure. It sounds like a compliment, Jim. I appreciate it. I don't take compliments very well. Sorry. I don't take. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. I'll try not to forget them. Censored content saying HSBC. Hold on a second here. Let me check something real quick. I don't know in reference. So I'm looking at I pulled up the stock real quick here because I just want to see. I gotta pull up the. Unfortunately, I've got it on the 4-hour chart here, so it looks like it's taking a little bit of a dump in here in the pre-market, but it's not that bad. What specifically is the news on that? Since it is a bank, I'll let it fly. But Long Jericho says, Casey, your beard looks amazing. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Again, don't don't take compliments very well, but thank you. Oh, those are the rules for rebroadcasting on YouTube. Oh, let me see here. Let me go back up to what you said. Your presentation and commentary is transformative, Casey. You were covered. Okay, I got you. As long as I comment over the top of what it is that I'm putting out there, then it makes a difference. I got it. Well, it's not that I'm trying to steal their content or anything like that. It's more about trying to distribute their content to others. I don't know if they, I don't know if can people make money off of Twitter? I have no idea. Is that something they can do? I'm not really sure. Glenn saying looking forward to the heist movie on the Canadian gold. Largest gold heist in I don't know how long. It's been I saw a title for it last night as I was reading before I went to bed. Uh, I don't remember the exact time frame that they had put out there, but it's been a while. Twitter content will be paid in Doge. Wouldn't that be something? Dana says, long tell him his eyes sparkle like diamonds. Wait, right. That's not true. Jim says, I believe Elon is paying out advertising dollars for content creators or plans to. Interesting. Well, I won't get any part of that. I barely put out any tweets. I don't. I'm just not a social butterfly when it comes to social media. It's not my thing. I don't. It's not my first thought. Is oh hey, this is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go post this real quick. It's not the first. It's not usually the first thing in my head. I go like, wow, that's crazy, and then it disappears. It's not like, hey, I should go let everybody know, which kind of makes me like a terrible source for information because I'm not too quick on it, but I guess it's I don't know why. I'm not good at it. I don't even plan on being better. I'd say I'd like to be better at it, but I don't want to be. CP County Park Risk. I want to call you CPR. CPR says Pop and Doug McKenzie did the ice. Good morning, Arby. We got just a few more minutes here, guys, before we get this morning started. I just want to let you guys know today the song choice has nothing to do with AMC whatsoever, but it is Fuzz Friday, so I was trying to find like a good fuzz song, and so I picked the one that I did. Although there was a song that was recommended in my Discord that I really wanted to play because it brought some kind of like some childhood memories of listening to music when I was younger. But we'll do that one for Monday, and which I really like that song. But today is a Fuzz Friday, so enjoy your fuzzy Friday. However you may get your fuzz on. Parrotborn says, I need the spot price for gold to fall so I can mark to market my haul and claim in my quarterly taxes. Don't want trouble with IRS about income. Joe says Fuzz Friday and Woke Wednesday are the best days of the week. Yeah, you don't worry about it long. It's all good. I don't need any more compliments anyways. We got 30 more seconds left to go here. I am gonna play those three videos from Adam Aaron's I guess Was he in No, where was he? He was in California somewhere. Was it San Diego or LA? I don't remember exactly. It had to be. It was probably Orange County somewhere. It's not only is it stamped, usually, not always, but usually Highway Frog, but it also has dopants, which a lot of people don't know. We'll talk about that here when I get back. But it is time to open up the market, so I'll see you guys in a bit.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery.
Go for launch, GC. Go. Guidance, go. Fido, go. Bravo, go. GC. Go. Max, go. Eagle, go. Eco, go. FAO, go. Payloads, go. Scan for the customer, go. DPS, we're go. Eco, go. Booster, go. Surgeon, go. PRS, go. Okay. And let's see, we'll wait on GNC.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting.
Guidance, we cleared all of our pilot constraints. From a weather
We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
FTO, hear you loud and clear, 5 mics. Tell me. Have you loud and clear as well, thank you, sir.
Go for auto sequence start.
And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Solid rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now on S10.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, negative return.
American woman gonna mess your mind. American woman, she gonna mess your mind. American woman gonna mess your mind. American woman, gonna mess your mind. Say A, say M, say E, say R, say I, C, say A, M. American woman, gonna mess your mind. American woman, gonna mess your mind. American woman, gonna mess your mind. American woman, stay away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. Don't come hanging around my door. I don't want to see your face no more. I got more important things to do than spend my time growing old with you. Now, woman, I said stay away. American woman, listen what I say. American woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. Don't come knocking around my door. Don't wanna see your shadow no more. Colored lights can hypnotize, sparkle someone else's eyes. Now, woman, I said get away. American woman, listen what I say. American woman, said get away. American woman, listen what I say. Don't come hanging around my door. Don't wanna see your face no more. I don't need your war machines. I don't need your ghetto scenes. Colored lights can hypnotize, sparkle someone else's eyes. Now, woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. Go, gotta get away now. Go, go, go. I'm gonna leave you, woman. Gotta leave you, woman. Bye, bye.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC and APE, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling a little bit of poo and eat some crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. So the title for the day today is "The Road Less Traveled," and so I just want to read to you two different little quotes here. Go against the grain, refuse to conform, take the road less traveled instead of the well-beaten path. Laugh in the face of adversity and leap before you look. This is the quote. Until you value yourself, you won't value your time. Until you value your time, you will not do anything with it. By M. Scott Peck. Guys. This is the road less traveled. This is the Amazon jungle that we are forging our way through with our machetes in hand and cutting our own path here. This is a path that has not been cut before. I know GME had a similar path that they cut, but not quite the same. It's a little bit different this time around. It's a tough path. It's not easy. I understand that. I understand that we get down sometimes, but the road less traveled is usually the more profitable road and the road that pays out better. It's tough, but hang in there. You guys are doing a really, really good job. And I'm proud of you guys. You guys are doing great. Keep up the good work. So, congratulations to the movie trivia winner in the tiebreaker yesterday on 420 with the answer of green. Of course, who couldn't have a tie-breaking answer that on 420 that didn't end with the color green. So censored content, our reigning champion, winning the day. Although I do want to throw out a quick little side note to Frank Lehman, who also had tied censored content and had to fight it off in a battle of movie trivia questions from a different movie. And so congratulations to both of you guys. Censored content, you you truly are the reigning champion. It is quite impressive, sir. Very, very impressive what you do. Alrighty. Let's see what we got going on for right now. I want to play a little something for you guys. I have Jason sent to me a message in regards to 3 different videos that were sent or posted up on Twitter from Adam Aaron speaking at the movie from last night. So I want to play those, and apparently they would be. I haven't listened to them yet. In total, there's about, let me see here, minute 30, so about 4 minutes long. 4 minutes of your time, guys, to kind of check out what it is Adam Aaron had to say. And I want to give a quick shout out to the individual who posted these up, as apparently he doesn't follow me and I don't follow him. So I didn't see any of these posts until it was mentioned to me. So let's take a look at these, and I'm going to try and play them in order. So let me take you guys to the other page here as we pull this up, and let's take a little bit of a listen here real quick. Let me turn up my volume. Try not to kill you guys with the sound. All right, let's try this.
We won this vote 72-26 amongst the common and 88-12 with everybody. That's a huge.
Wait. Before I go any further, guys, can you hear it? Because I can barely hear it. Let me give me a thumbs up, guys, or something. Let me know that you can hear that. If you can hear it, okay. I'm gonna start it back over again real quick, but I just want to make sure you guys can hear it. If you can't hear it, I want to fix that if I can. Turn it up. All right, let me boost it just a tad bit here. Give me 1 second. It is sometimes a little bit. Let's try it. Let me try this.
We won this vote 72-26 amongst the common and 88-12 with everybody. That's a huge landslide vote of support for the proposals that we asked you to decide. And what that means is,
do me a favor,
if we can
guys,
implement the shoulder vote,
and turn down your volume for just a second, because I don't want to blast you guys out here. I don't want to blast you guys out here. So give me 1 second. I don't want to be careful here, because let me just try and mix this sound here just a little bit better.
raise cash whenever we need to.
There is. Give me 1 second. This should do it. Let's try this. Okay, be careful. If you guys didn't turn your sound down, I'll tell you when to turn it back up. But if you didn't turn your sound down, this might blast you a little bit here. So let's try this again.
If we can raise cash whenever we need to, we're not ever going to go
I didn't
broke.
do crap.
Except somebody filed suit right away to try to block it. Boom. Yeah. And I kept on thinking, are these people crazy?
Convenient.
Because the shareholders just voted to save the company. And if you win, like, you're just going to put us back in the crapper again. Well, we sat down with the plaintiff's attorneys, and we came up with a very quick settlement.
You guys should be able to hear this just fine now. I'm gonna start. Sorry, last time. I'm gonna start all over again, and we'll listen here. This should be fine. You guys can turn up your sound again. This shouldn't blast you out. And here we go. Starting over. Sorry. This is for good. Here we go.
We won this vote 72-26 amongst the common and 88-12 with everybody. That's a huge landslide vote of support for the proposals that we asked you to decide. And what that means is, if we can implement the shoulder vote, it means we can raise cash whenever we need to. If we can raise cash whenever we need to, we're not ever going to go broke. Except somebody filed suit right away to try to block it. Boom. Yeah. And I kept on thinking, are these people crazy?
Convenient.
Because the shareholders just voted to save the company. And if you win, like, you're just going to put us back in the crapper again. Well, we sat down with the plaintiff's attorneys, and we came up with a very quick settlement. And this settlement, which is actually a pretty good settlement, I'm glad we were able to do this, because it gave us an excuse to do it. In the settlement, we're giving free, tax-free too, by the way, extra shares to the common shareholders. Because the plaintiff said, oh, well, you sold so many shares of the Ape at a cheap price,
Okay, that's the first video. I'm gonna try not to blast you guys here with the second video. Hold on a second.
We won this vote.
Oh wait, did it try to skip right to the second one? No, it didn't. Okay, I guess I can leave it on the same page here. I didn't realize it was right below.
So the common shareholders, they saw a lot of the ownership of the company drift towards the preferred shareholders. And we rectified that by just with a, magic wand. Okay, well, we'll just give some more shares to the common. The common shareholders will own a little bit more, and everybody's happy. And the plaintiff's lawyers thought that was great, and we thought it was great. And the common shareholders could like it because you're getting extra shares. And so we went to the judge and said, Your Honor, like, we settled the case, there's no more lawsuit, will you please approve it? And the judge said, well, she didn't say whether she would approve it or not, but she said, like, I want to do this the normal way. And the normal way in Delaware is it takes 2 to 4 months to approve a settlement. So we'd ask the judge, could you do it in a week? And the judge said, no, you said yes, but she said no. So she said, we're doing it the normal way. So we had this vote, we won the vote, we settled the case, But nothing is going to happen until the judge in Delaware approves the settlement, which I guess is going to happen in a couple of months. So right now it's status quo, right? We're still selling, Ape's still trading in the New York Stock Exchange. AMC shares, common shares, trade in the New York Stock Exchange. They haven't been put together yet.
Okay, and then the last video.
Reverse stock split. But assuming that the judge approves the settlement, which sometime in the next, I wouldn't say days or weeks, but probably months, but not like 20 months, like, 2, 3, 4 months, something like that. Then we can actually implement your suggestions. And when we do that, I said there was one caveat, right? The caveat is we need this judge to approve the settlement. But when she does, if she does, but when she does, I hope she does, that means that I know in my heart of hearts, for the first time in 3 years, I can relax. Because I will know then that we made it. Because no matter what the world throws at us, bubonic plague, dengue fever, whatever the world throws at us, we'll be able to raise the money we need to survive it. Reverse stock split. But assuming that the judge approves the settlement, which sometime in the next,
Oh, okay.
wouldn't say days
That was
or weeks,
it. Actually,
but-
is just repeating what it did. So that was the 3 videos there. Let me get rid of my before I forget my filter on here that causes this to be louder. Otherwise, I'll blast the crap out of you guys later on something else. All right, there we go. Cool. All right, I got everything back set up the way I needed to. Let me put you guys back on the main screen between AMC and Ape. And let's see here. Pineapple Express, in regards to your voting, man, I don't know why you weren't screaming bloody murder beforehand. Anybody who didn't have an opportunity to vote should have been screaming bloody murder about the fact that they weren't getting a right to vote. Oftentimes, there are certain reasons why you wouldn't get to vote, like your shares might be lent out. That could be a possibility as to maybe why you didn't get a vote. But man, I didn't see hardly anybody coming to me saying that they didn't have an opportunity. In fact, I actually had people who were from overseas who had not had a chance to vote in the past, who are actually fighting for their right to be able to vote and getting their right to vote, which is something that we haven't actually seen on some of the other years prior to this. Man, yeah, I don't know. Randall Cornett's peeing in the lemonade. I saw that. Yeah, Arthur, he said 2, 3, 4 months. Those were the words that came out of his mouth there. So we'll see. Dana says some people just had to simply contact their brokers to rectify the situation. Yep. Pineapple Express, you should have been screaming bloody murder. If you didn't get a chance to vote, that was your fault. Well, I mean, ultimately it was your fault, but the original fault falls on your broker for not getting you the information that you should have had. But I mean, it was pretty I think everybody was being pretty vocal, and even if you had contacted me, I would have worked as hard as I possibly could to make sure that something would have happened for you or gotten you the information. I'm really kind of surprised that there's anybody that's saying that they didn't have an opportunity to vote unless it was something outside of North America. And we had people who were in Canada that were having a struggle getting their votes right up until the very end, the final week just prior to the voting. Some of that was actually finally getting rectified. So I know there was some issues, but if you were working on it, you didn't have, more than likely you got somewhere. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's not. I wouldn't consider that pissing in the lemonade, Pineapple Express. I'm just saying, like, I wish you would have. I wish you would have, because I wanted your vote to matter, right? I wanted everybody's vote to matter, and so it makes me a little sad that I wish you would have reached out to me or something, because I would have tried as hard as I possibly could to make sure that you got your vote. Uh, Done everything we could have, or at least tried to figure out why you weren't getting it. It just makes me sad because I wanted everybody's voice to be heard. That was my biggest objective out of this entire thing, was just making sure that everybody's voice was heard in this matter. Give me guys just a second. I got to go wake up Hunter, or at least make sure that he's waking up, um, and getting him off to school here. I'll be right back. All right, whew, I'm back. All right, so somebody help remind me, and actually I should probably just set a timer. I'm gonna make sure he's. This is the life of having kids in school, but I'm gonna make sure I gotta set a timer here for like 15 minutes and just make sure he's up. Give me 1 second. All right, cool. 15 minutes. I'm gonna act like a snooze. Let's see here. I did see Hazel put. So does this give AMC more time to squeeze? It does, and I quite frankly wanted a little bit more time. We're kind of hitting that time frame where I felt like we should be starting to see something happening, but we're not. And well, I mean, other than the fact that we're seeing like massive tightening in volume occurring, but it does definitely give us some more time, and that is something that I kind of wanted to see play out a little bit first. So in regards to that, I'm kind of glad. Maybe a lot of you guys, maybe not so much the case, but for me, I'm kind of happy that it's giving us more time. I personally would rather see the squeeze happen prior to any kind of conversion and reverse split, but that's just how I feel. How I feel and how you guys feel is, completely different, and that's fine. We don't have to agree. Italian Tomato says, way I look at it is it gives us more time to squeeze. AMC now getting more revenue. Their bottom line, even with debt, should look better. Adam Aaron wants to make it on my money. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, man. We do. Rem Taco says we got earnings coming up, guys. We do on the 5th, and we're gonna have a good day that day. I'm gonna do a little bit of Margaritaville that day, and live on stream, and we'll have a good time. Cinco Day earnings report. That's right. That's what we should just call it that. I'm gonna write that down. Cinco Day earnings report. I'm writing it down right now, Arthur. I'll give you credit for it. That's probably what I'll try. I'll title the day. Cinco Day earnings report. I like that. It's pretty good. Taco, you have not addressed my multiple taco emojis. Are we in a fight? Casey, we had 2 years. I just want the RS over with. Yeah, I understand. I know. Dr. Zeno saying Q2 earnings are going to be insane. I think I tend to think so. I'm pretty sure that Q2 earnings are going to be pretty insane. Yes, Arby. That's the only way I'll drink my margaritas. I don't like frozen margaritas. It's too. Well, I should take that back. There is one frozen margarita that I'll have, and it's at Sweet Baby or not Sweet Baby A's. What's that place called? Baby Acapulco's. We have a place here called Baby Acapulco's, and they serve a. I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. I can't remember, but it's a grape flavored margarita, and they use Everclear, and it is nasty, and they have a limit of two. You're only allowed to have two, and then they cut you off. And I'll just say, as a person who can hold my own on liquor, one is plenty. If I had to, I quite honestly don't even know why they cut people off at two. They should cut them off at one because anybody who's driving after that on two, I pity the person. Nobody should be driving on having a meal and having two of those and then driving away from that place. I mean, it's just, I mean, I'm sure there are a few people out there, but not very many. It is some good stuff, Arthur. Savvy says that Gunter letter was CSI, right? I don't know. I don't know. CPR says, I just look at that glass and get drunk. Billy says, "Oh, OMG, laugh out loud. Everclear is basically rubbing alcohol." Yeah, it's but it's actually really good. The version that they come up with is quite tasty. Yukon says, "I had a pineapple jalapeno edible gummy for 420 and it was the bomb." That sounds pretty good. Isn't Everclear like 200 proof or something like that? No, it's got to be how does that work again? If you divide the number by half in proof, then it makes an alcohol, right? So, for example, if it's 100 proof, then it's 50% alcohol. I think Everclear is like 190 proof. It can't be 200, or it would be grain out. It would be grain alcohol. So I think it's like 190. Pineapple Express says, hey, for transparency, my Cash App proxy was in a second email spam folder, and it was totally my fault that I didn't see it and get to vote. Sorry for confusion, folks. Pineapple Express, I know you've been around for a long time, and I didn't suspect anything nefarious. It's just I'm sad that you didn't have an opportunity to vote. I think we all, more than anything, I think we all needed to be heard, regardless of what our viewpoints were. And it just makes me sad that you didn't have an opportunity to have your voice be heard. But I'm glad you did figure it out, though. Censored content saying 190 proof, so I think he's confirming what I said. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I just remembered that hold on a second. I gotta take you back out of the other page here real quick. I think I screwed something up. Maybe? No, it looks right. Hold on 1 second here, guys. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. All right, that's right. I didn't want to blast you guys on sound later. There was 2 different sound settings that I had to fix in order to get that sound played for you, and I just remembered about the second one, but the second one was where it was supposed to be, so I'm good. Hazel says, Case, I saw where there is a movie being made where Bob Ross character doing the painting, but supposedly it's not about him. Yeah, with I might forget his name. Wow, that guy. I can't think of his name. I just lost it. But yeah, that is true. Yukon says Everclear and blue Gatorade equals intoxicate. That's essentially, I think they use purple Gatorade and Everclear Yukon for that, and maybe even a little bit of tequila, a dash of tequila in there on that um, margarita that I was telling you about. That's exactly what it tastes like. Owen Wilson, thank you, Tendies Plus Plus. Was Tendies Plus Plus the first one to put in Owen Wilson? Point to Attendees Plus Plus. That'll be for next week. Thank you for that. You'll start off Monday with a point there. Wow. Wow, you got that right. Censor content. You were a little slow. You were just a little bit behind him on that one. Gary says, Casey, who or where is all the money going that the hedgies pay to short or cost to borrow? I think most of the money, if you wanted to figure out where most of the money is probably being stored at, is a lot of it's being stored through cryptocurrencies. But I think the big lump sum chunk of it is probably through reverse repos, and which we're at. I don't have the page open here. If you give me just a second, I'll open it up and I'll tell you what that number is. Because those reverse repos, let me pull it up here and I'll just show you. Reverse repo, where's it at? Right here. So on the reverse repos, this with this 3-month chart that I'm showing you right here, you look at this and you be like, hey, that's just a flat line across. Yeah, sure is. 2.277 trillion. 2.2. Let me read that again. $2.277 trillion. If you pull up the all on this, this is what it looks like from the past, and this is what it's looked like since 2021. And you can see all the settlement borrowing that goes on to complete settlements daily. There's something wrong massively. And you want to know where the money is? That's it. It's right there. So, I mean, it's a smoking gun. It is the literal smoking gun. It shouldn't look like this. This is what it used to look like. Let's see if we can go back further. Let's go back to this says I can go back to 2003. Let me change the forward-looking date to 2008, or let's do 2010 and see what happens. Can I do this? What's it doing? What's it doing to me here? July of 08. Okay, so this is 2008 back here. Way back here when you had 25 billion in reverse repos. And then there was some elevated periods of time in here where reverse repos looks like they spiked up to as high as maybe 474 billion back in December 31st of 2015. There's some hefty points back in here that got to as high as about 468 billion, but not. I mean, it pretty much died off by 2018, and then now you've got current. No, I don't think it can go on forever, Sam. I really don't. And I think that you're seeing some of that. I think you're seeing some of the stress on banks from something like that happening. Already having hit. Yeah, absolutely, I can, Sam. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up. I just closed it. Let me open it back up for you here and post that link out for you. There you go. You're welcome, sir. Well, somebody would end up making it. If everybody, let's say for example, Gary, that everybody decided to sell today, right? Like everybody's like, we all give up and we just all walk away from it. Then guess what? Hedge funds get to start collecting in on that money. That's money that they actually that means they win, right? They would win, and actually, it would take more than just all of us selling all at once. If we all sold at once, there would be some weird things that would happen. Um, but that's neither here nor there. I guess what I'm trying to say is that somebody's going to pocket that money eventually. Arthur says the economy is broken and they know it. That is why they want to invent. Wait, sorry, my alarm's going off here. That's why they want to invent a new currency and do it all over again. Let me send Hunter a text here, make sure he's still waking up here. I might have to call him. I'm not gonna run back up there again. All right, it's 9:13. Holy crap, it's way past time for me to take a look at the numbers. I totally lost track of time there. I'm going to take you guys over to the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying. So hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns from me until you see the big tramp back up on the screen. Otherwise, I won't see what it is that you're saying. Also, two-factor authentication. If you don't have it set up for your account, now might be a great time to try it out and see if it works for you, something you can live with. It is an added level of protection that keeps somebody out of your account. If they allow you to set up a secondary device, be able to receive the code, not a bad idea in case something happens to your primary. And, oh yeah, take pictures, guys, of your portfolio, please. I know even for some of you guys who have a lot of different, maybe you use 4 or 5 different brokers. I know it's painful, I really do, but I don't want you to be one of those people that comes to me afterwards and says, oh, reverse split, or the reverse split and the conversion happened, and now they're reporting way less shares than I thought I was supposed to have, and And then there's nobody who's going to be able to help you out if you didn't have some kind of evidence of what it was that you held before, and you won't even be able to check it to see if they did it right. So make sure you're taking those pictures or video and saving it someplace so that you can see that for future dates down the road in case something should happen where you have to challenge it. Don't be that. Please don't be that person. I'm. It's gonna make me sad. Really, really, really sad. Um, let's start on the top left-hand side here. Starting with, I gotta call Hunter. Sorry, give me 1 second here. I'm calling him. He's getting the phone call now. Yo, wakey, wakey, man. Oh, you're up? You don't sound up. All right. All right, cool. Love you. All right, bye. He's like, I'm up. Sure, sure. Price prediction tally points for the day today, guys. We've got a four-way tie between us. I've got 536 to 836. Eric has 510 to 810. Apex has 502 to 802, and Einstein has 497 to 797. This is not financial advice. This is just simply four apes who are trying to figure out what the price is going to be within a $3 range combined between AMC and Ape by the end of the day. So whoever's got the closest average price is going to be the winner. I had quite a few other people put in some price predictions for the day today too, and I wrote them all down. I had 5 different ones come in this morning. So we'll see who gets the closest here. Short exempt volume for the day today was really low. Why was it really low? Because we had really low volume yesterday. Whenever you have low volume, you're going to have low short exempt volume as well. Not enough shares moving around for them to be able to need to have to create positions or create shares to complete orders, which is essentially what happened. So you had 133.1 thousand shares in short exempt volume on AMC, Ape with only 13.2 thousand shares. Utilization's 100% still for AMC, day number 68 in a row. Ape is at 65.1% utilization, which was a pretty significant, about almost a 3% drop on Ape overnight. Which is kind of odd because the amount of shares that were returned was only about 600,000 shares. So it shouldn't have been that much, but there could be an institution out there that made shares available to loan, which would also drop the utilization down. Day-to-day price increase or decrease on AMC. AMC was down 2.55 yesterday. Ape was down 1.96. Max paying for today is still $6. Off exchange volume for this morning. By this time, I mean, it's a little bit late on my numbers here, but usually around now, I expect to see about 44% going through off exchange and EDGX to be between 10 and 11%. I know it never seems like it's those numbers, but that's what it should be. Right now, off exchange is 61.51%, which tells me there's a lot of suppression on price right now through volume going through those exchanges. With the EDGX at 7.71, a total of 69.22%. Nice. That's about 15.22% higher than what it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 0.01 with a 30-day average of 1.77. So nothing unusual going on there. Taking a look at off exchange for Ape, it's at 50.16. EDGX at 9.94. The combined total on that 60.1%, or about 6.1% higher than it should be by this time of the day. The CHX volume on Ape already this morning is at 0.16% with a 30-day average of 0.12, which is means it's elevated, but it's still a little early in the day to be saying that it's a lot of shares because it's only actually 2,000 shares so far. So we'll continue to monitor that. But on GME, CHX volume is at 0.42 with a 30-day average of 0.27. So CHX volume is actually elevated on GME as well, but it's only 882 shares. So those will be numbers to be watching for the day today. Taking a look at, what am I looking at next? I'm looking at institutional ownership. Earlier this morning is 133.746 million shares. It is now 133.803 million shares, so a little bit of an increase there. 133.803. All right, cool. I was just looking at something real quick there. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of volume so far for the day to day for call options is at a $5 strike. That's where it was yesterday. Right now, there's currently 4.3 thousand contracts. On puts, highest amount of volume is at a $5 strike. Interestingly enough, yesterday there was 7.5 thousand contracts at $5 by the end of the day. So far, wow, that's kind of crazy. So far, we have 8,000 contracts already at a $5 strike for puts. Seems to me like somebody's trying to get the price of AMC to stick right there. Doesn't look like they want it to move anywhere. They want it to stick right there at $5. As the call and puts are suggesting a closing price by $5 by the end of the day today. That'd be a full dollar less than the max pain. I'm gonna take you guys over to the other page here and move a couple screens around, and we'll take a look at the rest of the data. Alrighty, combined price of AMC and Ape currently is at $6.50, which is pretty much where we've been for like the last 2 days. I mean, we've just been hovering right at $6.50 for quite a while now. We are getting some consolidation here currently where we're at, and we are in this descending parallel channel, which I've got a breakout set for Monday mornings, as early as Monday morning opening trading hour time at 9:30. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening here. Price is starting to head back up towards the top side of this descending parallel channel. But you know, we may see just a closing price around 9 or 650 combined by the end of the day today. We'll see. I was looking for 686 for a combined price for the close, which would be a little bit higher, I think, than yeah, that would definitely be outside of this descending parallel channel, which would cause price to start running. 686 is going to be up here by this Fibonacci retracement above the descending parallel channel. On Ortex this morning, so far we have about 43,000 shares having been borrowed on AMC. That's really not going to have much of an impact on short share interest of the free float, which is showing at 26.43%. Cost to borrow min is at 236.15, average is 346.62, and max is 363.84. There's utilization for 68 straight trading days in a row at 100%. On loan amount day over day increasing by 140,000 shares from 193.26 million to 193.4. Ortex estimated about 51, almost 52,000 shares of that was in short interest, new short interest. So the short share interest of the free float rose by 0.01 from 26.41 to 26.42. Taking a look at on loan average age per day, I mean, with only 140 new thousand shares going on loan, I wouldn't really expect this number to be kind of moving downwards because it's not very many. And sure enough, when you look at the on loan average age per day, it's still heading upwards. It went from 112.48 to 113.03. So still moving up. And security lending volume day over day dropped from 10.49 million shares to 5.43 million shares in volume. So far this morning, we've got 0 shares borrowed or returned. There's absolutely zero movement on Ape for the day today. Short share interest of the free float is at 5.68%. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that somebody is absolutely waiting for some kind of news to come through so that they can either start borrowing or returning or doing I don't know what. But I've never seen nothing being done at all to a stock like this before. Not AMC anyways. Zero. Nothing borrowed, nothing returned, zero. Short-term interest, the free float of 5.68%. Utilization day over day decreased. Again, with 600,000 shares having been returned, I wouldn't suspect that utilization would drop from 68.52 to 65.1. That means to me more than likely somebody made some shares available to borrow or lend. Let's see here. Short-term interest of the free float dropping day over day from 5.72 to 5.68. As the on loan amount dropped from 30.88 million to 30.28 million, which is 600,000 shares having been returned. On loan average age per day is still rising quite drastically, considering the fact that 600,000 shares were returned. I would say that most of those were probably newer to middle-aged loans, as this number went still jumping up from 66.5 to 68.54. Security lending volume. Remember yesterday we had hardly any shares returned whatsoever, or maybe none. I don't think there was any shares returned yesterday. So we had 600,000 shares having been returned, and guess what? 611,000 shares were reported in volume. So those numbers are matching up pretty good. But the volume, security lending volume did drop day over day from 1.45 million to that 611,000. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three that I'm looking for on this list. And none of them are on here. Could be due to, well, I know for AMC and Ape it could be due to low volume. I don't know what's exactly going on GME, but I think there is low volume there as well. SSR trips for the day-to-day on AMC at $4.47, Ape at 1.35. Shares available to borrow this morning. I rounded up a little bit as we'd seen about 50,000 shares borrowed. It does look like they borrowed another just a little over 10,000 shares out of the available. They did return the ETF shares of 20,000. Well, I guess it was more like in the range of no. They did borrow the rest of them. So yeah, so they borrowed 20,000. We're just a little over 50,000 shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day. Fees are dropping a little bit from 229.2 to 197.4. 472.6 thousand contracts are out of the money in the calls versus 7,000 contracts that are in the money. 583.3 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 252.4 thousand contracts in the money. And everything is just absolutely barcoding. That's awesome. NASDAQ is down 0.04, Dow Jones is up 0.17, and the S&P 500 is up 0.12. We have 3,474 decliners to 2,678 advancers. The market is more declining than advancing. Let's see here. We've got on the bank side of things, I'm only going to be looking for plus or minus 3%. We've got FRC up 3.57, and that's the only big mover. Ethereum Classic is currently showing down 0.19. US dollar is up 0.13. Oil is down 0.44. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from, or down anywhere from 0.04 to being up 0.02, and SPY is up 0.1. VIX is down 0.7. VBR is down 0.19. VB is down 0.12. Tesla is up 0.72. Amazon is up 2.19. Cinemark is down 0.67, Doge is up 0.3, Bitcoin is down 0.19, GME is up 1.53, HYMC is down 1.57, NCMI is up 1.14, HUD is down 0.31, Ape is up 2.33, and AMC is down 0.2. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day on AMC, we have approximately $400,000 more inflow than outflow, with 2.11 million shares having been traded so far. After 48 minutes worth of trading, we are on pace for 17.14 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested in pre-market somewhere between 5, I lowered it to something I don't normally do. I lowered it to 5 to 25 million. There was a suggestive chance that we might see low volume, although I think there might be this like weird spike in volume later today. I'm just kind of expecting it. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 42.08, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 47.23, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 50.71, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 51.43, which is average. On Ape, we have approximately $50,000 more outflow than inflow. 1.88 million shares traded so far for the day today. After 49 minutes worth of trading, that puts us on a pace for 14.9 million shares traded by the end of the day. That is within the 1 to 20 million share range that I had suggested in the pre-market. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure. What appears to be a divergence forming within the next 4 hours, and an RSI at 47.55, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, we have a divergence of the vortex indicators currently showing within the last hour, and an RSI, or currently more buying pressure than selling pressure, and an RSI at 56.87, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, we have more buying pressure. Nope, I take that back. It just changed. But we had more buying pressure than selling pressure. Now it's more selling than buying, and RSI is at 63.02, which is above average. On a 5-minute interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 61.59, which is above average. Taking a look at the Ichimoto cloud on a 1-hour chart, lagging line is at price line. Conversion is just at base. Their base and conversion are right even. So we're really at this this do or die moment right here, and you can see that the Bollinger Bands are getting really super tight here. We're at this moment of explosion, and the market's going to have to decide: is it going to buy, or is it going to keep the price right here? Because it's moving into this cloud, and if it moves into this cloud and it gets some additional buying pressure towards the top of the cloud, which is at about $1.58, which is only 5 pennies more than where we're at right now, it could get pretty explosive. It could start taking off pretty big here. So, but the Bollinger Bands are nice and tight here, and you can see that I'm pretty sure what's going on right now is control volume. This is a control volume kind of moment. They don't want volume to start spiking, otherwise it could get out of control. On a 4-hour chart here, we have currently lagging line is below price line. What did I just say? Yeah, conversion is below baseline. Sorry, lagging line is below price line. Again, price is getting towards the cloud here and wants to break through this, but it is one of the thicker portions of a red cloud, and it is extremely bullish if it can break it. Breaking this cloud would mean breaking $1.71. So this is it would be pretty significant to see a price jump up that high. I'm kind of targeting 155 for a close for the day today on AMC. I think they're going to try and target an allowance of a little bit of price movement upwards, but keeping us on the bottom side of this cloud before the end of the day is over, which is going to be at that 155 mark. On AMC, we've got on the 1-hour time interval, we have lagging line below price line, conversion below base. We are moving up towards this very thinning portion of the cloud. We did not break through the front side of the cloud, which means we will more than likely break through the backside. Break on to the backside. No, that's not how the song goes. Anyways, taking a look at this, I think the buying pressure really kicks in if we get above the cloud for the day today, which is going to be at $5.13. We're at $4.95 currently, so they're probably not going to want to see this driving up. Bollinger Bands are definitely tightening down here a little bit. On a 4-hour cloud, we got a little bit of a different story here. Price tried to break down through the cloud, but never quite got there and started to stall out. What does that mean? Especially when it's going into a thicker and thicker portion of the cloud, it means that price may not want to actually break through this cloud and may actually want to come back out of the cloud and then find a better breakdown point in the future. If that's the case, moving upwards today, we need to see price probably hit somewhere around $5.80 in order to turn this back into a buy signal. But that's just simply because of the fact that this lagging line needs to get over the price line, and it doesn't really get there until it gets to about $5.80 later in the afternoon portion of the day today. Going into the aftermarkets, however, it would only need to hit 537. So I'm targeting 531 for a close. With that, I think that's all I got for you guys. Keto says, feels like we've been at these levels for 6 months. The fact that they haven't pushed us down through the litigation uncertainty shows the resilience of the stock. Hey, Keto, I just wanted to let you know, I'm sure you probably already got my message, but I did not see. I'm going to throw this out as a disclaimer, guys. If you send me a private DM in Discord, sometimes I don't get them. They show up, but it's like the Roach House. What do they say? Sometimes a message, or sometimes a roach comes in but never leaves. I just didn't see it. I don't know what happened. I don't know why that happens. I don't know. But I went back in there to go send a message to Keto today, and I'm like, oh, look, he sent me a return message. Don says, whoa, not the backside. Whoa, whoa. Deb says, I got me a brand new truck. Nice, Deb. Bell Creek Laser says, with that, we cue the music. Is that really a song? Hold on a second. That can't be a real Doors song. If it is, I feel like I gotta listen to this. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Oh, it is the Backdoor Man is a real song by the Doors. I probably know the song. Uh, Wah yeah, come on yeah. These are the lyrics. Yeah, come on yeah. Oh yeah. This is a prime comedy skit here. Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna read this moment brought to you by The Doors. Wow, yeah. Come on, yeah. Yeah, come on, yeah. Oh yeah, ma. Yeah, I'm a backdoor man. I'm a backdoor man. The men don't know, but the little girls understand. What the heck is going on here? What this does not read very well. What the hell? What who who writes these lyrics? Wow. That is I can't even finish reading that. It just kept getting worse. It was a Doors song. Hold on. You'll never hear it the same way, right? Like we probably all know this song very well, but we probably all never really thought about about how it sounds. Let's I gotta pull it up here. Hold on. Sounds better when he says it. Everything sounds better when you space it way out. Like if you just kind of make the words really long and drawn out. Sounds way different. I've actually never heard this song. You can barely even make out what the hell he's saying. It's like he's got cotton balls in his mouth. I just realized that's really the trick here, right? Like you just gotta hit a note, right? All anybody really cares about is the fact that you're hitting a note. Who cares what the hell the words are? Nobody really ever cares. Nobody ever really cares. As long as you just put out some good singing notes, that's all that really matters. Oh wow. I've never heard that song before in my whole life. I can't believe that I can't believe I haven't heard it before. That's funny. That's the kind of song that you write a song about just to make fun of it. Dr. Zena says, "Light up that ganja." I guess I played the wrong music yesterday. That's funny. I'm a little shocked here. I don't know where to go with this. Let's see here. What? Oh yeah, what's going on with price here? So Ape is up 2.11% at 1.532, and AMC is down zero point 0.2 at 4.96. Counterparty Risk says the 70s. Laugh out loud. Yeah, yeah, the 70s. I've never Uncle Milty. I've never heard the song. Never. I'm I'm 100% sure that if I had heard that song before, I probably would have uh I would have made a point in you would have already heard me play it on here before, and I would have been making fun the whole time. Just saying. I've never heard the song. Wait. I didn't even finish reading the lyrics. Tendies plus plus is like throwing in some lyrics in here. Hold on a second. I gotta look up. I gotta look up the lyrics again and see. You wow. You men eat your dinner, eat your pork and beans. I eat more chicken than any man ever seen. Wow. It doesn't get any less. I mean, it just gets worse and worse as it goes on. Pork and beans. Pork and beans. Oh man. You all from the 70s, you're something else. Who, who's running this country? what what age group is running this country right now? Are you guys from the 70s because you were born in the 50s or what's going on here? I think I see a little bit of a correlation maybe. Just saying. Attendees Plus Plus says Val and Meg crushed that movie. I didn't remember Meg Ryan being in the movie, but Val I do. And he did a really good job, really good job of playing Van Morrison. Yeah, I saw the movie, but I don't remember that being in the movie at all. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull up the movie list for that because I do not remember that being in the movie. Hold on a second here. Uh, let's see here. The Doors soundtrack. Yeah, no, that wasn't in there. They did not play Backdoor Man in that. So there was 14 songs. There was one called The Movie, which was the first song. Raiders of the Storm, Love Street, Break On Through to the Other Side, The End, Light My Fire, Ghost Song, Roadhouse Blues, Heroin, Velvet Underground, Carmen Burana, uh, When the Music's Over, the Severed Garden, and L.A. Woman. So the Backdoor Man was not in the movie. Tendies Plus Plus says he had to go to rehab after filming. No kidding. Wow. Oh no, I got it, Brandon. I totally got the metaphor there. BioLife Hemp says, "Is this the full lull before the storm? Haven't seen volume this low since I've been in this play, January 21. Something is brewing and it's going to be strong and hot." I totally agree, man. When you see a volume pinch like this, the loaf is pinching. Let's move to a daily on the Bollinger Bands here and just kind of check it out. I'm going to take you guys to a full screen on this one, but let's take a look at the Bollinger Bands on this in contrast to what we've seen from the past. And you can see that we've had a few different points in here where I think it might have been a little bit tighter than where we're at currently for the Bollinger Bands. But if you go back to the past, it is kind of in this range, especially when we had like larger quantities of volume. So yeah, it's definitely it's a loafer. It's a loafer. Did I say Van Morrison? What if I really said Van Morrison? I'm sorry. I thought I said Jim Morrison. Maybe I said Van Morrison. I don't know why I said Van Morrison. Yeah. If I'd had heard that song before Pirate Born, I guarantee you I would have remembered it. I'm too uh my 15-year-old inner child would latch on to something like that and be like, "Oh, you haven't heard this song before? You got to hear this song." I, I think this it's pretty funny. Let me check something real quick here, guys. We got about 15 minutes left. Uh-oh. I haven't heard Hunter. All right, I'm just checking because it's been a while. All right, cool. All right. Well, I guess he's up, but um, I would have thought I would have seen him by now. Let's see here. What was I doing? There's something I was gonna check. Oh yeah, yeah. I have checked something besides Hunter. All right. Let's see here. Attendees plus plus says the Doors live in Hollywood Bowl 1968 if you want to get one. If I want to get one. Get one what? Live in Hollywood Bowl 1968. Ice Cream says maybe because you're in a van. Yeah, that's definitely the reason why. I've heard of Light My Fire. I've seen the movie. I've heard every single one of the songs from the movie soundtrack, but I don't remember no Backdoor Man. Dr. Zeno says you got to admit the action on the line looks very natural, supply and demand at its finest. Yeah, I mean, so normal looking. Oh, Tendies Plus Plus is saying live at the Hollywood Bowl for one album to ruled them all. I like the Doors. 10 plus plus, and don't hate me for this, but they're good for probably like a song or two, and it's probably because I don't smoke out, and I bet if I did smoke out, I would probably agree with you. I could probably sit down, high, listening to the Doors nonstop. But for me, it is just way like I got ADD, man. You can't throw. That's like throwing. Shoot, I'm gonna say something offensive, so I better be careful here. That's like giving cocaine. That's like giving cocaine, I guess, to probably somebody who has ADD. I have no idea what cocaine would do to somebody with ADD, but I can only imagine that it would just probably like make them wired as hell. But it's not a good thing, right? You don't want to do that. Actually, might have the opposite effects. I don't know. But anyways, it's not a good thing, man. Like slow, laid back, like pothead music is not gonna. I need something a little faster. I need some groove, and I can only enjoy maybe one or two songs of theirs in a row. That's who played this morning. I don't remember them, but that's who. That's the song. The Guess Who's what I played this morning. American Woman. I feel like Pearl Jam was the Doors of the '90s. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that or not, but I feel like Eddie Vedder is pretty much like Jim Morrison of the '90s, especially with the fact that you could barely tell what he's saying half the time. But that I could sit down and listen to. I could probably listen to a whole album of Casey probably likes Michael Bolton. Please, I don't even know a single song of Michael Bolton's. Not a chance. But yeah, I could sit down and listen to Pearl Jam all day long. No, you weren't kidding. You mean the Michael Bolton? I did. I totally did. Ice Cream. That's the song for the day today. I've still got it queued up. I could play it again if you wanted. That's literally who I played today. It's a great song too. Must have been irony. Arthur's laughing at how I'm saying Michael Bolton because I put an L in there. Or the W, not the L, but the W. Bowl. It's like both. You can't say Michael Bolton without a W in there. Counterparty Risk says absolutely play it. You guys want to hear American Woman one more time? One more time. All right, we can play Michael Bolton. No, the Who. We'll play the Who. The Guess Who. Here we go. Let's see here. You guys, let me make sure you guys are all saying. Let me make sure there's more than just one person. No, not usually Trenton because I try to stick to one song per day. The Doors one was just like, I mean, if somebody sits there and tells me, there's a song called "The Backdoor Man," and it's played by the Doors, it's one of those things where it's like I have to listen to it right now because it's like I just can't even imagine. So that was very unusual for me to do. It's usually just one song. SC Formula says, I just want to hear Phil. Phil's always on cue. He's ready to go all the time. But well, did anybody else want to hear the song one more time, or is it just Counterparty Risk? 'Cause if it's just Counterparty Risk, I won't play it again. Wait, we got to put up the poll for movie trivia for next week. Tom's saying one more time. Joe's saying one more. All right, I'll put up the poll while the song's playing, and we'll give it another run through here. I love how this song starts off. This is gonna be like Casey Kasem's music. Actually, I'm not even doing him any of a service. I'm doing him a disservice. To talk about the song is, usually he builds up like this, like really cool, like synopsis of everything that occurs with the song, the group, and some kind of like great special fact that you didn't know about. And you're like, wow, that's really cool. You learned something about your band that you like. Not me. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna tell you, I really like the build of a song like this. How it starts off, and then kind of moves into this like, when you have a song that transitions like this. I really like transitional songs that have that moment where everything kind of comes together, and any artist who can take two different songs of theirs and just kind of mesh them together and almost come full circle with a story, I think is really, really talented, and so I enjoy this. Let's take a listen to it. Oh, dang, ice cream. That's awesome, man. Firebird was the car I wanted to have for my very first car ever as a kid. That was my dream car.
American woman gonna mess your mind. American woman, she gonna mess your mind. American woman gonna mess your mind. American woman gonna mess your mind. Say A, say M, say E, say R, say I, C, say A, M. American woman gonna mess your mind. American woman gonna mess your mind.
Gosh, that voice.
American woman gonna mess your mind.
I wish I had a voice like that.
American woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. Well, come on knocking around my door. Don't wanna see your shadow no more. Colored lights can hypnotize, sparkle someone else's eyes. Now, woman, said get away. American woman, listen what I say.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Ice Cream. I got a Bob Dylan's voice. Real blessed. You're not wrong, though.
American woman said get away.
That's good stuff, man. I really like that. Yeah, you're welcome, CPR. I'll tell you what, ice cream. I always said that if I had been born in the 50s and made it into my 20s in the 70s, I probably would have been a pretty decent musician. Because you didn't have to have an amazing voice, you just had to be able to tell a story. And I think I could have done it. I think I could have done it. Nowadays, it's different. Everything's all different now, and there's no chance. But man, I missed my target birth year by about 26 years. But hey, what's a quarter of a decade? Oh man, dude, I love Lenny Kravitz's his voice is so good too. He's got such a strong voice. I wish I'd been blessed with something like that because man, he really can. I'll tell you what, the American Woman, that Lenny Kravitz version, I don't know if I like it as much though. It's his drummer definitely makes it more mm, enjoyable. But actually, did he do the drums on that? Let me check something out here. He may have actually done the drums himself. Let me check and see. Let's see. We'll see who played. Uh, Usually they put up who the different artists were that played the song. I'm not seeing it here. Give me a second here. Because it is possible that Lenny Kravitz may have actually played the drums and he had he paid somebody else to come in and play for tour on tour. Nope, it was Cindy. Cindy Blackman picked it up. So she did get the drums credits for the playing on that. I think she did a great job. I mean, it's pretty simplistic, but it gives I think it gives the song a little bit more of a good vibe. I don't know. I don't really know how to put it into words, but I think she did a better job, or she kind of gave it a little bit more life. Andrew says, which is why you are a performer. And I say this with peace and love. I'm really not though. I'm not a performer. I hate getting up in front of people and doing anything. It's not my thing. I would ice cream, but I don't want to play any other songs today. Jim says, "Congrats to the Gold Thieves. Well played." By the way, we were going to talk about that a little bit earlier, and I'll just mention it real quick again because it is time to go over the numbers. But gold is usually has usually a dopant in it that is usually put in there unbeknownst to a lot of people, I think. And so if the thieves decide that they're going to sell that gold back anywhere else down the road, whoever's looking for that gold will probably have it tested. Any gold that's purchased, because even if they melt it down and try to whatever mold it, they will probably it'll still have the dopant. Even if they try to mix other dopants into it, it'll still have the dopant in there. And they'll probably get caught because they'll know exactly where that gold came from. Holly says DM picture. Hold on a second. Let me check it out. Javi got his opportunity to meet Adam Aaron. Give me a second here. There's Javi over there on the right-hand side of Adam Aaron. He wore the shirt. There's no way I didn't think you really had a shirt. No. That's so funny. Hold on. Can you guys see that? There, I didn't think you actually had. Hold on. Let me blow that up here a little bit. Can it says that? I think that's great. I think it's absolutely wonderful. Oh, I forgot to put up the poll while the song was playing. I was like, I'm supposed to be doing something right now. What am I supposed to be doing? Let's see here. So we're down to the last three movies, guys. That's a great shirt. We're down to Norbit, Dog Day Afternoon, and Heat. Those are the last three. So well, I don't. It's not like I get anything out of it, Javi, but that's pretty cool. Let me ask you a quick question though, in regards to meeting Adam Aaron. What were your? Do you want to go to the back of the Big Tramp and talk about your experience, or I mean, if you don't want to do that, I don't want to put you in any kind of like. I don't want you to feel any pressure that you have to speak or anything like that. But I'm just kind of curious. Like, I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear your story, and find out what you think about how that meeting went. Oh yeah, Pirate Born says a debriefing. All right, yeah, no. I totally understand, man. Not a problem. I don't want you to ever feel like there's any pressure. So that's totally cool. Let me go ahead and get into the numbers here, Javi. I mean, I think that's great that you have a shirt that's made up that says that. Thank you for I don't know, man. Thank you for just wearing a shirt that says "Screw the hedgies," because that's funny as shit. Screw 'em! You just it's beautiful stuff, man. It's beautiful. I think it's amazing. I don't sell that shirt, by the way, guys. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it has my logo on there and everything. I don't sell a shirt or anything like that. So Javi made that up on his own, and I think that's beautiful. But that's really funny. Did real quick, just out to ask you, did Adam Aaron mention anything about the shirt? Did he say, oh hey, I recognize that or anything? I doubt that he would, but I'm just kind of curious. Did he laugh at the shirt or anything like that? I'm just kind of curious. He did. Nice. Very nice. Did he did he say screw him? Did he shout out screw the hedgies or anything like that? Would have been nice. Oh, he mentioned the mug? Get out of here. He did not. He did not. There's no way he said that. You can't, I don't believe it. He said screw. That's freaking awesome, man. That is awesome. Way to break the ice. That's great. All right, let's take a look at our numbers here, guys. We'll see what we got going on here. I'm not gonna lie, Javi. I'm a little jealous that you have a shirt that's so awesome like that. I'm gonna have to make one of my own now. I'm gonna go out and make one of my own shirts, and then I'm gonna go wear it, and I'm gonna one up you. I'm gonna one up you on the shirt, and maybe on the front, on the back side, I might put something on there. Another one of my another one of my saying. I'll put. I like to give it to the hedgies both ways. That'll be the best. That'll be the best. I like that. That's pretty good. I like to give it to the hedgies both ways. Screw. Let's see here. I can't stop laughing. I'm gonna take you guys over the other screen. I'm not gonna be able to see what it is you guys are saying. He said for us as retail to sue these brokers. Ooh. You know what? So I have enough evidence to do that, Javi. I really truly and honestly do have enough evidence to do that, and I want to do it. The problem is I don't want to do it yet. I want to wait until after it's over. But we do have enough information to be able to do that. They've sold off more of their position than they held, or I shouldn't say more of their position than they held, but they've sold off their entire positions while still loaning out shares, and their entire amount of shares that they had um, on their books. So, and there is proof of that out there, and I've been waiting to for a lawsuit until after this is all said and done. But yeah, eventually I think we should. I think he's right about that. All right, let's take a look at what we got going on with these numbers here, guys. I'm going to take you over the other screen. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying until you see the big tramp back on the screen again. Hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, concerns until you see that big tramp back up there. Where's Hunter? He still has not come down yet. I'm kind of getting concerned. He said he was up. All right. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 49% going through off exchange for AMC and ADGX to be about 11 to 12% as of right now. 54.54% going through off exchange on AMC EDGX is 8.03. The combined total 62.57%, or about 2.57% higher than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 0.02 with a 30-day average of 1.77. That is definitely nothing to bat an eyelid at. On Ape, off exchange for the day-to-day is at 59.75, and EDGX is at 5.61 for a combined total 65.36, or 5.36% higher than it should be. CHX volume was a little bit elevated earlier this morning, but now it's down to 0.06 with a 30-day average of 0.12. So it just took a little bit of more volume to kind of cause that to be a little bit lower. Off exchange or CHX volume on GME is still elevated. Earlier this morning, that was a little bit higher than it is now, but it's 0.39% of the total volume for the day compared to an average of 0.27 for the last 30 days. So we do have some elevated amounts of CHX volume going through there. Taking a look at Ortex. Let's see here. We have approximately, well, as of an hour ago, there was approximately 43,000 shares having been borrowed. It's now a return of 8,000 shares. Not really much of a change today, so there's really not. I mean, it's just dead. Short share, just the free float is going to be at 26.42%. Cost to borrow min is at 236.15. Average is 346.86, and max is 363.84. Shares on loan day over day is at increased day over day by 140,000 shares to 193.4 million shares on loan. That's about 52,000 shares in short interest, according to Ortex's estimation in new short interest. Taking a look at Ape, as of an hour ago, there was approximately 0 shares having been borrowed or returned. It's now a return of 2,000 shares. No borrows, so there is no cost to borrow average numbers. The short share interest of the free float is at 5.68%. Shares on loan is up by 30 or sorry, down by 600,000 shares to 30.28 million shares on loan. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume has been at a $5 strike. As of an hour ago, there was 4.3 thousand contracts. There's now 10.3. And on puts, highest amount of puts is at a $5 strike. An hour ago, there was 8,000 contracts. There's now 11.4. Taking a look at the combined price of AMC and Ape, we currently have $6.57, which is about 7 cents higher than what we were an hour ago. Getting uber close. Uber close? That didn't even sound right. Why does Uber sound right but not right at the same time? Is it because Uber took over the word? I don't know. Anyways, it looks uber close to. I think Uber replaced super in my head or something, but it looks super close to breaking out of this descending parallel channel. I didn't have the breakout until Monday, but there is a possible chance for a breakout later today. At least I'm expecting maybe a potential breakout as a possibility right towards the end. If we do break out of this descending parallel channel, I would expect to see us to try and test $6.85 at some point. Orders by Fidelity customers. Due to the low volume on AMC, Ape, and GME, I do not expect to see any three of these on the list here. That would be the case. Trigger price for SSR for the day-to-day on AMC is at $4.47, Ape at 1.35. Shares available to borrow. It looks like they did borrow the remaining amount of shares that they had earlier. We're probably closer to around like 60,000 shares having been borrowed for the day-to-day, but currently there's 0 available shares and 20,000 in the ETFs to borrow. Fees were last seen at 197.4%. I'm going to go ahead and write that number down now in case something happens over the weekend to where we lose this data. 197.4. NASDAQ is down 0.16, Dow Jones is down 0.11, and the S&P 500 is down 1.12. We currently have 3,711 decliners to 2,540 advancers. I feel like it's about where it was an hour ago and maybe a little bit more declining. Let's take a look at some of these banks that we got going on here. Let's see. FRC is up 3.39%. It's the only one that I see that's plus or minus 3%. Ethereum Classic is currently down 0.61. DXY is up 0.02. WTI is down 1.64. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.09 to 0.06. And SPY is down 0.17. VIX is currently showing down 0.29. VBR is down 0.6. VB is down 0.37. Tesla is up 0.47. Amazon is up 2.52. Cinemark is down 0.51. Doge is down 0.54. Bitcoin is down 0.82. We're at 28K a coin. I did mention to you guys if we broke past 28.7 that this thing could start dropping pretty significantly. I'm a little surprised to see it happening this early. I didn't think that we would see this. I felt like we'd see some more consolidation and probably leading up until about beginning of May. But as it stands right now, it is definitely ripping past 28.7 for sure. Big moves usually don't occur in the middle of the day on cryptocurrencies. They usually happen overnight. So watch for that over this weekend. Some of the bigger moves may happen in the middle of the night while everybody's sleeping. GME is up 1.48. HYMC is up 1.12. NCMI is up 1.14. Hood is down 1.08. Ape is up 4.67% at 1.57. And AMC is up 0.49 at 4.994. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we have approximately $400,000 more inflow than outflow. 3.17 million shares traded so far after 110 minutes worth of trading. Wait, 110 or 120? What's yeah, it's 110. 110 minutes worth of trading. We're on pace for 11.23 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million on my volume prediction for the day. On a 4-hour chart here, we've got more buying pressure and selling pressure than RSI of 45.35, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure and selling pressure than RSI of 53.68, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure and selling pressure than RSI of 60.73, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 63.2, which is above average. The big target number that we're looking for is to break past 513 on AMC. That should give us some additional buying pressure kicking in. As it stands right now, we're breaking $5 right now. Taking a look at what am I looking at next here? Ape. That didn't look like it switched. On Ape, we have wow, $1.1 million more inflow than outflow. 4.31 million shares having been traded after 111 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 15.14 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I said somewhere between 5 and 25 million. We are on pace for that. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure and selling pressure on the with an immediate crossover on the vortex indicator with more buying pressure and selling pressure on RSI at 55.15, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure and selling pressure than RSI of 64.72, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure and selling pressure than RSI of, I hate it when it does this to me. Come on. 72.12, which is signaling overbought. And on a 5-minute interval, there's more buying pressure and selling pressure with an RSI of 69.95, which is just almost signaling overbought, but not quite. It's kind of coming back down a little bit here as we are getting it RSI cooling off a little. So a nice little mid-morning drive up here. Bollinger Bands are starting to expand. Volume starting to seemingly pick up a little bit here as price does move upwards. USB. Hold up. I'll put it in my bank list. I'll put USB on my bank list. US Bank Corp is down 5.7. Let's follow this on banks. Thank you very much. Taking the big plunge right at market open. Why in the world would Hunter have me wake him up at 9 and then take a shower at 10:20? He's literally taking a shower right now. Nana says go check on. Oh, it's so funny, Nana. I wasn't even reading. I just went over to the other page, and you're saying he said do it. False information. Wait, I'm scrolling back up here a little bit, Javi. He's upstairs taking a shower right now, Nana. I literally heard the shower turn on, and it's like, why? What the heck? Like he told me to wake him up at 9, but I feel like he's gonna be missing class today. He's a senior. I cut him a break. You know, he's a senior. It's a senior year. You know, he's a good kid. He's got good grades. I mean, what more could you ask for? So you know, I cut him a break. He's a big man. He can take care of himself, and he knows what's right and what's wrong. So if he's gonna be late to school, that's his choice. Counterparty Risk says, are they allowed to say how much popcorn sales have been so far, or do they have to wait for the report? I think with it being this close to the numbers being released, I think they would probably have to wait on that. Highway Frog says, an hour to hunt for a slip. Don't even go there, Highway Frog. I know where you're going. Don't stop. Einstein says, announced today, daily VIX options coming soon. Pireborn says, looks like Anheuser-Busch is going with the Bud is. I don't even know if I want to read this. Nana says, okay, Casey. Einstein saying, volatility coming soon to a portfolio near you. I'm trying to avoid the topic Pireborn just because I don't want to be. I'm already controversial enough as a person already. It's not like it's not like I need help. I don't need to go stepping around in cow patties because I do it plenty well on my own. Trust me. It's really simple for me to do. It's like, oh hey, look, a cow patty. I'll go step in that one. Why another? It's like a little kid in puddles, stomping around all over the place. Nikki, good morning to you. Thank you for taking the heat, PowerPoint. I appreciate it. I'm gonna let you guys talk about it. I'm staying out of the conversation. I don't want anything to do with it. I'm not taking part. I'm not taking part. You guys are gonna drive me nuts. I'm sitting over here like la 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 la. I'm not gonna even read the comment section anymore. Look at these pretty red and green candles over here. I'm just gonna stop reading. Futures. Let me look at the futures real quick here. Trying to change the subject. I see the VIX up 0.04 for the futures, so the market futures are looking like they might be slightly down. We are up 1.08% at 503 now, 1.2%. I keep reading what it is you guys are writing in, and it's like how do I not comment? Like how do I not interject my own 2 cents? You guys are setting me up for failure. I want to see 531 for a close today on AMC. Come on, AMC, we can do it. Let's get there. Hold on a second. I'm gonna look at something else. You guys are killing me. I really want to know. I really want to like have a conversation with a private conversation with Javi and find out how he felt his uh, interaction with Adam Air went. I want to. Did anybody else? Is anybody else who's listening who would like to talk about it in here right now? Nope, I'm not. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, man. It's not. We want to see Casey tap dance in a minefield. Because I do such a, you know what it is, Pirate Born. I'm like the guy that, like the most heavy-footed tap dancer you could possibly ever see, and I just like It's almost like my shoes are magnetically attracted to the mines in the minefield, and it's just like, I'm this little guy that's like dancing around. It's like kaboom, 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 and I'm just like body loosely, like limply flinging around all over the place. It's like, oh, minefield, yay! I'll go dance in it. No, 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 no. I don't. No, somebody else besides Javi. Somebody else. Yeah, I know, but the thing about opinions of Einstein is everybody's got one, right? They're it's like assholes. Doesn't mean that we necessarily need to be outwardly outspoken about them. You know, I believe in kindness. I guess I'll put it this way. I believe in kindness more than I believe in speaking my mind. And at least I'd like I'd like to believe more in kindness in myself than speaking my mind. And so, I want it to be I want me to be a direct reflection of that. And so I would rather say kind things to people than things that make people upset and angry. But I'm not always great at it. I try. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Einstein, but I still believe in kindness. I really do truly believe in kindness. And I don't have any beef. I don't have any beef in the I don't have any beef in it. There's no beef in the I got no stake in the subject. UPS delivery guy says a YouTuber Chip McAllister posted a 45-minute video of Adam last night. It was very reassuring. See, that's what I believe counterparty risk, karma, right? You're going to be an asshole to people, you're going to get assholes back. And so, I figure like why not just be nice to people and maybe you'll get some nice people back your way. So, I would rather treat people with kindness than treat people with anger, or frustration, or uh, uh, stupidity, my own stupidity. So, it's easier. It's easier for everybody that way. Pirateborn, I didn't have a chance to talk to him. I did see that him and I think Yucca and maybe a couple other people might have been in the back of the big tramp last night, but I wasn't in a position to be able to talk at the time, so I didn't go back there. But when we get back into the back of the big tramp today, maybe we'll talk a little bit about it. Yeah, I hear you, Einstein. I get it. I know what you're saying. Nana says I say please before I wick them. Did you mean whip? Wick? What do you mean by what the hell is going on here? What does wicking mean? Hold on, I don't know what wicking means. I feel like the typo or something. Hold on, what's I can't put wicking. What does wick mean? Yeah, it's got to be a typo, right? Like you didn't really Nana Wick is my nickname. What does that mean? What does wick mean? I don't know what a wick I mean, I know what a wick of a candle is. I don't know like if you were to name yourself Wick, like John like Arthur said, John Wick. Robert B says your opinion is like your playlist. I don't want to hear it. I hear you, man. I hear you. Not everybody wants to hear what everybody else has to think all the time, you know? This candlestick of volume that we had about 5 minutes ago was 794,000 shares in that 1 minute alone. Damn, Casey, John Wick. She means she takes him out. I've never heard somebody say that before, though. I've never heard somebody use that as a term. K-Man says, ka-chow. Ape is up 5.2% at 1.578. AMC is up 1.61 at 5.05. Let me make sure that I've got Ape. Yeah, you guys can still see where it's at right now. Censored Content says, not saying we should worry, but I just read another article telling me not to worry. Einstein says, just beat the devil out of it. That's right. Let's see if we can get good old Bobblehead Ross over here to say that. Let's see what the next saying is here. Bobblehead Ross, what do you think about the word wick?
Anything we don't like, we'll turn it into a happy little tree or something. Because as you know, we don't make mistakes. We just have happy accidents.
I thought it was gonna be the right one. Eventually, I think my Bobblehead Ross is gonna need a battery change. 513 is the magic number we're looking for on AMC to get that additional buying pressure that should kick in. 158 is what the value was for Ape, which is just about there. It's at 157.5. So we're really, really, really close to seeing Ape perhaps maybe hitting that sweet spot and maybe taking a little bit of a rip. And then AMC's getting really, really close as well. Andrew Morgan says, question, I seem to remember a ton of puts were placed on AMC the day after the court date before Mr. Tuttle's letter. Is there a way to check if they are still in place? There is. They are. And they are they're out of the money. Well, actually, let me just pull it up here for you real quick. I'll take you to the other page real fast so you can take a look at it. But that is, let me refresh it. A lot of the open interest that they had purchased in the money was at that $10 strike, and there was 104,000 contracts, right? So as price is moving upwards, a lot of those are still going to be in the money, but then there's also more calls that are going to be going into the money as well. So as it stands, according to what Stonko Tracker is reporting, when I update that page, we're looking at about 201,000 contracts that are in the money on the puts as of current. Right now, the calls for in the money for the the amount of calls that are in the money right now are at 55,000 contracts. So obviously, if we were to hit 550, we would see some less in the money puts, but more in the money calls. The distribution of that at 550, which you can see on the page right now, is looks like there's about almost about 50,000 contracts that would go in the money on the calls, and then the puts would lose probably about 15,000 contracts, which is not a whole lot. So, and as price is probably rising, you could imagine that a lot of puts are probably closing out there. Any positions that were there on the puts that were open are going to probably be closing. Because as price is rising, they're not going to want to continue to keep that keep those open. Carl Pan says Casey's at the little bobblehead Ross that comes with with like the little stand of his paintings. My wife bought it. It did come in a, well, obviously it came in a box, but I can show you what he looks like. I don't know. I don't remember if there was paintings or not there. So what do I want here? Oh yeah. That's what he looks like right there. He's got a brush in his hand and his painter's, I forget what they call those. Painter's mixer tray or whatever it is. And he has a bobblehead. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I like it. It's fun. He's got a lot of. I think he's got like 9 different sayings or something like that. I don't know censored content if there's truth to that or not. I haven't done the information gathering for it, so I know it's been alleged, but I've not done any of the information gathering, so I cannot confirm anything. Oh, it's called a palette. Is it called a mixing palette or is there another name? I feel like there's another name than palette for it. Arthur says it's a paint palette. No, the easel is what the painting goes on. Yeah, everybody's saying it's a palette. I thought it was called something else. Pirateborn says Blue Angels fly a free air show July 8th on the beach in Pensacola, Florida. What an opportunity to have a meetup at a hotel and make a few memories. Any interest from you all? What happens in Pensacola in July? Actually, my wife would probably absolutely love that. Because the beaches are pretty nice there, from what I remember seeing on TV from the past. Son of a gun. There we go. I mean, Jim, like you get like the best views are usually right on the airfield, the airstrip where they're performing. And I think that usually costs money to get into. I think it kind of depends. But I don't think they're all free. But yeah, you're not wrong as far as like, being able to see it from a far distance away, off base. You can sometimes see them. Wow, Heat's winning. Heat is winning the movie trivia for next week, and that's really it's kind of interesting to me that that's the case because oh no, that's not interesting. Yesterday it was same distribution. Heat was in second, Norbit was in third, Dog Day Afternoon was in fourth. So you guys have it the same distribution for today. So it seems like that's just going to be the order for the week. We probably should just go ahead and plan on Heat on Monday, Norbit on Tuesday, and Dog Day Afternoon on Wednesday. Nah, there's no real specific any news that I've heard of, Cody, in regards to what's going on right now. But we do have a couple different things that are occurring today. Um, I forget. One of them is VIX calls and put expiries. Actually, I gotta check that out real quick here. Let me just see something real fast. I can't see it on here. Um, I'm not sure if there's any relationship to what's occurring right now with price and that. Um, but there's also we've got at least a bank, at least one bank that's having problems right now, which is U.S. Bank Core, which is at down 0.469% for the day today. We also had some other red ones as well, but I'm not. Which one was it? Nope, that was the only one. U.S. Bank Core is down. USB. But what I would say, Cody, is that ultimately what you're probably seeing happen right now is probably a lot of closing of put positions, and that's usually causes it does usually cause a little bullish price movement when it occurs. UBS, Nikki, I think that was the name. USB, sorry, U.S. Bank Core. We got another spike in volume here of about 785,000 shares as the price was coming back down. We're definitely seeing some increased volume kind of kicking in here. Yucca, happy Friday to you. We got about 13 more minutes, guys, and we'll take a look at some of the numbers. Einstein says J-Pal, Yellen, and Gensler are all speaking live right now. Hold on a second. Okay, so I got nothing under the Federal Reserve. Do you have a link for that, Einstein? I'm looking for like a live feed of it. Mm, House Judiciary hearing. Okay, let me check there. That gives me a good place to start searching.
car trains.
April 19th. This is 2 days ago. I don't want this. So anything that they've got showing, I'm looking for their live Judiciary Committee, and I'm not seeing anything live right now. But let me try and there may be some other place for me to find this. Hold on 1 second. I'll look for it.
The Judiciary Committee has serious.
Okay, I've got nothing from today at all. Morning, Hunter. What you looking for? Anything in particular? Okay. $426. No, that's too far away. I'm not seeing anything listed here, so if it is something, I'm not sure if it's televised. I'm looking. Still looking for it here. I wonder if I'll get in trouble doing C-SPAN. I don't even see anything on C-SPAN either. I see Governor Kristi Noem speaks at NRA ILA Leadership Forum. Former Director of National Intelligence testifies on COVID-19 origins. And TikTok CEO testifies at House Energy and Commerce Committee hearing. I don't see anything showing up on C-SPAN in regards to anything that you mentioned there. Man, when I go there. time is it? 10:56. Man, I see nothing. I can't find anything. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find anything on this whatsoever. Wouldn't that be something? I feel like this should like you should just be able to find like just random live feeds on anything that's happening. Nope. It's really odd to me that I just can't find something here. Hmm. All right, well, I got a couple more minutes here left, anyways, before I got to take a look at the numbers. Anyways, I tried looking for it, but I didn't see anything. Maybe we'll get maybe a little bit later we'll get like some kind of breakdown on what it was that occurred, or maybe we can get some kind of transcript of what was said. Nikki's over here saying, "I'm giving it all I've got, Captain." You're gonna be all right, Nikki. You're gonna be all right. No, you're gonna be okay, Nikki. You can hang out for a while if you want to. We'll be here for you. You can bang on the walls or, yell and scream at us if you want to. Throw up some caps, put a caps lock on there and type out some angry messages. We'll take it. But if you got to go, Nikki, take care of yourself. Yeah, crying works too. You know what? Why not? We're here for you. Take care, Nikki. Reach out to somebody and just let us know how you're doing, man. Don't suffer on the inside by yourself. Dr. Zeno, thank you very much. Appreciate the link. Let me go find it. All right. We've got the live
Motion to
feed here.
approve the resolution on notice.
So the problem with this is this is CNBC television. So I'm not sure what's going to happen exactly with this, but we probably should watch it from the beginning, as it probably would make the most sense. At least it would help us to understand what's being said. Um, I don't know what's going to happen if I play this. Arthur, I was going to open up the Big Tramp a little bit later in the day, but I can open it up at let's do after I come back from my next break. Yeah, I've got FSOC. Let me see here. Hold on a second. I was pulling up the FSOC live. FOSC live. Hold on one second here. FSOC. Should just be on standard YouTube. Four weeks ago. Yeah, I've got the link from Dr. Zeno here that'll work. But I don't know what's going to happen due to the fact that it's CNBC television. So let me run through the numbers first. I'm probably going to have to be here commenting on it while I play it because if I don't, then I might get a content strike for being CNBC. So let me go ahead and run through the numbers first, and then we'll take a listen to a little bit of a gander. Screw breaks. What do we need breaks for? Let me take you guys over to the other page. I'm not gonna be able to see what it is you guys are ranking, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the Big Tramp back up on the screen again. Do I have to give you guys this two-factor authentication speech? Probably not. Let's start off with oh, we were so close, guys. We were so close. All right, let's start off with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 60% going through off exchange and EDGX. No, I'm sorry, 62% going through off exchange and EDGX by this time of the day. Guys, the off exchange is very, very low on AMC, which means that they're allowing volume to go through the lit exchange, which is part of the reason why we're seeing what we're seeing happen today. But even more importantly, I want you to notice that CHX is 12.41% of the total daily volume. The reason why it's not going through the off exchange is because they're pushing some of it through the CHX, which is delivery of shares that needs to occur. And you can see there's 755,000 shares already going through there. That number is massive for the day, percentage wise. Off exchange is at 41.25%. As a result, EDGX is at 9.25. The grand total, and that's 50.5%, or about almost it's like 11.5% lower than it should be by this time of the day. CHX, like I said, 12.41% at 755,000 shares. On Ape, 57.74% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 5.71. The combined total 63.45%. That's about 1.45% higher than I would expect. CHX volume is 0.04 with a 30-day average of 0.12. Those numbers are pretty low. And then taking a look at GME, CHX volume is at 0.43 with a 30-day average of 0.27, which is also elevated at about 4,200 shares. Taking a look at Ortex, we should be seeing a lot of return shares coming in here on Ortex. An hour ago on return shares for the day, it was only 8,000 shares on AMC. It's now actually a borrowing of 675,000 shares so far. It could be that maybe they're borrowing shares instead of returning shares that they found. They're just simply borrowing more shares to deliver with. So that's going to raise the short share interest of the free float to 26.47%. Cost of borrow mins at 236.15, average is 348.26, and max is at 363.84. Shares on loan for the day-to-day increased day over day by 140,000 shares, putting us at 193.4 million shares on loan. Ortex estimated about 52,000 of that was in new short interest day over day. Taking a look at Ape, as of an hour ago, there was 2,000 shares having been returned. It's still the same value. No shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day, leaving the short share interest of the free float at 5.68%. Yesterday, 600,000 shares were returned on Ape, bringing down our shares on loan to 30.28 million shares. Options. Highest amount of call volume. Is that a $5 strike? Maybe? Yes? Whoa, 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 whoa. Unavailable. Unavailable? What? I have not, guys, I've not seen this. I have not seen anything like this occur before. Apparently, they're not showing me options right now in Fidelity. Let me try and refresh this one more time here. Okay, there we go. I've never seen that page pop up before. That was the first. Options. Highest amount of option call options is at a $5 strike. We've got an hour ago there was 15. How much was there? An hour ago there was 10.3 thousand contracts. There's now 15.8. On puts, highest amount of volume is at a $5 strike. An hour ago, there was 11.4 thousand contracts. There's now 24.3 thousand contracts. Market's really putting a lot of pressure on trying to get the price down below that $5 strike before the end of the day is over. That's what the market's signaling towards anyways. Taking a look at the combined price of AMC and Ape, we're currently at $6.58, which is 8 cents higher than what we were earlier this morning. We tried to break out of this descending parallel channel, which would have been a bullish move, and it failed. It never actually fully got out of the descending parallel channel, but they're trying to keep it in there. It's really wanting to break out of this. We're really close. We're really close to seeing a little bit of a run there. Let's see here. Orders by Fidelity customers. Taking a look at this, AMC, Ape, and GME should be the only three that I'm looking for here. And I don't expect to see them on here due to low volume. And they are not. SSR trips at $4.47 for AMC, Ape at 1.35. There are no new shares available to borrow. They did return. They did return 100 shares, and then borrowed them right back. Somebody needed some shares real quick. Quick, give me shares. Are you out of here, bud? I love you. Have a good day. Be excellent. Drive safe too. All right. Let's see. Taking a look at the market right now, we've got Nasdaq down 0.02, Dow Jones down 0.04, and the S&P 500 is down 0.03. We have 3,540 decliners to 2,763 advancers. It's just about how it was an hour ago. No change really. Taking a look at some of these banks here, I did add USB to the list. It is down 4.75%. I'm only looking for movers plus or minus 3% as of right now. Nothing else really meets that requirement. Ethereum Classic is down 0.9% for the day today. DXY is breaking even. The US dollar not moving. Oil is down 1.64. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.12 to 0.22. And the SPY is down 0.07. VIX is currently down 0.35. VBR is down 0.42. VB down 0.07. Tesla's up 1.2. Amazon is up 3.02. Cinemark is up 0.33. Doge is down 0.7. Bitcoin is down 0.95. GME is up 1.04. HYMC is up 1.07. NCMI is down 2.76. Hood is down 0.98. Ape is up 4%. AMC is up 0.3%. Inflow versus outflow. On AMC, we have approximately $1 million more inflow for the day today than outflow. There's 7.43 million shares having been traded after 160 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 18.11 million shares traded by the end of the day today. In pre-market, I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million. On a 4-hour chart, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 44.14, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 50.84, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 53.9, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 47.65, which is slightly below average. Taking a look at Ape, As of an hour ago, there was approximately $1.1 million more inflow than outflow. Or not of that, as of an hour ago, as of right now. 5.19 million shares traded so far after 161 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 12.57 million shares traded by the end of the day. I suggested somewhere between 1 and 20 million. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure and selling pressure with that divergence occurring. Currently, RSI at 51.65, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure and selling pressure than RSI at 59.95, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than an RSI of 63.06, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, there's actually a divergence in the vortex indicator showing more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 48.66, which is average. So we got a little bit of a run there, perhaps maybe allowing positions to close out at a $5 strike above, calls above 5. Looks like price is really straddling that $5 range pretty hard. It appears nobody wants to see this running besides us. All right, let's take a look at what we got going on over here. What am I going to do here? Let's see. I guess I got to do commentary on this as we're watching it, or else I probably could look, I don't know, potentially get in some trouble with streaming this. All right, let's take a look at it. I'm gonna make it minimized. I can't believe Javi wore that shirt. It's freaking awesome. All right, here we go.
Good morning. I'd like to call this meeting of the Council to order. Thank you for joining us. We have 2 items on the agenda today. First, we'll hear a presentation from Treasury staff on the Council's proposed financial stability risk monitoring framework and its proposed interpretive guidance on non-bank financial company designations before voting on both the framework and the guidance. Then we'll vote on the minutes of our February meeting, as well as 2 meetings that we held in March.
If you guys want me to adjust the volume, let me know.
Our first agenda item is a discussion and votes on 2 proposals. The first is the Council's proposed framework for financial stability risk identification, assessment, and response. The second is the proposed interpretive guidance on non-bank financial company designations. Before we turn to the presentation, let me first speak about how the recent banking developments demonstrate the importance of the actions we're about to take. Last month, the government took necessary actions to decisively manage the fallout from the failure of 2 regional banking institutions. Our goal was to mitigate the serious risk of contagion and protect the broader banking system and economy. The situation has stabilized in the past few weeks, and our banking system remains sound with strong capital and liquidity positions. Of course, we continue to be vigilant and monitor conditions closely. Still, these developments...
It happened, I think it happened within the last couple hours or so.
Have reminded many of the fear and uncertainty that can accompany financial disruptions. For all in this room, I'm certain that the developments underscored the importance of our work on financial stability, to continue to improve the resilience of the financial system that can support the economy through both good times and bad. Last month's events show us that our work is not yet done. The authority for emergency interventions is critical. But equally as important is a supervisory and regulatory regime that can help prevent financial disruptions from starting and spreading in the first place. I believe that the votes we will take today advance that very mission. We will first vote to issue for public comment a proposed analytic framework on financial stability. This framework provides new public transparency into how the Council does its work, how it identifies, assesses, and mitigates risks to financial stability. It's the first time the Council has published such a document. This framework outlines common vulnerabilities and transmission channels through which shocks can propagate through the financial system, and it lays out how the Council considers the tools it will use to address these risks. The framework emphasizes the importance of taking a comprehensive and rigorous approach. Addressing the diverse range of financial vulnerabilities that exist today and that may arise tomorrow requires a broad set of flexible tools. Importantly, the Council does not broadly prioritize one type of tool over another. Rather, we plainly examine a risk and design our response to address the risk we're seeking to mitigate. Often, the Council will determine that a risk should be addressed by existing regulators, using what is sometimes called an activities-based approach. These may be instances where systemic risks emanate from widely conducted activities in a particular sector or market. FSOC has made activities-based recommendations in traditional areas like money market and open-end funds, as well as in newer areas like crypto assets. Many of these risks and recommendations are described every year in the Council's annual reports. But there may be certain instances when systemic risks could emanate from a particular entity, one that might not be within the jurisdiction of a regulator with adequate prudential or supervisory authorities. In that case, an entity-focused approach may be more appropriate. That's exactly why Congress gave the Council the authority to designate non-bank financial companies for Federal Reserve Board supervision and enhanced prudential standards. And it's why the Council is also voting today to issue proposed guidance that would enable us to use that tool effectively should it be needed. We're proposing revisions to certain elements of the Council's existing guidance that have made it difficult to use its non-bank designation authority. The existing guidance issued in 2019 created inappropriate hurdles as part of the designation process. These additional steps are not legally required by the Dodd-Frank Act, nor are they useful or feasible. Some are based on a flawed view of how financial crises begin and the costs that they impose. It's been estimated that a designation process with these steps could take 6 years to complete, and that is an unrealistic timeline that could prevent the Council from acting to address an emerging risk to financial stability before it's too late. The designation tool serves as an important part of our post-global financial crisis defense. It's an important preventative tool to address systemic risks that may arise from a non-bank financial firm whose activities or distress could threaten the financial system. We're acting today to restore the effectiveness of this authority. As we do, we're also taking significant steps to ensure that the Council's non-bank designation process is rigorous and transparent. The proposed guidance provides for strong procedural protections. This includes significant engagement and communication with companies under review, minimizing administrative burdens on these companies, while providing ample opportunities to be heard. The Council will also engage with the company's primary regulator during any designation review. and through the separate proposed analytic framework, we're providing the public with more information about how non-bank designation fits into the Council's broader approach to financial stability, risk monitoring, and mitigation. In all, I believe that our votes today are a major step towards strengthening our safeguards for the U.S. financial system. We look forward to public comments on these proposals. Let me now turn to Sandra Lee, Deputy Assistant Secretary for the Council, who will provide an overview of these proposals.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen. I appreciate the opportunity to present to the Council on these two proposals, which staff of FSOC member agencies work closely together to develop. The proposed analytic framework that the Council is considering today describes the approach the Council would take in identifying, assessing.
That wasn't me. Somebody else was cracking open the beer. They're doing a little Bud Light advertising in the middle of the FSOC meeting.
And responding to risk to financial stability. This framework would apply regardless of whether a risk relates to a widely conducted activity or to specific entities. The proposed analytic framework does not impose obligations on any entity, but would help market participants and other members of the public better understand how the Council approaches potential risks. The framework is composed of three parts. First, it describes the Council's monitoring function. To enable the Council to identify potential risks to U.S. financial stability, the Council would monitor a broad range of markets, asset classes, and types of entities. These are described in the proposal. Second, the proposal describes how the Council would assess potential risks. The Council will work with regulators to evaluate potential risks to determine whether they merit further review or action. The evaluation of a risk would be fact-specific, but the proposed analytic framework highlights vulnerabilities that most commonly contribute to such risks, such as leverage and liquidity risk, and includes quantitative metrics that the Council may use to measure those vulnerabilities. The proposal also explains 4 transmission channels that the Council would use in evaluating the potential for the negative effects of a risk to spread to other parts of the financial system. Third, the proposed analytic framework describes how the Council would address identified risks. The Council has a range of authorities it may use. Under the proposal, in many cases, the Council would work with regulators to seek the implementation of actions to address a risk. Alternatively, the Council may issue recommendations, or it may use one of its designation authorities. Under the proposed analytic framework, the Council would not prioritize among its authorities for addressing risks. Instead, the Council's actions would depend on the nature of the vulnerability. For example, vulnerabilities from activities that are widely conducted in a market over which a regulator has adequate authority may be addressed through an activity-based response. In contrast, where a particular financial company's distress could pose a threat to financial stability, an entity-based action may be appropriate. The second document the Council is considering today, the proposed interpretive guidance on non-bank financial company designations, focuses solely on the procedural elements of the Council's non-bank designation authority. Under this authority, the Council may designate a company for supervision by the Federal Reserve and prudential standards if the Council determines that material financial distress at the company or the company's activities could pose a threat to U.S. financial stability. The proposed non-bank designations guidance seeks to establish a durable process for the Council's designations under Section 113 of the Dodd-Frank Act. This proposal would restore the Council's ability to address risks to financial stability, provide transparency to the public and to firms that are reviewed for potential designation, and ensure a rigorous and clear designation process. The Council, under the proposal, would follow a 2-stage process. During the first stage, a company...
Guys, I'm just going to announce it out loud because I just remembered the fact that there's people who are listening and not necessarily watching the phone. And so I know there's probably the people that can't see the conversation section here. But it was announced that, at least Bloomberg's announcing, as well as other sources as well, that the hearing date has been moved to the 25th for AMC, and that has been somewhat confirmed through at least some media sources. So that is correct. Jim says confirmed on the Delaware court calendar, 9:15 a.m. teleconference for the AMC sue. A phone call is a good sign, I think. Alrighty. Yeah, not a problem. Sorry for I just remembered that there's a lot of people that are listening, and I apologize to those of you who are listening. I was like, yeah, everybody, they can see it. They can see it and I'm sitting there not even thinking about the fact that people listening. So, anyways, throwing that out there for those of you who are listening.
Would be subject to preliminary analysis based primarily on information available to the council through public and regulatory sources, and would be notified during the process. If the company is selected for additional review, the council and staff will engage with the company extensively during stage 2, as the council assesses potential risk to financial stability. After stage 2, the council may make a proposed designation, after which the company may request an oral hearing. After any hearing, the council may vote to make a final designation. For a designated company, the council would encourage the company or its regulators to take steps to mitigate the identified risks. The council would reevaluate the designation at least annually, including further engagement and two-way communication with the firm and its regulators, and would rescind the designation if the council determines that the company no longer meets the statutory standards for a designation. The proposed non-bank designations guidance addresses only the council's procedures related to designations. The risk factors the council would consider are described in the separate proposed analytic framework document. As a result, the proposed non-bank designations guidance does not include 2 analytic factors that were added to the existing guidance in 2019. Statements that the council would consider the likelihood of a company's distress, and that the council will conduct a cost-benefit analysis for each designation. This change is intended to help enable the council to use its statutory authorities as appropriate while maintaining rigorous procedural protections for companies that are reviewed for potential designation.
So we have an FSOC meeting today, Roseanne, and it's in regards to the bank failures and what it is that they're going to do to fix all of that. So a lot of big names here are going to be speaking. We've got Gary Gensler, Jerome Powell, Janet Yellen, and a lot of the banking bigwigs, part of the Federal Reserve, probably heads, chairmans. So this is probably pretty big news here.
These 2 proposals would result in a more transparent and effective risk monitoring process for the council, and would bolster the council's ability to identify, assess, and address potential risks to U.S. financial stability. I'd be happy to answer any questions. Thank you.
Before we vote, thank you, Sandra. I know some council members would like to speak. Let me first turn to Chair Powell.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen, and thanks to the FSOC staff for the effort and expertise behind the revised analytical framework and non-bank designation process guidance. I'm delighted to support the revised process guidance and analytical risk framework, and I'll vote to approve these documents for release for public comment. It has been over a decade since the Dodd-Frank Act gave the FSOC the power to designate non-bank firms. In that time, the FSOC has gained a great deal of insight into Section 113 designations. We've seen that the financial system continues its constant evolution, underscoring that no single solution can address every financial stability risk. And I believe it is fitting for the Council to regularly assess its toolkit and consider how best to use our full range of tools to respond to systemic risks, whether the risk arises from an activity and
they're full tools, increasing and decreasing interest rates.
event or a firm. I'm pleased that the Council chose to publish the analytical risk framework for the first time. The framework provides an overview of how the Council identifies and assesses risks and delineates the range of authorities available to the Council under the Dodd-Frank Act. It also emphasizes that the actions the Council may take will depend on the nature of the risk that it intends to address. The non-bank designation process guidance describes the Council's method of determining whether to designate a non-bank firm. The process allows for several stages of analysis rooted in the analytical risk framework before a designation is approved. Overall, I believe that the changes proposed by the Council will create a balanced approach to addressing potential risks to the U.S. financial stability and ensure that all the tools available to the FSOC will remain on an equal footing. Thank you.
Thank you. Chair Gensler.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen. I want to thank the Council, the staff, and for you.
Wait, you guys aren't wrong. It is a Diet Coke. It was Yellen that opened up the Diet Coke and set it right down in front of her. She opened it like right in front of the mic. It's Diet Cock. she likes that stuff. Yeah, but there it is. It's sitting right in front of her. Yep. She was the culprit. Cheers to Janet Yellen. We'll make sure and put her down for today's toast.
Developing today's guidance on non-bank determinations, which I'm pleased to support. History is replete with times when tremors in one corner of the financial system or at one financial institution spill out into the broader economy, and such risk can originate not only from the banking sector, as we've seen in the last 6 weeks for sure, but also the risk can originate outside of the banking sector. And early in my public service career, 25 years ago, in fact, when I was serving in the U.S. Department of Treasury, I witnessed one of these events rather up close. I was asked by then Secretary Rubin to fly up to Connecticut on a fateful weekend to visit the highly levered hedge fund, Long-Term Capital Management, which was about to fail. Subsequently, I was asked to staff the President's working group review of the matter, and we found that event, quote, highlighted the risk of excessive leverage, the possibility that problems at one financial institution could potentially pose risks to the financial system as a whole, end quote. Highly negotiated sentence, by the way, between the Treasury and the Federal Reserve at the time. The 2008 financial crisis, much greater in magnitude, was yet again an example of systemic risk emanating out from both the banking sector and the non-bank sectors alike, lest we forget millions of people lost their job and small businesses shuttered across this great nation. In response, Congress set up this interagency council, tasked with important authorities and mandates to better guard against systemic risk, recognizing that risk from both banks and non-bank financial companies can emanate throughout our economy, hurt everyday Americans. Congress tasked this council to designate which non-bank financial entities were systemically important financial institutions, and then such designation would subject them to the regulation and supervision of the Federal Reserve. I was honored nearly 13 years ago to serve on the first council, including when we considered and later approved a 2012 initial rule implementing those procedures. Marty, I think you might have been there as well. As I said when we approved that rule, effective regulation of systemically important non-bank financial entities is essential to prevent.
Is he like, I swear, like, is he sitting there basically like implicating like the different individuals that he was working with directly in order to make the changes that they were making? I mean, it's like, I remember you, remember me, wink, wink, like you were, wait, hold on a second. You remember that time when we, worked on something together? Good old gazer beam. Here we go.
Preventing risk from such entities from spreading to the U.S. economy. This rule helps protect taxpayers from picking up the bill for such a financial entity's failure. I'm pleased to support today's recommendation, which would reinvigorate this council's designation process in line with what I think was Congress's vision for our work. As important as today's step is, and as the Secretary
it's really important for our work. I didn't do it alone, guys. These guys did it too.
Chair Palbo said, I believe this is just one tool in the toolkit. Each of our agencies have important roles within our respective authorities to enhance the resiliency of the financial system. At the SEC, we're working along with fellow council members to do just that, enhancing the resiliency of the U.S. Treasury markets, money market funds, open-end funds, private funds, clearinghouses, dealers, and with regard to cybersecurity, we've also adopted rules to shorten the settlement cycles in securities by half. Lest we forget the risk posed by the near collapse of long-term capital management in 1998, we also must build upon the work of the hedge fund working group. That means looking at large, interconnected, highly levered hedge funds, the associated repo markets for financing, the prevalence of low to zero haircuts in such funding, and the extension of leverage from banks and prime brokers. Those events,
Do you guys hear this? He literally just freaking said everything that we've been saying for so long. He's like we really need to look into this. Like all these things are problems. Like he's literally he just threw it out there on the table and said this is all problems. We got issues here. Wow. I got to hear that one more time, guys. I know it's probably frustrates some of you guys to like have me play it back and forth, but where am I at on the time on this? Doesn't show. I'm going to try and rewind that. Just listen very, very careful. He literally just outlined exactly what the problem is.
Connected, highly levered hedge funds.
Oh, a little bit more.
Funds, clearinghouses, dealers.
A little bit more.
I'm pleased to support today's recommendation, which would reinvigorate this council's designation process in line with what I think was Congress's vision for our work. As important as today's step is, and as the Secretary and Chair Palbo said, I believe this is just one tool in the toolkit. Each of our agencies have important roles within our respective authorities to enhance the resiliency of the financial system. At the SEC, we're working along with fellow council members to do just that, enhancing the resiliency of the U.S. Treasury markets, money market funds, open-end funds, private funds, clearinghouses, dealers, and with regard to cybersecurity, we've also adopted rules to shorten the settlement cycles in securities by half.
Here we go.
Lest we forget the risk posed by the near collapse of long-term capital management in 1998, we also must build upon the work of the hedge fund working group. That means looking at large, interconnected, highly levered hedge funds, the associated repo markets for financing, the prevalence of low to zero haircuts in such funding, and the extension of leverage from banks and prime brokers. Those events 25 years ago also impressed this upon me. Though we're never going to get rid of risk in the system, we must best identify, manage, and guard against such risks to protect the American public. I thank you, and I support today's guidance.
Thank you. Chair Grunberg.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. Like Gary indicated, there's nothing like past experience to focus your mind going forward, and we have some genuine experience to work off of here. The mission of the Financial Stability Oversight Council is to look broadly for risks that could adversely affect the U.S. financial system and economy, and to work across agencies to address emerging risks. For that reason, I support the two documents on the agenda today. They provide transparency on how the FSOC looks for and evaluates risk, and put in place a workable framework to use the full range of the FSOC's tools. I'd like to thank the Secretary for her leadership in moving these two documents forward for action today by the FSOC. The analytic framework for financial stability risk identification, assessment, and response outlines the types of risks the FSOC needs to monitor, flags key transmission channels for those risks to affect the broader financial system, and lays out the broad range of tools that the FSOC has to address systemic risks beyond the normal regulatory and supervisory work of the member agencies. I believe this is the most thorough description of the FSOC's approach that has been shared publicly, and I welcome that transparency and the opportunity for public comment so that we can make sure we've considered all the risks and transmission channels that the FSOC should be reviewing. I also support the proposed revisions to the Council's guidance for non-bank financial company determinations. Past crises have taught us that we need to be prepared to use all the tools of the FSOC to prevent damage to the U.S. financial system. Designating non-bank financial companies for enhanced supervision is one of the tools at the Council's disposal, and these reforms will help make it a tool that the FSOC can use credibly and effectively. Importantly, the new guidance would assign clear responsibility to the Systemic Risk Committee of the FSOC for regular monitoring and reporting about non-bank financial firms that may pose a risk to financial stability and merit further review. It would also leverage the work of the FSOC's other working groups and committees to bring together experts from multiple agencies to undertake specialized risk reviews. This process will create a credible, systematic review of potential risks in firms across the financial system and enable the FSOC to utilize effectively all the tools within its authority. Finally, I would also like to thank the Council's member agency staff really for their very thoughtful work.
I feel like what's happening right here, guys, is this is kind of like the shot over the bow. I think they're basically saying like normally haircuts is a tool that would be used in terms of making sure that there's no systemic risk in a system. And so if they're about ready to start cinching the belt here, this may be the shot over the bow of a lot of the banking systems to let them know, like, look, this is it. We're gonna start. We gotta do something more than what we've been doing. Raising and interest rates is not enough. There's more tools here that we've got to start using and working with in order to save any potential economy that we have left. So, I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. That's what essentially it sounds like. So, I mean, let's keep listening, but that's what I'm hearing.
Developing these documents. Thank you.
Thank you. Acting Controller Sue.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen, for your strong leadership of the Council on this very important topic. And I also want to extend my thanks to Sandra and the FSOC team and staff of the Council for their work on this. I support the issuance of the proposed guidance. Revising the guidance on non-bank designations is important to improve the balance and transparency of the Council's work. In addition, the new proposed analytical framework would make it easier for the Council to explain its analysis of potential risks and create an opportunity for richer public input. These two proposed documents would make clear that the Council has access to all the tools provided to it by the Dodd-Frank Act so that we can monitor and address risks to financial stability effectively. Recent events have underscored the importance to all Americans of having a sound and resilient financial system and make it essential that the Council has access to the broad range of tools that Congress provided it. It's also appropriate that the Council provide transparency to the public about how it might consider using these tools and invite public input.
All right, hold on a second. I got to let Bruno in real quick, and I don't want to miss anything. So normally I would just walk away for a second and let you guys listen to it while I walked away. But I gotta let Bruno in. I'll be right back. Also, I figure if old Yeller, if she can pop one, then maybe I can pop one too. Oh yeah. Only mine's a little more froofy than hers is. I've got my wife picked up some Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. They're good for like having like just a if you just want like a drink to just have and taste and like enjoy as like a nice sweet drink or something. It's good, but I would never eat this with a meal. I tried it the other day. It was just like blah. I don't drink those kind of things. So it's the only thing I got right now in the fridge. So that's my only choice. It's not bad. It's good. It's a good tasting drink, but just don't drink it with a meal. It's kind of gross.
I support the publication of these documents for notice and comment in furtherance of these goals. Thanks.
Thank you, Madam Secretary, and I appreciate your leadership on this issue as well as the work of the Council staff. The Council's reconsideration of the framework and the process by which it might designate a non-bank financial company as systemically important is much needed. The statutory intent of the Dodd-Frank Act was to give FSOC a range of flexible tools to deal with potential threats to financial stability. This toolkit given to us by Congress includes the authority to designate a non-bank company for consolidated supervision and enhanced prudential standards by the Federal Reserve when circumstances warrant it. The previous guidance on non-bank designations finalized in 2019 needlessly hampers the ability of the Council to consider and use this important tool and sets up an overly lengthy and Rube Goldberg-like process with various hurdles for doing so. This new guidance that we are releasing today for public comment provides a substantial improvement in this process. It has the important attributes of being clear, credible, balanced, and consistent. The events of the last month remind us that the problems at one financial institution can develop rapidly and spread into the financial system. We are also reminded that the Council needs to be nimble and proactive in order to be effective. That's why I am pleased to support both documents. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Secretary, and thanks to all who are working on this important initiative. One of the biggest problems we face when confronting the dangers in our financial system is regulatory amnesia. While the financial crisis ruined the lives of families across the country, memories sometimes fade quickly, including in Washington. A key lesson of the 2008 crisis was the lack of attention paid to systemically important financial institutions that were not traditional commercial banks. Major non-bank financial companies essentially received a free pass from many key requirements that banks faced. Unsurprisingly, after the failure of Lehman Brothers, the United States entered a process that engaged in massive bailouts of AIG, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, and more. But regulators seem to have forgotten a key post-crisis reform was the ability for regulators to designate a non-bank financial institution as systemically important, which subjects the firm to stronger supervision by the Federal Reserve and financial stability safeguards.
He's calling them
The
out.
FSOC currently has 0 firms on its roster of systemically important institutions under this core authority. I'm not sure there's many people who really believe that these systemically important non-banks no longer exist. Put simply, market participants have started to believe that the FSOC lacks credibility when it comes to non-bank designation. But we are taking today such an important step to change this. In 2019, the FSOC effectively
Like the only problem, I love what this guy is saying right now. The only problem is I feel like it's Jack Nicholson talking with his eyebrows the way they are. he's like he looks like he could just like kill you to death with his eyebrows. It's like it's killing me. I love what you're saying, buddy, but don't raise those eyebrows at me. I'm gonna die. Here we go.
repealed the ability to designate these institutions by adding an array of dubious process strictures. 2 former secretaries of the Treasury and 2 former chairs of the Federal Reserve Board, including Secretary Yellen, correctly predicted that the changes would neuter the designation authority. The proposed guidance we are voting on today, if finalized, will create a clear path for the FSOC to identify and designate systemically important non-bank financial institutions. Importantly, this will help to change the perception of market participants that the FSOC and its published reports are talk and not action. This is critical. In addition, the action will accelerate efforts to identify potential shadow banks for candidacy of designation. We will be able to turn some of our important work identifying risks in a number of sectors, non-bank mortgage, hedge funds, and more, into more rigorous firm-specific analyses that could lead to designation. We must constantly be on the lookout for amnesia. At the CFPB...
I have to pause it because I can't. Either I turn my mic off and just laugh hysterically as you put in, "You can't handle the truth." I'm gonna die laughing, dude. Oh my gosh, you're killing me, bro. That is like way. That's too far. That's too far, sir. Way over the top on point, Papa Mac. you can't handle the truth. Oh man. If he like looked at the camera and raised an eyebrow and said, "You can't handle the truth," I would start dying. Papa Mac point. Man. That would be hilarious. I would love that. That would be awesome.
Which was established in the wake of the crisis, non-bank supervision is among the most important work we do. I know all of us on this council are very grateful to you, Secretary Yellen, for leading this effort to bring the FSOC's tools back to life, and I'm so pleased to support this guidance. Thank you.
Pirate Porn's over here saying, "You want me on that committee. You need me on that committee." Somebody please throw an image of Jack Nicholson doing that part in the movie over the top of that guy. "You need me in this." Oh my gosh, that would be freaking hilarious.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. This proposal represents the standard of excellence that the staff of the Council and its members regularly exhibit. I thank them for their contributions. Cassandra Lee led this project, as well as others on the Deputies Committee, all of whom worked diligently to develop these important documents. I support proceeding with the rulemaking process. Thank you.
Uh-oh, somebody's mic's not on.
Okay. Then is there a motion to approve the resolution on notice of proposed analytic framework for financial stability risk identification, assessment, and response? Do I have a motion?
So moved.
And do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you.
She looked like she was going to bite
Second.
somebody's head off.
Is there a motion to approve the resolution on notice of proposed guidance regarding non-bank financial company determinations?
So moved.
Thank you. Second.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you. So the resolutions are approved. Our last agenda item is to vote on the minutes of the Council's February meeting, as well as the 2 meetings we held last month regarding market developments. Do I have a motion to approve the resolution approving the minutes of February 10th, 2023 Council meeting?
So moved.
Second? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? No. The resolution is approved. Second, is there a motion to approve the resolution approving the minutes of the March 12th, 2023 council meeting? Second? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Resolution is approved. And finally, is there a motion to approve the resolution approving the minutes of the March 24, 2023 council meeting?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? No. The resolution is approved. Before we adjourn, does anyone have any other business to raise? Thank you. Can I have a motion and a second to adjourn the meeting?
I move.
Motion.
And second. Thank you. Meeting's adjourned. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, I guess that was it. We got another little stick of volume in here, not quite as big as some of those 750,000 share volume sticks that we had earlier, but this one's 250,000 shares right now. We got about 3 minutes more before we take a look at the numbers here, guys. Looks like that basically that meeting's about using tools. Whether or not they do or not, we'll see. I mean, maybe we start seeing things like real haircuts. Maybe we start seeing, I don't know, who knows? But it sounds like most of the tools that are supposed to be used to keep market manipulation from preventing from happening is the things that we've been waiting to see happen for a long time, which you could quote unquote call tools possibly being used. Looks like they're at least talking about using them now. Who knows, Yale? That's a great question. I didn't know about the meeting, Roseanne, but my guess is that it probably was. I mean, I don't think everybody just showed up willy nilly, but my guess is that it was planned, but I didn't know about it. Sparky saying news is out. Bloomberg, the AMC Ape court hearing is back on for the 425 at 9:15 a.m. That's what I'm hearing. That's what we've been hearing as well earlier. Jim says, how about shutting off the dark pools until they actually put their orders into the market? Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? I don't think that's one of the tools they would use, though. I don't think that's a. I actually think they think that's probably a good tool. It reduces like out of control price movements. Boomstick, you are not shadow banned in here. I see what you're saying. You weren't. We actually had quite a few people that came in earlier and had mentioned it, but you said it, and then we had Sparky come in and say it. So I just thought I'd mention it again so everybody knows it. It's everybody's aware. Yes, Bob, that is correct. It is 12 o'clock, guys. Let's go ahead and take you guys over to the other page, and we'll take a look at these numbers real quick. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying. Oh, yeah. I was pulling up this real quick here. I'm just going to throw this up one more time. I can't believe Javi had this shirt made, though. This is so cool. Screw the hedgies. Screw. That's so cool. That's a really cool shirt, man. I'm gonna have to see. My wife would probably like one of these if she had a V-neck on it. She likes V-necks, white T-shirts. So I might have to make one up for her. Let's see here. Taking you guys back over the other screen again here. Let's see here. Let me move a couple screens around. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal comments, thoughts, questions, or concerns for me until you see the big tramp. Otherwise, I won't be able to see what it is you guys are writing. We're on the precipice of breaking out of that descending parallel channel here, guys. I'll show you here in just a minute. But we have a, as of right now, in off exchange on AMC. By this time of the day, I would expect to see normally about 63% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. Right now, if we have 47.26% going through off exchange, EDGX is 9.69, the combined total, and that's 56.95%. So it's low by about, let's see, 6.05% lower than it should be by this time of the day. Now, look at this number, guys. CHX volume, 9.06% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 1.83. 757,000 shares going through that exchange so far for the day today, and that's the signal of closing of, well, it's a delivery of failure to delivers is what that is. It could be some closing of positions as well. It's hard to say, but I definitely believe it is a delivery of shares. I would assume it's probably a little bit of a mixture of both. Taking a look at Ape, as of right now, we have 52.45% going through off exchange. EDGX has 6.27%. Grand total is 58.72%, or about 5.28% lower than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 0.03 with a 30-day average of 0.12. And GME CHX volume has been elevated as well for the day today. It's at 0.41% of their total daily volume with a 30-day average of 0.27. For a total of almost about 4,600 shares going through there, which is not a whole lot right now. Taking a look at Ortex. Excuse me. Hold on a second. Okay. What's this stuff? Strawberries and cream. I know that doesn't set well with me. It gives you that like extra phlegm that you just don't need. Let's see. What do we got going on here? Borrowed change amount for the day on AMC. An hour ago, it was 675,000 shares having been borrowed. It's now a return of 1.11 million shares. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop to 26.35%. Cost to borrow mins at 236.15. Average is 348.28 and max is 363.84. Shares on loan for the day today is 193.4 million shares. That is 140,000 shares more on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimating that about 52,000 of that was in new short interest day over day. Taking a look at Ape. Did I refresh this? On Ape, we've got an hour ago, there was approximately 2,000 shares having been returned for the day. It's almost 3,000 shares. Really not much of a change. Estimated short share interest, the free float's at 5.68%. There has been no borrows for the day. That's 2 days in a row where there's been no borrows on Ape whatsoever. Shares on loans at 30.28 million shares. That is 600,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday. And options. On the call side of the options, we've got at a $5 strike, 15.8 thousand contracts. An hour ago, it's now 24.3 thousand contracts. On puts, highest amount of volume is at a $5 strike. An hour ago is 24.3 thousand contracts. There's now 32.5. Market suggesting a closing price of $5 by the end of the day today on AMC. Combined, we are at $6.59. We are literally testing the second time the top side of this descending parallel channel and really close to getting ready to break out of this thing. It wants to go. It really, really, really wants to go, but somebody's holding it back. There's just enough pressure here to keep it from busting out. Bust a move. Orders by Fidelity customers. I don't expect to see AMC, Ape, or GME in the top 30 most heavily traded stocks based off of orders, but let's check and see if they are. We do have low volume right now, and we are not on the top of the list. SSR triggers for AMC today at $4.47. Ape at 1.35. Shares available to borrow. Nothing. It hasn't been from the last hour either. So 0 shares available to borrow except for out of the ETFs. There is 20,000 shares there. Fees were last seen at 197.4%. NASDAQ is up 0.01. Dow Jones is down 0.07. Sorry, I was looking at something. S&P 500 is down 0.01. And we've got 3,625 decliners to 2,681 advancers. That's about where it was an hour ago. It's just a little bit more, I think, a little bit more advancing than I think it was declining an hour ago. Just a slight bit. And taking a look at some of these banks here, some of the biggest movers, plus or minus 3%. We have USB down 4.01, Silvergate down 4.18. Other big movers, that's it. Ethereum Classic is down 0.6. DXY, or the US dollar, is down 0.404. Oil is down 2.74. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.08 to 0.18, and the SPY is down 0.02. VIX is down 2.04. VBR is down 0.55. VB is down 0.25. Tesla is up 1.42. Amazon is up 3.43. Cinemark is up 0.24. Doge is down 1.09. Bitcoin is down 0.72. GME is up 0.79. HYMC is down 1.25. NCMI is down 3.11. Hood is down 1.34. Ape is up 7% at 1.605. AMC is up 0.1%, 0.2% at 498. Oh, man, big burp. Inflow versus outflow on AMC. There's approximately $800,000 more inflow than outflow. 8.98 million shares traded so far for the day today. After 200 and what is that? 218 minutes worth of trading. No, that's not right. Yeah, it is. 218 minutes worth of trading. I stink. I think the number is going to be 16.06, but I screwed up my math here. I was typing quick and messed up. Let's see here. Let's just call it 9 million shares traded so far after 219 minutes. 16.02 million shares traded by the end of the day today is the pace that we're on right now. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million. We are on pace for that. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure on the RSI at 43.73, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI at 49.76, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI at 52.25, which is average. And in a 5-minute interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI at 48.61, which is average. On Ape, there is approximately $1.6 million more inflow than outflow. 8.29 million shares traded so far after 220 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 14.69 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 1 and 20. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 60.58, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 73.52, which is above average, signaling overbought. On a 30-minute interval, there's more selling. No, hold on a second here. Yeah, more selling pressure than buying pressure, just slightly, with 77.71 RSI, which is signaling overbought. On a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 69.28, which is above average, almost signaling overbought. So we're looking pretty good here as of right now. Some good price movement. I mentioned to you guys earlier today that Ape would see some continued upwards momentum if it hit above $1.58, and we are at 160 right now. AMC wouldn't get that same pressure until about 513, but ever since we hit right around, we hit a high of 159 or broke that 158. Let me show you guys right here. There was this 1 minute right here at 12:15 where the high on this was 159, and once we broke 159, that 158, you can see that there's been this continuous upwards pressure momentum kind of kicking in here. Not that it hasn't been there before earlier this morning, but it was kind of leveling out a little bit once it had gotten up to about 156. So once we broke past 158, we got this more continuation on that price movement. The next step or the next number that we would need to hit to see even more continued buying pressure and would actually end up probably being pretty explosive buying pressure would be about 171. So we're about 9 pennies away from that. The combined price of AMC and Ape, by the way, I don't think I mentioned it earlier, but the combined price of AMC and Ape is at 658. I had a close of 686. I can see what it is you guys are writing again. Wow. Roseanne got a little feisty. Roseanne says, Janet, you mean like hedge funds? Then she goes, here's a comment. Bend over, Janet. Kenny has more money for you. Roseanne, I don't think I've seen you that feisty before. Sorry, Casey, that was me popping open a polar raspberry lime seltzer. Well, you go, girl. Whatever makes you happy. And it's Friday. Happy Friday, by the way. Yes, Don, thank you for dropping in and letting us know April 25th on the court hearing conversion. Appreciate it. Roseanne says, sorry, I didn't realize I was so behind in the video. It's quite okay. There's no problem with that whatsoever. I'd rather you get out that primal anger and unleash than to hold it back. It's more fun. Throw those bananas, fling that poo, and eat crayons. Or crayons, however you want to say it. I don't know. It just drives me nuts. Who cares? It's crayons. We found out something interesting last night at the dinner table. One of the kids in the family, Kelsey, she doesn't say, and I guess I hadn't noticed it before, but she doesn't say won, W-O-N. She says won. I won something. And so, like, I was in a competition today, and I won first place. And I was like, I didn't even catch it. My wife did. She caught it. And she was like, won? You mean one? And she's like, no, it's not one. One would be O-N-E. It's Juan. And I thought it was so funny. I was just listening to him go back and forth about it, and I thought it was pretty funny. I've never heard somebody say won before. I won something. Whenever I hear somebody say won, I think of a currency. winning is number one. That's an interesting point. I don't know. Maybe if I ever hear them talking about it again, maybe I'll bring it up. You know, winning is first, and first is a number. That's win. That's a one. I guess that's another thing too. I never really thought about it. When you say you won, like in past tense, it's won. You won. I don't know, man. You didn't won something. You won something. I don't know. It's so bad. It's so weird sounding. It's 12:17. I didn't take a break earlier because of that. I'm gonna go back to the back of the big tramp. Let me head back here real quick, and if anybody wants to join back in the back of the big tramp, because I know I said I would get back there earlier. You know, anybody like Yucca? Yucca?
Yucca.
Yucca Frida.
Hey, Casey.
How you doing, man?
Doing well. How you doing?
Not too shabby. Hanging in there. How you hanging?
Loose.
Loose and goose. I'm surprised. I was really expecting you to say to the left or something. I thought for sure that's where you were going to go. You didn't go there. I was like, okay, that's cool.
What are you drinking?
Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream. It's
oh man,
it's kind of. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not something that I would like drink on a regular basis. You know what I mean? Like maybe like once a month.
That's something you might be able to put vanilla ice cream and make a float.
Oh,
it might taste good.
A strawberry float? Yeah, that would be good.
With because you have all those flavors in there.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. I think you're really right. It would be good.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. So how you doing today? You got any plans for this weekend?
No, no plans. Not this weekend. Maybe next weekend. I'm expecting some chocolates to come in.
Chocolates?
Yeah, with mushrooms.
Oh, got you. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I went to see Mario finally last week.
How'd you like it?
Did I tell you about it? Oh man, it was awesome. It was awesome.
Did you take your daughter?
Yeah.
Nice.
She loved it. I loved it. I mean, it was funny. It was just like everything. It was great.
I'm going to see the Evil Dead Rise tonight.
Oh.
Yeah. And I'm looking forward to that. But I probably won't be taking any chocolate.
You won't be taking it. Yeah. Are you going by yourself or?
No, my wife and one of our daughters is going.
Okay.
Yeah, most of the kids don't like the horror flicks, but we do have one kid that stands out from the rest that does like them. So yeah, she's always begging to go see the really scary movies. So
did you show her the Y files on the exorcism?
I did not.
I saw that yesterday. It was
Are you binge watching those now?
I am. Yeah, they're pretty cool. And then, yeah, obviously I gotta wait till the end because then he'll reveal like, it's just like a theory or like a conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really, it's whatever you believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you leave in the middle of like the stream, you're thinking, oh, it's real, and then you come back, you're like, oh, it's not real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was cool. That I saw that one. I saw the Hollow Moon. That one was cool. I saw a bunch.
Can't catch a break today, Brad.
I'm sorry. Hello?
Rex?
Who's in here?
It's Rex.
Rex in here? Yeah. Arthur wanted to come in here. He said he had a surprise for you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know what that meant. He'll come in here in a little bit.
I hope it's a good surprise.
Me too, I hope.
Did you see the shirt that Javi wore to meet Adam Aaron?
Yeah. When you guys were talking about it on the Discord, he FaceTimed me. He's like, I'm gonna create it right now. So he was doing it on his iPad, and I'm like, oh, cool.
Now, do you have the capability of making that?
Yeah. Yes.
So if I send you a design on a shirt, I could pay you to make some.
Yeah.
Cool.
Whatever you want, Casey.
Do you have a website that you can send me in a DM so I can do some patronage with you? Is that the right word to use? I don't know. So I can send you some work, but put yucca to work.
Yeah, you can. I have the Explorer Prints website. That's printing, and then I have the Trophy Shop website. I'll send them to you. I'll DM, or you can just email me directly the design, and I can just do it. And then you can, I can. If you have a specific type of shirt that you want, then you just let me know, like the brand. Like if you prefer Hanes over like, what else we have? Hanes jerseys, Gildan. There's so many.
Yeah. Sam is asking, is it true the court case has been moved up? The date right now at Sam is the 25th, is what we're hearing. So believe it or not, when my wife and I were actually looking into getting into the t-shirt business, we found out we wanted to make sure that we were only going to sell t-shirts that were really, really soft. And so we found out that the synthetic blend or the polyester that's 70% polyester and 30% cotton tends to be the softest ones of them all. So and I was actually we actually had a catalog sent to us with a lot of different t-shirt brands that, just for like regular t-shirts and stuff that you could put together. But I think that 70-30 ratio is pretty good with that polyester because it feels so soft.
Yeah.
I love them.
Yeah. So, yeah, and I mean, what is he? Oh, yeah, and then you got Full Apparel.
Are you making a food joke?
Yes, because he just showed up on the I haven't seen him. Full Apparel. No, and the thing with polyester, you can't do much. Like when you have polyester, I can't use like the direct to garment printer. You put the shirt into the machine and then the machine starts printing, because the ink doesn't settle in the 70% polyester. When it's 100% cotton, the ink absorbs and it settles into it. So with 70-30, then we use a different process. We just go silk screen. Directly, and that's better. 1 second, Casey. I got a customer coming in.
Oh yeah, no, take care of business. Rex, what's going on, man?
Hey, buddy. How you been, man?
Not bad. How you doing?
Stuck at work, man. It's 9 to 5.
Yeah, I don't know what that's like anymore, but I guess, I kind of do.
Though, man. You know what it's like.
I'm here, I guess, and this is way more fun than.
I don't know, dude. I just we just saw that my store's carrying Crocs for dogs now, so it's pretty exciting.
Crocs for dogs?
Yes.
Like what kind of like are they big or for big large
They're
breeds or for
so
small?
all breeds. So they got these tiny little things that look like they'd fit on your thumb for the extra small breeds, and then they got these big ones that I could probably fit my fist in for the double XL. But they're ramping up for summer for like when everybody goes out down to the river and whatnot. They got like a inflatable raft for the dogs, which I don't see how that would sell very well. Dogs' nails tend to pop crap like that, but
Yeah.
hey, who knows?
Huh.
Who knows?
Are you in Texas?
Yeah, that's it. No, I'm in Indiana right
Oh,
now.
yeah, that's fine. You didn't have to tell me. What I was gonna say was we have the Comal River over here where I'm at, and people love going down that. It's actually spring. I think it's spring water, and so it's usually the temperature on the water is pretty constant year round. So people can start the year a little early in the river. But they have river rafting down there. I'd never thought about taking my dog down there before, but that actually I think he might have a blast if we did take him.
We sell like life jackets for them.
Yeah, he's already got a life jacket. We've got that. Well, actually, I don't think it fits him anymore because he's kind of gotten a little bigger. But we actually bought the largest size life jacket that a dog can that they had for dogs, and it doesn't fit him now. So, but he doesn't. I mean, he does
Is he too
look
big for it?
well. He does look a little fat, but not like real fat. I mean, he's not. He's actually a still pretty lean dog, but he's just so big. He's a big guy, super big.
Is this the Bruno we're not allowed to talk about?
No, you can talk all about Bruno all you want, man. Yeah, it's Bruno.
Bruno's cool, man. Gotta have love for those pets.
Yeah.
Anything else going on in the world of KC?
Other than going to the movie tonight, The Evil Dead, I don't really have I don't have anything going on. I want to go see Air while it's still in the movie theaters. Have you seen that one yet?
I had a chance to make it out yet, no, but that's definitely on the list.
Yeah, I've heard so many good. In fact, my mom went and saw Air, and she doesn't. I mean, she usually goes and sees different kinds of movies than that, and I just was really surprised when I heard that she had gone to see Air, and she said it was a great movie and thought it would win mad awards this year. But I want to go see it. I really want to go see it before it's out of the movie theaters. I just got to find the time. Let me see here.
Yeah, that must be pretty. That must be pretty hard for you to do, considering you're here all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. In regards to Randall, because I know a lot of people are talking about Randall right now. I don't know, man. I'm a little bummed out because I read his most current thing, and that didn't really sit well with me. I think I don't know. I'm not going to try and make excuses for Randall, but I'm going to say that one of the things that I didn't think he did a good enough job in representing was saying that they were alleged incidents that he was talking about. He did in a comment later on down the screen comment and say that it was alleged in a retweet to a comment somebody else had made. But I don't know. I want to talk to him. I usually, whenever something like this happens in the community, I usually talk to the person and find out, what's happening in their lives and try to figure out what's going on and why they're doing what it is that they're doing. I don't want to go into too much detail, but do you remember Marine? Do you guys know who Marine is? Yes, maybe, no, I don't know. Anyways, Marine kind of was starting to go off the deep end a little bit. And I contacted him and we talked for like 3 hours. Yeah, Mike. We talked for like 3 hours on the phone, and I don't normally go out of my way to talk to somebody for 3 hours like that. but there was just some warning signs, in my opinion, that were very I felt like it needed my attention. So I called them and we talked and for about 3 hours, and I felt really good at the end of our conversation that everything was solid with him. And then, like, literally within the next week, he went off the deep end. Is when he really fell off the deep end. It was about a week, maybe 2 weeks later. It was really close to that, and he completely just flipped out. Like, and I don't want to go into details about what we talked about on the phone because there's a lot of private stuff there that I just didn't feel, I wouldn't feel right about talking about. But and so I kind of understood, I think, maybe a little bit more about what his situation was and maybe why he was kind of saying some of the things that he was saying or doing some of the things that he was doing. But it really, really concerned me. And then when I watched him just kind of turn off onto the deep end and just fall off into this, world of changing how he's talking about AMC and everything, it was just kind of like, okay, at one point I was just like, I'm done. I can't continue to listen to what it is you're saying or follow what it is that you're saying because you're not right in the head. You're not the same person you were. So, but I need to reach out to Randall and just find out what's going on in his life. I want to say, guys, that there's always a reason for everything, right? There's always a reason for everything, and there's a reason why some people say some of the things that they say, and yeah, Meep says in the yeah, I'm not going to say the name, but yeah, I don't. It happens, guys. We lose people. We lose people, and it is what it is. There's nothing I can say about it. We lose people. I think that's all I got to say.
On another note, I wanted
Yeah.
to ask your opinion on what Gary said today.
On what?
On what Gary had to say today.
Oh man, that was weird, wasn't it? I mean, it was like he was like he was basically going out there and being like, hey, we remember when we made those decisions together. Remember when it was almost like he was like trying to drag everybody else into his muck pit. He's like, oh yeah, I remember when we did that one time and we made that decision. Oh yeah, you were there, weren't you? And oh, I remember you being there. And it's, it was like somebody check that guy for a wire. See if he's wearing a wire.
My thing was he was sure a heck of a lot more talkative today than he was when they were questioning him in front of Congress, man.
Yeah. It was I like the fact that some of the things that were said the way they were, but I'm not going to hold my breath on any kind of specific action until I see it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna bank on the idea that, oh yeah, they're definitely cracking down on hedge funds, the reverse repo, haircuts, any of that kind of stuff. I will never ever believe. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that.
Sorry, I'm reading through what it's being said here. Jim said, "I'm no fan of Adam Aaron, but a lot of those types coming around now are the people who listened to Roach and Coors and Al and dumped all their ape and are now bitter about it." I mean, I don't know. I don't want to cast any judgments. The bottom line is that if they're done, they're done. I mean, if they're done, they're done. You know, they don't need to announce it to everybody. They can just, okay, see you later. If you're not going to continue to actively be a part of what it is that we're doing here, then see ya. I'm glad that Trey walked away the way that he did and said that he's not, he's just, and then and he didn't jump back in at any point, right? Well, at least not yet, anyways. We haven't seen Trey jump back in, and so I'm glad that he kind of just said, no, I'm just going to walk away from it all. Because if you're not gonna continue to support the company, why are you here?
Yeah. Yeah. That's how I feel about, when you have an opinion that's not positive, just keep your mouth shut,
Well, you don't have to keep your mouth shut, but like have like at least some kind of reason for why it is you're saying what you're saying, right? Like if you're going to have some kind of negative outlook on, maybe it's a board member or Adam Aaron or something like that. At least have some kind of context as to like what you're going to do about it. Like, okay, here is a problem, and we need to do this to get there, right? Like let's do this. Like say for example, let's just say that for example we wanted to remove Sage as a board member, right? I'm not trying to say that we are or anything like that. I'm just saying if that were the case, if we wanted to remove Sage as a board member, then let's do something about it, right? Let's actively do something. But if we're just going to sit here and just trash talk the board members, man, it doesn't do us any good.
Yeah.
Without the action, all you're doing is just trash talking your company, and that's it.
That's
So
right.
yeah,
and ultimately it makes you look bad. Like whoever's saying it makes them look bad as well. They don't see it.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
If we had a vote to remove somebody, and this is why every time we have one of these votes that comes up, and we have board members that are on it, I go through and I talk to you guys about like this is what they've done from the past, this is where they stand, this is their connections. You make your choice on how you're going to vote, and then I'll tell you how. Usually, I tell you how I'm going to vote, but not in this last time. But normally, I would tell you guys how I would vote on stuff. So and we all get to decide. We're either going to keep them, we're not going to keep them. Then if we decide to keep them, then I don't pout about it. I'm not going to pout about who's on the board. I could have sat here for like the last year and a half and said like we had a chance to kick this guy off the board. You guys didn't do it. We could have kicked this guy. I'm not going to do that. It doesn't do any good for this company to sit here and trash talk it constantly. It's better if we're sitting here trying to look for ideas for how we can make this company successful, and that's how we make more money off of our positions that we hold. We've got to figure out how to talk positively about this company and moving it forward instead of always focusing on the past and the things that may have been done from the past that were either incorrect or harmful. It's just not going to help. Marvin says, any news why Ape is running? It could partially be, Marvin, due to the fact that the announcement on the 25th for the date for the hearing. But I don't want to speculate on that as being the sole reason for what perhaps maybe why Ape is up. I do think that there were some trading signals that were suggesting that Ape was about ready to kind of run a little bit. This morning I predicted a close for 155 on Ape, which if you looked at the price when we opened up, I think it was like one. What was it? It was hold on a second here. 150. So.
Yeah. Have you had any sightings of Mothman in your area?
No, that's in West Virginia, man.
Well, all right.
You didn't know that?
I did know that, but you never know. He has wings.
He's flying down. It's too hot down here for moths.
Speaking of Moth Man, I saw a pretty entertaining bumper sticker the other day.
What did you see?
It said Mothman is a gentle and caring lover.
That's a good one.
I thought it was pretty good. I'm gonna have to get one for my wife's car.
We're gonna make one that says "foo." Foo is gentle and entertaining.
Oh, you would love that.
I bet it would definitely sell like hotcakes, but we'd have to see that.
Could you put "Foos Are Us"?
Yes.
That'd be a good one. "Foos Are Us."
Yep.
So funny.
Yeah, everybody would be saying, "What is this? Foos Are Us." I'll be like, "Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?" Huh. Nikki, welcome
Good
back.
afternoon, Nikki.
Yeah, welcome back, Nikki.
Hi, Nikki.
Point Break Thor says we are all big foo experts in here.
Yep.
We could have how about a just foo it, and then make it like
Just foo it?
yeah, and then make it like a hashtag, like or not a hashtag, but a swoosh, with the F, right? Like the F could be like part of the swoosh, and then the O, and then like just kind of make it like kind of foo.
That would be cool.
Just foo it.
I want to see if I can make one that says "the foo abides," kind of abides, like kind of like the dude abides from The Big Lebowski.
Would be cool. That one would be cool.
Yeah.
We can make T-shirts with Foo's face on it.
I like it. Foo brand.
I like it because he sounds like is it
Like the
Jeff
dude.
Bridges? Yeah, Jeff Bridges. Isn't it
Yeah.
Jeff Bridges? Yeah.
He does. He's in here.
Is he in here?
You know? Yeah, he's in here. He's just, lurking. Being a little creep.
Can you give me your best? Look up some quotes from the movie, and look up one that specifically says the word "Hey man" or something like to that effect. Look up a quote from the movie The Big Lebowski, and then read it off like as if you're Jeff Bridges.
Yeah, like the one with the rug.
Okay, I will.
Oh, the
You
one
guys
that-
realize if you say my name too many times, you summon a foo.
That's it. It's like you're rubbing the lamp, and a foo comes out.
There's always something going on with you rubbing stuff.
Can we throw gold chains on you and then shave a mohawk into your hair and then put something underneath your face saying, "I pity the foo"?
I pity the foo. I'm gonna have to do it. I shave a mohawk into my head every time I cut my hair, and then I even it all out later. But one of my worst fears in life is that the world is gonna end while I'm in the middle of cutting my hair.
Yeah, that would be a wild one. Then we'll find you. We know this guy. It's Foo.
I'm gonna be wearing Mad Max outfits and masks and stuff.
It's Foo, and another will say, "No, it's not. It's Mothman. No, it's the Big Lebowski." Who knows?
Come on, I want to hear that.
Yeah, well, I guess it's really sad to lose people, but it's gonna happen, folks. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it.
How long have I been saying that for?
Yep.
I've been saying it for a long time. Before this is all over, we will lose people. I promise.
Oh, Arthur is here. Did he say his surprise?
No.
Did I miss it? Oh.
It's gonna be late, guys. I'm sorry, man. I didn't look at any kind of scheduling, dude. I just said fuck it and jumped in the car. But I'm gonna do a. I was like, I would do a live report from AMC. They're not open yet, man. The first
Oh.
showing not till 3 o'clock. So I went
Oh.
to Walmart. I picked up some AMC popcorn, man. I got one of each bag.
Oh, cool.
Wait. How much were the bags?
I don't know. It was like $12 for everything.
So you bought like 3 or 4 bags?
I bought 3, one of each.
Okay.
That's about right.
Yeah.
And they weren't even opened. I had to open the boxes, man. They were just kind of sitting there on the end of the aisle. It's like, look at you bunch of lazy fuckers.
Well,
Make
most
'em
of the
pretty.
most of the stores are out right now, so they probably just restock. I mean, I think you may be getting literally like the first restock that's going out.
Right? I get that. I'm just saying, still open them up, dang it.
Well, you know why they probably didn't open it is most people are buying full on boxes of them, so they're like, why are we opening these things? Like, yeah, like people buy the whole box.
I'm not rich like food, man. I can't do that, man.
They probably said, "Wait, sir, do you work here? Arthur, is that your name? Can you help us?"
Just fall on the floor and start screaming. He pushed me.
Roseanne is asking, does it taste good? And I'm kind of curious if you bought one of each, which one? Because I've only tried 2 out of the 3. I haven't tried all 3 of them.
I have not opened them, and I'm not planning on opening them. I'm like an hour away from home, going to my local AMC. It's an hour drive, so I'm not gonna open them.
What movie are you planning on seeing?
It looks like the first one is John Wick at 3:00.
Dude, it's such a good movie. It is a really good movie. You're gonna enjoy that.
Everybody.
Go ahead.
No, Nikki's asking who's in the van. All our favorite people are in the van. Nikki, come back here. Come back here.
We got Arthur Martin, Foo Dog, Preacher, Rex, and Yucca are all here.
We have
candy.
We have
and Casey.
Do you want some candy, little girl?
Oh, stop.
Oh,
did I ruin it?
How dare you disgrace the back of the Big Tramp?
You just said what we were all thinking, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You guys gonna put me on top of the Big Tramp now?
Yeah.
We got a few lollipops. Is that a little too much?
Oh, Yucca. Holy shit.
Go on, Arthur. You were saying something.
I drove a whole hour and I get up here and it's not open yet. And I was like, shit, what am I going to do? So I Googled the local Walmart and I went to Walmart and I picked up some of the popcorn. It's not available at the Walmart near me. So I snatched it up while I was up here. Just want to find out when the doors open so I can go in and get something. I haven't eaten any lunch. I was going to have some lunch, a couple hot dogs or something, some popcorn.
I have heard that their Blue Burger. No. Yeah, I've heard that it's their blue cheese burger or something like that is an excellent burger. I've heard.
Yeah, I don't have one of those fancy ass places with the recliners here, Casey.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So you get the scraps where I'm going, brother.
Yeah, you take what you can get.
It's clean. It's nice. It's clean. The people are friendly, but it's not one of those fancy ones with your feet up, laid back, heated seats. No.
Well,
not one of those.
When I'm sitting there with my hot food, a nice alcoholic beverage, in a heated seat with my legs kicked up later today, I'll be thinking of you.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
I will. No, I will. I'm actually gonna send you. I'm gonna send you a message, a private DM, and I'll be like, hey. And I'll take a picture of my legs just sticking out with my drink and my food. I'll be like, just thinking of you.
Classic, man, classic.
And then you're gonna put
Yeah,
the
but
picture out
I
for everybody
wanted
to
to
see and be
do.
like, look at how ugly Casey's feet are.
You got hobbit feet with the little hairs on them and everything.
No, it's not that bad.
Hey Arthur, if he sends you that picture of his foot, man, I'm changing my profile picture on YouTube.
His foot.
Now I'm gonna have to wear shoes. I usually wear flip flops like everywhere I go. Now I'm gonna have to wear shoes for this
Flip-flops.
picture.
Oh no. Wear shoes, but take your shoes off and wear a sock with a hole with a big toe sticking through it.
Oh, that's a
Classic.
good one. If I had a holy sock, I probably would do it.
Oh man, funny times, man. I sent this mass text message to everybody in my phone once, and I had a hole in my sock, and I was like, we're going to do emergency surgery for this hole in the sock. So I started sewing the sock up, and then I took a picture said that surgery's going well, plan to make full recovery. Then I took another picture when it was done and sent it out. Said the sock doesn't have health insurance. Could you please send $1 to this number to help him pay his medical bills? All I got back was, man, you got too much time on your hands, dude.
Roseanne says, I am hysterical. Casey, do you wear socks with your sandals? I don't wear sandals. I wear flip flops, first off. And with flip flops, I would wear them, but only if I'm mowing the lawn. Only because whenever you break out the weed whacker, when the little pieces of the weed whacker come flying off and they hit you in the feet, it hurts like hell. So I wear socks while I'm cutting the grass in flip flops. But that's the only time that I wear socks with flip flops. Only time. Yeah, Nikki, we're just trying to make you smile, hon. You take care of yourself. Don't feel obligated or anything. Take some time and take some time for you. Take some you time.
And you can always smack Yucca if it'll make you feel better.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yucca will like it.
You know it.
I got a quick question for everybody here in the van.
Yes.
What was your earliest memory of the theaters?
Of the what?
Star Wars.
Oh, movie theaters.
Like the first movie that you went to see? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, what's your earliest memory?
Star Wars, and Darth Vader scared the shit out of me when he came through that door.
Yep, I went to see it in the matinee, and it was so overbooked. There was like 50 people on both sides of the aisle, just sitting in the aisle, watching the show. That's where I ended up.
That's my first memory of any theater was Star Wars. Scared me to death.
So the original Star Wars came out in July of 1978. I was born in July of 1976. My godfather, my dad, and my mother all took me to that movie theater. And I remember riding on the shoulders of, because a 2-year-old me was riding on the shoulders of both my godfather and my father's shoulders while we waited in line outside what seemed like a forever line. And that was my first memory of going to a movie. I saw 2 years old. I saw Star Wars. But the movie after that, I think the first movie that I remember going to a little bit older was Flash Gordon. And I'll never forget it because the ending scene was the bad guy falling down onto this like rotating table where it was like it was a fighting disc or something that they were standing on top of, and these spikes came out of him, and he fell down on him, and then his eyes popped out of his head, and it was like the scariest thing I'd ever seen in my whole life. All of like, let me see what year that released. Let's see here. 1980. So I would have been all of 4 years old. Yep. scared the crap out of me.
You're a bunch of pussies if Star Wars scared you. What the hell?
No,
What?
not Star Wars. Not Star Wars.
Oh,
Bored, dude.
I'm still
I was
thinking
bored.
about Star Wars.
What? Did you? Who said? Did Casey say? What did you say, Casey? Rocky?
No, Flash Gordon.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what Flash
You
Gordon.
didn't
That's,
I loved Flash Gordon, but it made me laugh throughout the whole video, the whole movie.
I've never seen that movie. Was he flashing people?
Yes.
Was that the movie? The whole movie?
No, he was
And
only
he's good at it.
He was only flashing Gordon.
And then he penetrates the evil guy. And no,
Penetrates
it happened.
the evil guy.
Let me Google this Flash Gordon movie.
Jim Eagle says, "Flash, defender of the universe."
It was pretty hokey. It was a pretty hokey movie.
That's why it was good. I loved it because it was just so much. It was so outrageous, and the, they couldn't do the CGI like they do now. So like the Hawk people looked like idiots, and but they pulled it off. I thought it was a pretty good movie. Ming did a good job. I don't know who the actor that it was that did the evil guy, but he did a great job in that.
Is this supposed to be like a superhero movie?
Yeah, Flash Gordon's like a superhero from the 1950s.
Is he part of Marvel? Is he part of DC?
I don't know all of that stuff.
So it says here that Max von Sydow was Ming the Merciless. Sydow? Okay, so I don't know how to say it.
Max von Sydow, yeah.
Yeah, Max von Sydow.
Yeah, he's a good actor. He's been in a lot of movies.
Holy crap, Timothy Dalton was in that movie? I don't remember him being in there. He had to have been like one of the Eagle guys or something.
No, he was the guy that wore the green tights.
Says Prince Baron.
Yeah.
That's crazy. The first appearance was in January 7th, 1934.
Yeah, it's. I had a Flash Gordon comic book when I had a whole bunch of used comic books that I got to read.
That's probably, if you had it right now, it'd probably be worth nothing.
Did you read Pantheon?
It's so old, it's not even worth anything. Nobody knows what the hell it is.
Yeah, what is
this? Nobody cares. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I had all the reject comic books because my parents pretended we were poor. And they were like, I got all these like recycled ones. The covers were coming off. So I had to read like Richie Rich and Lotta Plump and.
Whoa. Lotta what?
Lotta Plump. Have you never heard of Lotta Plump?
No, what is that? It sounds like something. I think I know what it is, but I don't know what it is.
A lot of plump, like a lot of vagina, like that. Like
Ooh, he said the V word.
That's from Austin Powers.
Oh, that was right. No, seriously, no. What is it though? What is this Lotta Plump?
Well, she used to be like a side character in Richie Rich, but then they did just Lotta Plump comic books, and she's just this big woman, kind of has a Karen haircut. Fugina. Jim Eagle.
I really can't. I think that's really funny. I didn't know that was a thing.
If you look her up, she wears like a green sweater and a big mini skirt. I bet you'd like her.
What is it? A lot of plump, right?
Man.
Is it Lotta? Lotta?
Yeah, Lotta.
So she was plump. Yeah, I can already imagine that.
With the internet these days, I don't know what you're gonna pull up on
It was safe.
Whoa, whoa.
It was safe.
On Fugle.
No, it was safe. Believe it or not. I'm gonna go ahead and
Oh,
put up.
okay. Wow.
I mean, because you said Richie Rich, and I remember a lot of Richie Rich stuff growing up, but I don't remember anything about a lot of Plump. I think that's like I think
Whoa.
nowadays that if you were to post something about Lotta Plump, there would be a lot of people who would be very offended. This is definitely not. I don't think her name was really Plump, was it? Because it just says Little Lotta.
I
Little
accidentally
Lotta.
typed something else.
I believe that was her last name, was Plump.
It says Little Lotta. So I think you may have added the plump part to it, which is okay. I mean,
Just say what was Little Lotta's
nope,
last name?
you're right. It does say right here, despite being based on Lotta Plump of Harvey's comics. Oh wait, hold on a second here. There's a history. We have a history.
Typo on my end.
Lotta used to be called Little Lotta because she was the tiniest kid on the block, even tinier than Tiny, who back then was called Tiny-ish. This was until she hit her growth spurt. her growth spurt. Okay. Yeah.
Pirate's just trembling in ecstasy right now, thinking about Lotta Plump.
This is not.
It's not for kids.
They would never get away with this kind of stuff nowadays.
I accidentally typo and I put Lolita Plump. Something else came out.
Yeah, that's probably not for kids, Yucca.
Oh my gosh, look at this one.
Yucca, will you share that link with me, man? DM it to me.
Oh my gosh, look at this. This is terrible. Oh, they would never get away with it.
I'll do that right now.
Look at this comic strip. It says,
no,
look at
won't.
that lazy fat girl there. And then the dude says, someone ought to encourage her to exercise. Sneer. Wow. Wow. They would
No
never get away with it.
sugarcoating going on.
No. Wow.
That's how it. See what happened back then. I mean,
Arthur, how'd you get on this website? Man.
I'm everywhere, Casey. I'm everywhere.
That's cool.
Is that Casey? Is that you? Columbia? Is that you?
Mm-mm. No, that was
with
not
that
me.
beard?
No, that was not me.
You gotta read Frank Lehman's comment.
Oh dear.
Oh, damn it.
Papa Max says, my earliest movie memory is the Herbie Love Bug series, World's Greatest Athlete. I also remember the Planet of the Apes series in '68 at a drive-in. Was also a family favorite of ours.
Did you just call it Herpy the Love Bug?
Herbie. Herbie the Love Bug.
Oh,
Herbie.
Like Herbie Hancock?
Sure.
It's just getting worse. Sorry.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know who Herbie Hancock is?
Mm-mm.
He's a musician.
I probably know who it is, and I just have to see a face. I'm more of a visual person.
Okay. Dude Man Diaries, I heard her too.
Yeah, I've definitely seen him before.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Jazz pianist. Pianist. Jazz
Pianist?
pianist. Yeah, jazz pianist.
I swear, these freaking comments, you guys just kill me every single day. I don't know how you can go through them, Casey. Sometimes you'll get quiet, and then I'll hear you start laughing, and I'll be like, yep, he probably read Yucca. He probably read Pyre. But we keep it PG-13, you know.
Yeah.
Casey always gets real quiet before he reads mine. I figure he's proofreading them.
You guys got me figured out.
I mean, they get in your mind, Casey,
when for trivia with that you're not given any clues and they nail it with the answer. They know you from the inside out.
I know.
It's been inside you.
It's shocking, honestly.
Yep. These guys, they've been inside you and outside you.
I feel violated a little bit sometimes. Not gonna lie. I'm not even kidding. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Like, I'm really kind of. I mean, sometimes I go like, okay, there's no way they're gonna get the answer today, right? And then I don't even really give you guys much of a clue, and then somebody will be like, I guess like yesterday's. Yesterday's was the name of the restaurant, right? Or the name. Well, it was the name of something. I forget what it was, but I mean, I did say it was like a three-word name of a location or something, and like freaking people start putting out the name. It's like, are you kidding me? How in the world? Like, I mean, it could have been anything in a movie. How the hell do you remember that? It just, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, the Hoochie's Dollar Store. That's it.
Hoochie Dollar Store. Yeah, I watched that movie a couple of times and I had no idea what it was. And then Frank comes in and I was like, seriously? Wow.
Yeah, he shops there frequently. That's how he knows.
His mom once worked there too. That's
Hoochie's
crazy.
Cooter Store, yeah.
Hoochie's
or Dollar Store.
Dollar Store, yeah.
Cooter Store.
Frank says I buy my Bud Light there.
Damn it.
Oh, look.
Guys, I got to run through the numbers real quick. I'll just stay here if that's okay with you guys.
What are you doing? You're clapping?
Nah, I'll show you what I'm doing. Hold on a second here. I'm going like this. I've got my dry erase pen, and I'm clapping it. Yeah, I mean, you asked, so I'm showing you. So are you guys cool with that? Are you cool if I randomly show the numbers real quick?
Whoa!
Yeah, go for it.
Yucca's just now seeing the video that I've just released of me clapping my my dry erase pen.
That's what you call it? Weird.
I got a dirty joke with what you just did.
All right, go for it. Tell a dirty joke while I log in and I'll avoid. I won't give the two-factor authentication speech in place of your joke. Go for it.
All right. So it's this girl's first time giving a guy
all right, so the numbers for the day, guys. What we got going on here? Taking you guys over to the other screen here. Holy crap!
Wait.
Where's this joke going? I'm
then her friend, her other friend that knows how to do that type of job says, "You know what? Here, let me give you so you can practice. Let me give you this ketchup bottle." So then, when you're running out. When you're running out of ketchup, you hit the bottle, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Casey was doing. So she grabs, she proceeds and she grabs it and starts doing that to the guy. And she's like, "Did I do a good job? That's what I've been practicing on this ketchup bottle." That would hurt. Anyways, it's something like that. You threw me off. Casey.
Yeah, I did. I threw you off, man. I'm sorry. It got dark. It got dark real quick. I mean, it was just kind of like, whoa. It was.
Yeah, it did. We lost like half of the audience.
I don't care about that, but it just was like, there are people listening. Who knows? There might be kids listening here. You got to keep it a little PG. Let's see. All right, I'm going to take you guys over to the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the Big Tramp back up on the screen again. One of these guys are more than welcome to interrupt me in the middle of what it is I'm saying, since I do it to them all the time, and say something silly. And you're more than welcome to make fun of me too as I'm doing this. Like, Casey, you always stutter when you do this part right here. It comes or whatever. I don't know. I don't care. Whatever. Anyways, moving on. Let me move a couple screens over here real quick, and we'll take a look at what we got going on for the final numbers as we seem to have found barcoding as a popular thing for the end of the day today here. Let's see what we got. All right. One of these days I should show you guys like the like behind the scenes kind of thing. Like, this is what I'm doing. Like, this is where I sit. This is where I'm. This is where everything happens. Okay. Let's see here. Let's take a look at these numbers. Starting with off exchange for the day today, I would expect to see about 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. As of right now on AMC, we got 48.94% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 9.69%. The combined total, and that's 58.63% or 5.47% lower than it should be. CHX volume is 7.98% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 1.83, which means that there's a lot of volume going through that exchange. 758,000 shares. This is going to probably still keep us on the threshold, and it's going to restart the time. Taking a look at Ape, 55.36% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 6.17. The combined total 61.53%, or about 3.47% lower than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 0.05 with a 30-day average of 0.12, which is obviously low. And CHX volume on GME as of right now is at 0.41 with a 30-day average of 0.27. With 5,200 shares going through that exchange is definitely elevated from what it's used to seeing. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago on AMC, we had approximately 1.11 million shares having been returned for the day. That's actually gone up to 970,000 shares. That's going to we really won't change the short share interest of the free float too much, but it would drive it upwards to 26.36% is what it's at. Cost per min's at 236.15, average is 349.51, and max is 363.84. Shares on loan for the day today is up 140,000 shares to 193.4 million shares on loan. Ortex is estimating that about 52,000 of that was a new short interest day over day. And on Ape, as of an hour ago, there was 3,000 shares. We're actually at the same exact number we were an hour ago in shares having been returned, 3,000. Leaving that short share interest of the free float at 5.68%. The cost borrow max average min is all the same, and the borrowed share amount is not changed because there has been no borrows. Shares on loan for the day today did decrease day over day by 600,000 shares to 30.28 million shares. Taking a look at the options. Highest amount of call volume an hour ago was at a $5 strike with 24.3 thousand contracts. It's now 28.8. On puts, highest amount of puts is at a $5 strike as well. There was 32.5 thousand contracts an hour ago. There's now 36.1. That's markets suggesting a closing price of $5 by the end of the day on AMC, and sure enough, the combined price of AMC and Ape is at $6.56 and trending down the inside of this descending parallel channel. Looks to me like it's leaving us for a breakout, set up for a breakout going into Monday morning. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for on this list, but due to our low volume for the day today, I don't expect any of them to be on there, and they're not. SSR trigger price is at $4.47. I do not see any new shares having been borrowed or in the last hour. Fees were last seen at 197.4%. NASDAQ is up 0.28, Dow Jones is up 0.09, and the SP 500 is up 0.18. We have 3,291 decliners to 3,053 advancers. The market is definitely more advancing than it was an hour ago. As far as banks go, the biggest movers, plus or minus 3%, we have USB down 3.94. Ooh, excuse me. Silvergate's down 5.56. FRC is up 2.8. Those are the big ones. Those are big movers. Ethereum Classic is currently down 1.08. DXY, the US dollar, is down 0.09. Oil is down 2.52. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.17 to 0.26. And the SPY is up 0.18. Today, I thought for sure we would see the SPY breaking out. Let me go to the daily on this and just kind of check and see what this is looking like. Where's my data? There we go. Man, I thought for sure today was going to be the breakout day, and we just found support right there and did not get the breakout that I thought we would see. Volume is at 44 million shares. Notice that the volume is definitely falling still, even as we're up. I mean, anytime we see green, we're up. We're moving down in volume. That is not bullish, in my opinion. VIX is down 3.15%. VBR is down 0.15. VB is up 0.15. Tesla is up 1.74. Amazon is up 4.06. Cinemark is up 0.03. Doge is down 2.39. Bitcoin is down 0.96 at 27.9K a coin. GME is up 1.24. HYMC is up 0.75. NCMI is down 1.68. Hood is down 1.08. Ape is up 5.33 at 1.58 a share, and AMC is up 0.1 at 4.975. Inflow versus outflow, we have approximately $800,000 more inflow than outflow. 9.79 million shares traded so far for the day today after 288 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 13.25 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million, 5 and 25 million shares traded by the end of the day today. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 44.15, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, that's looking like equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 51.16, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 53.84, which is slightly above average. On a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 56.36, which is slightly above average. On Ape, there is approximately $1.3 million more inflow than outflow. 9.91 million shares having been traded so far for the day today after 288 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 13.41 million shares traded on Ape by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 1 and 20. It looks like we're on pace for that. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 56.56 rather. That is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 64.49, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 64.94, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 43.09, which is slightly below average. And with that, it looks like we got some news that popped up here. AMC's box office results give Wall Street reason for hope. That was posted by Barron's. In a Friday research note, Hickey raised his forecast for revenue to $912 million from his prior estimate of $831 million. That is still below the Wall Street's consensus of $930 million, according to FactSet, but implies a 14% increase from the first quarter of last year. Just throwing that out there. All right. Back to you guys.
He who controls the space controls the universe.
But don't sound so enthused to get back to you guys, Casey.
I'm more like, I'm done reading. I'm done calling stuff off. I would much rather spend time in the back of the big tramp with you guys than reading off information. So.
Manjit, you're in here with the five guys.
Manjit, how's it going?
Yeah.
She's probably talking a mile a minute, but she's muted. There she is.
There you go.
Hedgie.
How's it going?
Hi.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
We're good. How you doing?
I'm always good, Foo Dog. Right, Casey?
That's right.
Just so everyone knows, Manjit always confuses Yucca with me, and then so Yucca will say something, and then Manjit will chew me out for it. And I just sit and laugh about it because I can't believe it's happening.
But aren't you Yucca's extension, basically?
I'm so glad it's Friday.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything special?
No.
Are you doing anyone special?
Oh, whoa. Welcome to the back of the big tramp.
Now I'm going to get chewed out.
Casey, can you mute him?
Yes, mute Foo. He said that.
I don't even know who said it. I think it was Yucca. I think Yucca said it.
We love you. What can we do? We do.
Roseanne is asking you, Manjit, curious about your opinions on the Fed meeting today. Did you have any? Were you able to listen to it at all, or did you hear it?
No, I did not hear it. I was just glad that I could sleep in today. I am not paying attention to all these people, whatever they're talking about, because it's not making any money to me. So I'm not paying attention to them right now.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the guys in the back of the big tramp there for a second. I was like, ooh, dang.
Manjit comes in, lays down the law.
Yeah.
No. Okay. I get in trouble, but the thing is, I feel like it's repetitive. They could just record it and it could go over and over every week, every other week. It's nothing new. If it's not producing any result, what is the purpose of talking?
Well said.
And the funny part is, these people get paid for that.
They use big words,
Handsomely.
though.
Huh?
They use big words.
Sometimes I want to give them a thesaurus and ask them, what does this really mean?
You want to give them a what?
A dictionary.
Oh, dictionary.
Do they know what it means?
I got
Do
you.
they know what it means when they're using all these big words?
Yeah.
Let's look at, okay, we are in your van thingy. Otherwise, I would say something. So I'm going to keep quiet. I'm going to be nice.
I'll let loose. It's okay.
You really feel, Manjit?
I just don't see. I just don't see any improvements. That's what bothers me, because I think we were talking about this yesterday. People who have lots of money or people who are up there, they don't really have any issues because they have so much funding and money that they can do whatever they want to do. It doesn't bother them. People who are like regular, who work 40 hours a week and try to make their living, those are the people who I feel like are suffering right now. Even people who are not making like a certain wage or certain money, they still have certain kind of benefits that they can get. So I just feel like that some people are hurting, even though they are good people and they're working full time and doing whatever they need to do. And Fed is only thing they're doing is talking. They're not doing anything about it. They're just talking.
Well, they're going to have to do something soon. I think today's was a little different because they didn't look all happy about having to do their jobs today.
Oh, Gensler looked like he was happy. He was
Oh,
even, he's over there going like, "Hey, you guys remember when we made those decisions together?" Ha ha ha. He was yucking it up.
Yeah, you're right about that.
What's going to happen with like, I heard that Fed meeting that they had a couple of days ago when they were asking all these questions to Gary Gensler, but that guy never answered. He didn't give any direct answers. What was the purpose of all that?
I'm starting to feel like more or less it's just to make it look like they're doing something.
Exactly, something different to do instead of sitting in their office and watching porn. Excuse my French.
That wasn't French.
There's porn from other countries as well, not just French.
No, but seriously, I mean, I mean, it's a show. Roseanne literally just wrote, it's a show. It is a show.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're just showing it to us, public, that they're doing something, but whereas they're not really doing anything. They just want us to sit there and listen to their crap. And at the end of the day, there is no result. If your meeting is not productive, it's a wastage of time.
Amazing. Like when you say this out loud, the way that you're saying this, I think about productivity meetings in a work environment. And if you had a meeting like that in a work environment, I think a lot of the senior staff would be like, we didn't accomplish anything right here. It's a waste of time. It's not lean, right? And they're always talking about making things lean in a workplace. Our government's not running very lean, is it?
See, even when we are working in the companies, when we are working in companies and we are having meetings, sometimes I think like those meetings are useless as well. You're just talking and saying, okay, we're going to have this meeting today. We're going to talk about it. Well, who's going to do the work if you're just going to talk about it? You talk about something every damn day.
But in a corporation, you can stand up and say, guys, this could have been an email. Let's avoid it next time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm doing. I've been in like several companies, and every time there's meetings where nothing gets done, I just say, okay, let's keep in a meeting what needs to be in a meeting. Everything else needs to be an email or communication, and that's it. But in corporations, even though there's corporate politics as well, but you have a chance to change something. It's a bit more, I don't know, open to change.
Yeah, when I like the way things are, it's not looking nice for us. For country, for us in US, there was a time when we always thought, like especially immigrants, we always thought it is a good country to go to. I never in my life thought these kinds of things could happen in US. So who's cooking today? Are you cooking today, Casey?
No, my wife did all the cooking last night. She made some tortilla soup, and she actually made 2 meals yesterday. She made the tortilla or the tortilla soup in the afternoon, and then last night she made deep fried, or not. What am I saying? Deep fried. She made chicken fried steak. So we ate that last night. So tonight, it's either going to be tortilla soup, I think, or no. I'm going to the movie. I'm having an AMC hamburger. Yeah, it's eat out night.
Oh, we need to once this is all done, Casey, we're gonna have a cooking channel, right?
No, it would be fun to do. I mean, there's so many different ideas on what I would love to do with my life, but I feel like I don't know that doing a cooking channel would be.
We can keep our channel, Casey Shaw. We can keep our channel, and somebody can cook each day. It doesn't always have to be you.
That would be kind of fun.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, I just can't imagine doing YouTube after this is over, though. I just don't. That's not what I want out of life.
I don't even know how big. Some people have made careers out of it, and I just don't know.
I mean, honestly, out of everybody, let me look and see who's all in here. We've got Food Dog, Manjit, Preacher, Rex, and Yuka. Out of all you guys, out of the 5 of you, how many, if you could make a living out of being on YouTube, how many of you would actually want to do that?
If I could,
I don't want to do it.
I'd do it if I could make a living out of it.
I would, Casey.
Man, why am I the only person that doesn't want to do this?
Because I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, Casey, because people don't realize how much work it is. It is not like you just turn your computer on or your video on and just start blabbing about stuff. It requires lots of preparation.
Oh, you think I prepare?
I hope you prepare. At least you know what in the world are you talking
Well,
about.
yeah, but Casey, you're not trying to monetize it, right? So you don't really care that much, even though there's quality in there, but you might not care that much because you're not monetizing it.
Right. Yeah, you're
But
absolutely
what
right.
would be your
If
living?
you
You would
had to
care.
make a living out of it, you're right. You absolutely would have to prepare. Yeah, I agree.
What happened to Ape volume today? 10.1 million today?
I know. They've been decreasing the
Yesterday
volume
was
day
only
over day.
5.7.
What's that?
Because who's not buying?
Somebody's buying today. It was 10 point some million. Yesterday it was only 5 point something.
Oh, because who's buying?
I think it's all a simulation, so
I agree with that.
don't get me started.
Yeah. Don't get us started on MOASS, man.
And the hollow moon.
Volume is not consistent. It have not been consistent from last. Means on 13th it was only 5.8 and 14th it was 24.4. That's like 5 times. Almost.
I quite frankly think that the lawsuit is creating a level of uncertainty that the market doesn't like, and I think they're just as frustrated with not knowing what the potential outcome of this is, as much as we don't.
There's no court date yet.
25th now.
There is.
Oh, right now there is?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just earlier today they found we got a confirmation that it's going to be the 25th.
But 25th April or May?
April.
Okay.
4 more days. 4 more days.
2 weeks.
I'm telling you, until then, because AMC and Ape feels like they're not moving negative or positive, I am like, okay, they're taking a nap. I'll take a nap as well.
No, I'm like, at this point, I'm like, how much can I buy to make 10 shares so that I can still afford basically food till the end of the month?
I can't buy anymore.
The day will come. Yeah, same here. The day will come. Will be like, why didn't I buy more? Like,
that always happens, but I don't want anybody to feel that way. I'm want to warn people and let you know that day will come. I promise you it will come, that you will go like, why didn't I buy more? But don't go there. If you go down that road, be happy with what it is that you have. Don't.
Yep.
It's a very destructive path to go down when you start thinking about, if only I could have bought more shares. Don't do that to yourself. You will be putting yourself in a world full of punishment that you don't need. You just don't need it.
Look, I feel like we all have destiny. We all have what we could afford. And whatever we are supposed to get, we will get. That's the way I look at it. If you believe in God, now Casey will be like, okay, man, we're not talking about God. But
I didn't
you
say
always
that.
get what you always
Porn.
get what you're destined to get.
but Manjit, which god? That's the question.
Which one? The sun god? Which god?
As Joe Pounce would say, you get nothing.
I tell you what, some of us are not going to get anything because some of us are going to be like, oh, I only have this many shares, so I only made this much money. Now I need to go find another stock or something that I can make more. So some of it's there's going to be like I don't know if I can say this, but after this is all done, trust me, it's not going to be all nice and pretty. It will be a shit show.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like the world economy will go down the drain.
It's not just the economy; it's even the people. Like I always, and I am so glad that Casey does that. Casey always tell people, be happy with what you have. And the thing is, sometimes we feel like I have less. I need more. I need more. It's never going to be enough. It's never going to be enough. We as human beings, we are always going to be greedy.
Sorry. Can you say that last part again, Manjeet? Please.
What I say is, it's a human nature. We are always going to be greedy. We always feel like it's not enough.
Mm-hmm.
Just be happy with whatever you get. Like Casey always says, whenever we settle, whenever this squeezes, whenever whatever happens, just take your money. Don't tell people anything. Don't tell. Like Casey says, the rules. Read the rules in the Casey chat. Don't tell when you sell. Don't say anything. Just take what you get and keep quiet.
Yeah.
What rules, Casey? There's rules here?
Yeah, there's rules in the description. If you click on the description of the channel, there's some rules in there.
What's clicking? I don't know how to click, so sorry. No rules for me.
So that's what I would say, because I know some people who are like, oh, I need to buy more. And so then they're like, oh, I need more. And first they are starting with like, oh, I'm okay if I have 500. I'm okay if I have 1,000. Okay. But people keep buying and average down. Buy what you can afford. Means it's not financial advice. But do what you got to do. But don't be greedy and be like, oh, I should have bought more.
Yeah.
But it's not furniture advice.
And then when you walk away from it all, be happy with what you have. Because if you're happy with what you have, then you can enjoy it instead of thinking about how you can make more. Because that's going to be what's probably on a lot of, I don't want to say everybody's minds, but a lot of people are going to be thinking about, maybe this wasn't enough, or maybe I could have made more, or maybe I can make more. And I'm not trying to discourage you from taking that money and wanting to grow with that money, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, be content with what you have. Look for smart financial paths to take going forward. And just remember that the reason the hedge funds are the way that they are is because that's exactly how they think. How can I get more,
Right.
more, right? Like, don't be that. Don't be what it is you came here to destroy. Be the opposite.
Be content. Be content, because if you look at what you have, you will always have more. Means whatever you put in the market, you're going to have more than what you put in. So be happy. It's not like you're going to have less. So whatever you put in, you will have more. And,
So you get what you get and you don't get upset.
I don't get upset. Whatever is meant for me is going to come my way. That's the way I think.
Yeah. Hey, Andrew, Francis.
It's Andrew Francis. There's no one named Andrew Francis here.
Yeah, there's Andrew Francis.
But I called him Francesi and he corrected me.
Andrew Francesca.
Isn't it Francese?
I don't understand. So it's like, Adam.
There's a place in France.
How do you say his last name? Is it even a last name?
You're putting down there, big dog.
Andrew, I guess it depends where you're from or where the name origin is from.
He said somebody butchered it, but I don't know who, because so many of you all have been saying it.
I think I did.
I think he's from India, though. I'm not too sure.
Andrew, are you from India? Oh, I'm not sure.
Andrew, you don't have to answer that if you don't want to. Don't feel like you're obligated to.
Yeah, you're not obligated to answer my question.
Yeah.
Yuka killed it.
Yucca killed it, he said.
I nailed it, you mean?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, some people consider killing it nailing it, so I don't know.
Yeah, Franchise is a well-known last name in India. I didn't know that. I just Googled it.
Yep.
I can't believe you guys just believe that. Wow.
Well, if isn't it the truth when you
I'm gonna
Google it?
stick with my Italian origin. That's it.
Oh, it is
Oh,
Italian.
he's from
I was
Italy.
thinking it's Francesa.
So he is from India.
I'm so confused.
No, it's Italy. Okay.
Oh, welcome to the world of confusion.
He says it means French in
what?
Italy.
Confusion.
Casey, what time did Fed had their meeting today?
FSOC. I think it was. I actually don't know. It was early in the morning.
Yeah, on the order I do.
Did you live stream it?
I did.
Okay, so I'll just go back and listen in.
Yeah, you'll see it on the screen when it pops up on there. It was in the first portion of the morning, probably around like 10 a.m. my time. So probably start around start looking for it around 4 hours into the live stream.
Okay.
Oh, no way.
What happened?
Was there any outcome?
I got a picture of AA's dog on Twitter. He's freaking cute.
The outcome was that they voted to start using tools.
You know, for them talking about how many tools they have, they sure don't know how to use them if they haven't used them yet.
Like the food tool. That's a very important one. The food tool.
So I'm gonna share real quickly what you were just talking about in regard, because Adam Aaron just posted a couple different tweets from his San Diego showing yesterday. He said, with no offense to the many enthusiastic shareholders joining me yesterday for the San Diego movie screening, and who all reminded me of the widespread passion out there for AMC, you all were wonderful, but understandably, Ajax, the service dogs, was my favorite visitor last night. And then there's like a quote from the dog saying, "Don't duck with AMC." That's cool.
I mean, if there's a dog in the room, that gets all my attention and all my love, basically. So.
Yep.
I wonder what
Oh,
time.
that's a nice dog.
Yeah, it's a beagle, I think.
Yeah, it's a beagle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see another one in there. Did you see?
Another one?
Yeah, in the back. It's a food dog.
A little food dog.
You totally got me.
I'm it.
How's Mr. Bruno?
Who?
Bruno.
Bruno, Casey's dog.
Oh, I'm sitting here looking at the pictures. No. Bruno's good. He's doing good. He's over here just hanging out with me like he normally does. He's doing all right.
He's a good dog.
Yeah, I like him. it's a good thing.
I'm trying to figure out how do you know that, Manjit?
I don't think she does. I don't think she knows for a fact, but I mean, just from how I think my description of him or how I talk about him.
Yeah, it's basically.
I saw this.
You had him on the live stream.
It's like, it reminds me of Christmas. Like, AA is Santa Claus, and they're all around him and taking pictures. I don't know.
Yeah. I want to be Santa Claus one day.
You have the beard. You're ready for this Christmas.
I know. But I don't think I can keep it until Christmas,
I
though.
really hope Casey get to shave soon, right, Casey?
Yes.
And you have the van, Casey, so you can have people sit on your lap inside the van.
Yeah, that's gonna
Yucca,
be.
you never got a friend to sit on his lap.
No.
6 minutes ago, Adam just says, like I said, all hail Ajax, the service dog. Dogs are called the best friend of humans for a very good reason. Life is so much better when it includes a canine. I don't know if he's listening right now, but
he's listening to us.
Maybe he heard
You know, I hope you all are listening. Life is better with a food dog around. I'm just telling
You got it.
It's the food dog part.
Yeah, we were talking about that, Casey. I wanted to have a 3D printer, so I wanted to see if I can print miniature food dogs.
I'd have a mini me.
Yep.
I don't know if you would have enough filament for that.
It's a small little. It's a miniature. I'm not gonna print a big one.
That's what all the girls say. It's a miniature. Oh darn it!
And then when they see it,
Food dog, they can't handle the real size, the true size. So it's okay, Joe.
what is Point Break Store saying in there?
He's on a tear today.
I know he is.
Bro, they caught Adam in 4K.
Yeah, that was high definition.
Bro, like he stared right at Cat Striker's chest, and they got it on camera.
Nuh-uh.
It's in that picture.
Well,
he's shaking her hand, staring right at her bosom.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't see him signing it though. Oh, you said?
No, I didn't think he signed it. I just saw it.
I saw the picture, but I didn't want to mention any. I mean, he is definitely. I mean, come on. I mean, it's like right there. I mean, you can't fault the guy. I mean, he's a man. What do you expect?
He is a man.
He's a man.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. It's like, Cat.
He is
He's not a Bud Light for people.
Wait, what? Because the picture is cut. We see it differently on the stream.
Oh, sorry. There you go. Sorry.
They're kissing his hand. I think his ring. That's why you can't see it.
Okay.
Maybe that's why Adam Aaron put out the new tweet saying, like I said, all hail Ajax, the service dog. Dogs are called the best friend of human. Yeah, we're all little dogs.
Talking about puppies there.
Yeah.
He likes the girls. I can see that. Look at that face.
That's Kate, right? I think Kate
Yeah.
Strike.
A Cat Strike. I don't know if I don't know which one's Cat, but I think it might have been
the one in the black jacket.
Kitty, whatever you want.
Not sure which one's Cat. I don't know.
Well, in the picture you were showing with all the people, she was the one on his right.
I think it is.
one.
I think it is Cat in the leather jacket. I think it is. Yeah.
Who's Kitty? That's Cat and Kitty.
Yeah, it's Cat.
He's just looking at the tip. He's just looking at the kitty,
tip,
right?
Just the tip.
He's looking straight. He's like, "What do you
Don't cover for him."
I've never seen him smile so big, except for that.
Is that Mandalorian?
You didn't. Hey, you weren't there when I told him when I asked him. I said, "Hey, could you send a message to Hot Koch to me?" He smiled pretty big for that.
He went back to his meeting and he was like, "They wanted me to send Koch pictures to him. I don't understand."
Like, oh, you're on the same level as me.
Andrew sent me. Says we can listen to the court proceedings. I sent you the tweet in with the call-in phone numbers. Andrew, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at it.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. We're definitely
proceedings on the lawsuit.
Yeah, it's on the 25th.
We'll take Andrew off the shit list now.
Andrew, but which case? This O.J. Simpson? Which one are you talking about?
O.J. Simpson.
You got to be clear here.
Oh my gosh. Mike number 39 says, to be fair, I wouldn't be able to resist the power of Cat's womanhood either.
Yes, I am, Andrew. I am high on life. From yesterday's. Yesterday was 420.
He's high on Bud Life.
You would never see me drinking Bud Light.
I said life.
Please.
Bud Life.
Bud.
I always look for Bud Light cans with that dude on it because I want to keep.
What's the alcohol percentage in a Bud Light or in these?
It's negative.
It's negative.
It's negative, like negative.
No, I'm actually curious because I don't know. Like I never had the light beer, and I'm trying to understand what that is.
That's why it's light. It's
is it
negative,
3.5?
like 25.
Okay, so it's like a woman's drink.
Yeah, 3.4. Of course, Frank Lehman would know this.
Okay, so it's like a woman's beer. Okay.
Hold on a second here. Hold on, I'm looking. Is it 3 point? Are you
What's
sure?
up, guys?
Danny.
Hey, Danny. Woo!
Danny.
Welcome to the party. Sit over here next to me.
I can't look at a ketchup bottle the same because of you. You got smack that bottom.
Danny, it's actually a ketchup packet.
Oh no,
that's a tiny one.
I like the one that you can dip into it.
There you go.
You can either use it as like a packet or you can open it up and actually dip. What's going on, guys?
Open.
That's what she said.
So it's 4.2% for Bud Light, by the way.
4.2. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So what is that? 8.4 proof.
I think water is more potent than that.
I don't know.
No, we have like the lower end beers. At least in Poland, you can get like a 4.6, 4.8. So, but that's like where it usually starts with the beers. And then you can go up to like 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think somewhere even 10 plus.
Have you guys ever taken shots of like Bacardi 151?
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh.
Really?
When
It's
I
not
was
that bad.
younger.
What's special about it?
I mean, when you're like 21 starting to drink. I mean, that's
I mean, you're talking to someone from Europe, so we start drinking at like, I don't know, 14, 15 or earlier. So
what proof? Like 200? What's the proof of the alcohol that you guys
I
start
don't know,
drinking?
because here we I think we use percentage of alcohol. I'm not exactly sure how proof is.
It's double.
Hey,
So
Preacher,
like yeah.
do you guys have Four Locos over there in Europe?
No, I don't know.
I'm
Oh.
not sure what it is, so I
Four
guess not.
Locos.
Don't
I've never
ever.
had a Four Loco.
We have 5. We have we have 7 in here right now.
All the locals.
Yeah, if you drink Four Locos, you're probably going to be putting on a dress.
Why don't I know what this is? Is this a type of beer or what is it? What's a Four Loko?
Good God.
I don't know.
Someone read it to me, and I got 3 of them. And
Don't do it, Casey.
It's like caffeinated super alcohol, and you're like, you can't go to sleep, and you're destroyed after 2 of them, and you're like, oh God.
I'm pulling it up right now. I see it. So
like a Guinness or what?
No, it's an energy drink.
Yeah, Preacher, it's an energy drink.
Wow.
Have many of them. No, don't ever do it.
It says
I don't
14.
know, like
It says 14% alcohol, so it's a really strong energy drink.
Okay, 40 guys. Basically, homemade. Let's call it moonshine, right? Whatever the moonshine passes for over here, it's usually around 65% alcohol. I actually gave it to I gave it to Polish people, and they couldn't handle it. They had a shot, and that was it. They couldn't take another. So, like, I'm not flavors. Probably there's better stuff out there, but alcohol strength, I don't know. Nothing. I don't think anything can surprise me.
Wow, do you guys drink gasoline out there?
Not gasoline, but to give you an example, there's 90% alcohol that is meant to be used like in making, in cooking and other stuff with alcohol, and some people just drink that as it is, and that's almost pure alcohol, basically.
Wow.
And well, to give you another idea, in Poland, something I hate, but the thing that Polish people do, they add alcohol in cakes. So you just go and have a cake at a party, and surprise, it's with alcohol.
All
like
the kids are all drunk. That's what happens. That's a good trick. All the kids are all drunk. They go to bed early.
Yeah. But
Why
that's
do they
something
have...
I hate, because I love food, and it's like cake is cake is cake. When you want to drink, you drink. When you want the cake, you have cake. But like, why ruin both?
Why do they have
Or
Four
why ruin
Locos
cake,
that are
basically?
called pre-game? Who drinks pre-game? What kind of game are we playing where we drink first? I want to play this game.
Bro game.
Tailgate. Get warmed up for beer pong.
No, so basically you
No, that-
drink
if you have
that pre-squeeze, you know? You drink that and you look at the squeeze.
Wow. I'm down.
That's interesting.
Always learning something new here.
Always learning something new in Casey's channel.
Casey, you can probably get drunk when does AMC squeeze.
I'm actually going to avoid alcohol completely. In fact, I won't even be toasting on those days. I don't want to be in that state at all. It's too important of an event to even consider drinking.
Come on, you're not going to sell right away, so
Nope.
why not?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be waiting until afterwards to celebrate. So,
Are you going to shave live?
that's kind of the plan. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting for that squeeze cake, man.
I know.
It's gonna be tasty.
You're not trimming your beard though, right?
Nope. Well, no. I take that back. Whenever I go into the to get a haircut, I tell them to shape it. So they do trim it a little bit to kind of just make sure that it's nice and tidy. But that's about it. I mean, that's the only trimming that they do. I don't have them take off length.
What else are they trimming?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good question. Pireborn, I am not going to do that.
What do you say?
I'm not doing that.
Oh my god, pirate.
Let me see what he's.
What did he say? I'm driving. I can't see.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
Byron, you're making Casey uncomfortable again.
Preacher wants to say it though.
Oh,
he was the first.
He'll
to
say it, and then we'll think it's
Daddy.
out for it.
Come on, tell me in Euclonics.
It says ask Manjeet to say thanks, Daddy.
It's messed up, man.
So easy.
She's giving us the silent treatment now.
Well,
don't do it.
You know what? She's the toughest. She's the toughest out of all of us in here. Guarantee you.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Oh yeah.
That's a hard knock life.
All right. What movie are we gonna do for Monday? What trivia?
Looks like it's Heat. I'm pretty sure the way we're
Heat?
gonna. I'm pretty much just gonna do Heat, then Norbit, then Dog Day Afternoon. I mean, it's 2 days in a row. You guys have voted the same exact way, so I don't even see why I should pull the other days. We'll just do Heat and
So
Orbit, then
Dog
Dog Day
Day.
Afternoon.
Dog Day is gonna be last. Is that even getting voted? I chose that movie.
Yep, you got last.
Yaka, I voted Rounders every time it was on a vote, and it
Yeah, for Danny.
Yeah, me
it
too.
never came through. So
Can't believe people haven't seen Dog Day Afternoon.
I don't know.
I don't know, Casey. Come on, it's Al Pacino movie.
I'm not against it. I just don't. Was that the one I looked up and it was like from like 1950?
Yep.
Well, I mean that's
Yep.
probably a good reason why.
1950, and that's where Mothman was spotted for the first time.
Yes. Mothman.
You realize? Well, I don't know. Actually, I shouldn't. I don't know if that's true or not. I was gonna say,
What is
probably
it?
most kids probably don't even know what Mothman is.
Yeah, they do. It's a fly man. It's like I'm sure they do.
I didn't know what Mothman was until the game Fallout 76 came out.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there a bunch of moth memes for a while?
Yeah.
That's where it came from.
Actually, I'm just going to end the poll right now. I already know that we'll do those movies in that order next week. And then I've got Tom saying that an idea for Monday is to give questions about your videos about SPF and backside of the squeeze so people could be ready for the squeeze. We could do that on Thursday. We'll do the 3 movies that are left, and then we could do that on Thursday as a possibility. But we also have to do. Well, I guess that's not next week. Never mind. Next week we also have the hearing. We'll have to take a listen to that. Guys, I got to run through the numbers real quick here. You guys want to hold on just a second while I do that real quick?
No. Sorry.
Well, you're gonna take us with you, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna take you with me. Then I gotta mix up a drink too, so I can let you guys have.
You're gonna take us.
I haven't taken any breaks other than my first break in the very early portion of the morning because I've been having so much fun today. But I need to go take a piss real quick, and after I get done with the numbers,
please don't take us there. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not taking you there. So I'm gonna let you guys have the floor, and then I'll pour up a drink, and then I'll come back and we can toast out the rest of the day because we do have some. We have Point Break Thor to toast for his grandchild, and then I want to toast to.
What's his name's birthday is today?
Whose?
Foo.
No, it's not.
Happy birthday to Foo.
Foo, is your birthday today?
Nana's birthday too.
No,
Nana's birthday.
Nana's the 24th.
Nana.
She's the 24th.
Who? No. Whose birthday is today?
I don't know. Who's on second?
Foo.
Pirate wanted to know what a chupacabra, or I told Pirate what chupacabra means, and it.
You want? I'll send you a picture of a chupacabra if you want.
What does chupacabra mean?
It's like the ladies of the night.
No,
that is not what that is.
Like a drunk girl.
No,
that's close.
It literally means goat sucker.
That's exactly what I said. Ladies of the night.
Oh well, that.
Okay, Casey, go. He's gonna say the numbers. He's got to say the numbers.
I'm waiting for something a little bit worse to come out, and then I'm gonna start into the numbers. I gotta wait to interrupt you. I'm gonna cut you off.
Like, why is my YouTube channel gone?
Casey, after the numbers, can you put on YouTube screaming goat?
Oh, that one. That's funny.
That thing.
Yeah. If you guys haven't seen it, you gotta look it up. Screaming goat.
Imagine the guy reporting to Kenny. He's like, I don't know, dude. They're just looking at screaming goats. It's like,
they're talking about
we can't take himself. They're looking at goats.
All right, I'm taking you guys over to the other page. I'm gonna try to run through the numbers here.
Casey, what are you drinking? Cockle on the rocks?
You know what? I ran out of tequila. I ran out of Dos Equis beer. So the only thing I've got left now is I'm not really sure. I'm gonna have to go deep diving in my pantry to see what I got. So it's gonna be a mystery drink today.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, hurry up with the numbers. We'll be waiting.
All right. Hurrying up with the numbers, taking you guys over to the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Otherwise, I will not be able to see what it is you guys are writing in there. Anybody else who's in the chat can interrupt me at any given time to comment on something somebody else says if you want to, or anything. It doesn't really matter. It's funny if you do. Let's take a look at what we do with numbers here. As far as off exchange goes, by the end of the day today, I would expect to see about 66% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. On AMC, we have 48.25% going through off exchange. EDGX is 9.4 for combined total 57.65%, or about 8.45% lower, or 8.35% lower than it should be. CHX volume is extremely high for the day to day. We have 9.23% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 1.85. 958,000, almost a million shares going through CHX for the day-to-day, guys. That's a lot of closing of positions that is going occurring, or delivery of positions that's going on, I should say. Off exchange, we have 56.78% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 5.86. The combined total 62.64%. That is about 3.36% lower than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 0.04 with a 30-day average of 0.12, so nothing unusual going on there. And CHX volume on GME has 0.39% of their total daily volume going through CHX with a 30-day average of 0.27, so it's definitely elevated for the day-to-day, although it's only 5,000 shares, 5,500 shares going through there. So the actual quantity is not that high, it's just the percentage is high. Taking a look at Vortex, as of an hour ago, there was approximately 970,000 shares having gone returned. It's now 1.01 million shares having been returned. That's not really going to change the estimated short interest of the free float too much. It's at 26.36%. Cost to borrow min is at 236.15. Average is 352.34. Max is 363.84. Shares on loan day over day increased by 140 million shares. Sorry, 140 million. 140,000. Leaving us at 193.4 million shares on loan. That's Ortex is estimating that's about 52,000 shares of new short interest day over day as part of that 140. Borrowed change amount has not changed for quite a few hours. It's just underneath 3,000 shares having been returned today for Ape. It's leaving our short-term interest of the free float at 5.68%. There has been no borrow of shares both yesterday or today on Ape. The amount of shares returned yesterday was 600,000 shares, putting our shares on loan at 30.28 million shares. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call options is at a $5 strike. As of an hour ago, there was 28.8 thousand contracts. There's now 31.8. And on puts, highest amount of put volume is at a $5 strike. An hour ago, there's 36.1. There's now 38.2. Market suggesting a closing price on AMC somewhere between $5 and $5. And taking a look at the combined price of AMC and Ape, we're at 653, which is almost identical to what we've been closing at for several days in a row now, where we've been closing at the very similar or thereabouts price. Kind of strange how it's really close to that. But we've been trying to break out of this descending parallel channel for the most part of the day today. We are good set up really well for a leading Monday breakout of this descending parallel channel of, I believe, 8 days now. So it would be 9 days on Monday. Taking a look at Ortex orders by Fidelity customers, I'm not expecting to see AMC, Ape, or GME on this list here due to low volume, and we're not. SSR would trip at $4.47 for AMC, Ape at 1.35. Shares available to borrow has not changed for quite a few hours now since noon Eastern Standard Time. Fees were last seen at 197.4%. NASDAQ is down 0.02. Dow Jones is down 0.05. The SP 500 is down 0.03. We have 3,483 decliners to 2,871 advancers. The market is more declining than advancing. I think that's a little bit worse than it was an hour ago. I think an hour ago we might have had more advancers than decliners, if I remember correctly. So it's actually starting to decline again. Banks, I'm only looking for plus or minus 3% or greater. USB is down 3.51%. Silvergate's down 5.9. Other big movers that we have, none. Ethereum Classic is down 3.85 for the day. DXY is down 0.02. That is the US dollar. WTI or oil is down 2.95. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.14 to 0.24, and SPY is now down 0.07. We've got the VIX down 2.45, VBR is down 0.23, VB is up 0.01, Tesla's up 1.36, Amazon is up 3.19, Cinemark is down 0.39, Doge is down 5.29, Bitcoin is down 2.97 at 27.4K a coin, and dropping quick. I'm really kind of surprised to see it dropping this much in the open daytime where everybody can see it happening. It usually happens at night when everybody's sleeping. So no surprise that somebody needs. My guess here is you got maybe a little bit of a sell-off for some equity that might be needed. GME is up 1.19, HYMC is down 0.5, NCMI is down 0.85, Hood is down 0.87, Ape is up 3.33, AMC is up 0.1. We have Ape at 1.55 and AMC at 4.975. Inflow versus outflow on AMC, we have approximately $700,000, almost $800,000 more inflow than outflow. 10.75 million shares traded so far after, what are we at here? 343 minutes of trading. We're on pace for 12.22 million shares traded by the end of the day today on AMC. That is within the 5 to 25 million I suggested in the pre-market. On a 4-hour chart, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 43.4, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure than RSI of 49.76, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 52.85, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 49.93, which is average. Everything is just averaging out right now. On Ape, there's approximately $700,000 more inflow than outflow, roughly. 11.27 million shares traded after 343 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 12.81 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That seems right. That seems wrong. That calculation. 353, 340. No, that's right. Pretty sure that's right. Anyways, 12.81 is the pace that I'm getting right now on the calculator. So I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25, or 1 to 20. I'm sorry, on volume, and we're in that range. On a 4-hour timer, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 50.64, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 54.89, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 52.27, which is average. And a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 30.02, almost signaling oversold. And with that, I'm done with reading what I'm going to do. I got to go hit the restroom. I'm going to let you guys have the floor. Be nice to Manjit if she's still in here. She's still in here. She'll kick your butts if you get out of line.
Nobody,
Manjit. We love you.
Nobody, Casey. I know how to protect myself. I will be just fine.
That's what I'm saying. I know you're going to kick their butts. I don't doubt it. My voice is even crackling. I'm scared for them.
I will be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. All right, I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we'll I guess we'll let you guys toast out the day.
Finally, Yaka calmed down. There's silence under the bridge.
I just think one of these days Casey is going to start reading the numbers and he's going to be like, so we just have crime, and over here we have crime and more crime, and everything's crime. These criminals are criminal, and the criminality and the crime and more crime and crime. Then he'd get through the numbers a lot quicker.
Oh God! You guys watching any movies this weekend? Did Casey did he ever go watch what is it, Evil Dead?
I think it's going today, right?
Oh, it's tonight. Okay.
Yeah.
That one looks pretty wicked. I had the worst thing happen to me, man. You guys have do you know like the cars when you can unlock it and click whatever the key fob and the windows roll down? So there's no way like to roll them up with your, at least with my car. I have a Honda. So it's been acting up, and people put them in their pocket, they hit it by accident, they roll down, and we haven't, my wife and I, we don't put it in our pocket because it's been acting up. So we're like, man, we're not hitting it, it's just going crazy. So we need to go get it checked. And the other night we locked it, we go inside and it started pouring, and we go back out and all my windows are open and my car's soaked. It was like the worst, man. So I got to go get that fixed. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it.
Well, it's not recommended to play pocket pool while you have your key fob in your pocket.
No, I wasn't touching it, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Possessed, man. My car is going crazy.
They have automatic windows now?
Yeah. You can you remote start your car with your key or whatever. So they have the windows too. If it's hot out or whatever, you can air out the car. But it's so dumb because you can put them down, but you can't put them back up with your key fob. So I don't know if my key fob is like faulty and I need a new one. I changed the battery, it still did it.
Yes, so, which someone needs to roll down the windows in the back of the big tram. This, whew.
You could eat that Taco Bell again.
I mean, it's an acquired taste, Just need to time.
All right, I'm back. I found something in my my wife's father passed away a little over a year ago, I think. And there were some alcohol bottles that I guess that we got from his collection of different alcohols that he had on hand. And so we got this Paul Mason brandy, VSOP brandy. I don't know what VSOP stands for, so I'm looking it up to see. Let's see here. I have no idea what this is. I've never had this before. Premium blend has a rich flavor, fine aroma, and an ultra smooth taste profile that includes notes of vanilla and pralines. That sounds yummy.
Pralines? Walnuts?
Pralines.
Sugared walnuts?
It doesn't look very expensive, so I don't know how good it's going to be, but I do have it in hand. So who's going to be the first subject for a toast for the day today? Who wants to toast first?
Well, we're toasting Point Break Thor, right? His new edition that he knows of.
All right, fine. I'll make the first. I thought for sure somebody would jump in and be like, "Hey, I want to toast first," and then take.
Did you toast already?
No, I'm getting ready to. You ready?
Who are you toasting? What are we toasting?
Point Break Thor's
Sunana?
grandchild.
Oh yeah.
So
his first grandchild that he knows of.
Yeah, first grandchild that he knows of. To Point Break Thor, may you enjoy and spoil profusely your future grandchild. To you, Point Break Thor. Cheers.
Point Break Thor. Cheers, and buy him an Elmo. Cheers.
Congrats. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Can I make a suggestion to Point Break Thor on a gift in regards to? Well, actually, being the grandparent, you probably want to get a better gift than this. But I always found that for the baby shower, you can do this. I always find that the two greatest gifts that anybody can ever give new parents is is it Desitin? I think it's Desitin.
Yep.
Desitin?
Yeah.
Yep, butt cream. And
Butt cream.
butt cream. Make sure you get the butt cream into their hands, those new parents' hands, because they never change the diapers fast enough, and the kids get the butt rash. And if you can get rid of the butt rash, they always tend to not be so cryy. And then the other thing is a teething ring, one of those teething rings that that they can defreeze and then they can chew on that when they're teething. Those are probably like yeah.
Yep.
There's actually something called butt paste brand,
and
it's better than Desitin.
Oh, really?
That's used for something else, though, fool.
Well, yeah, they're wearing a diaper. There's gonna get some rash sometimes, so.
Fu uses it with his pens.
Yucca, what do you use it for? I'm just wondering.
I use it for the machines that I have here.
Oh.
Yeah. Like for the belts and all that. They write really smooth.
Dedicated if you use machines, man. That's a
cheers to Pantheon.
Pantheon.
It's his. Is it some? Yeah. Cheers to Pantheon.
Cheers to Pantheon. Cheers.
Where'd he go? I thought he was in here.
No.
He's got some really good teething advice.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he said teething ring dipped in alcohol. Vodka, I think he said. Yeah.
Or dipped in NyQuil. That's a good one, too. Just get him down.
Mm-hmm.
Get him a Bob Ross doll.
Where on the Bob Ross doll did the bad man touch you is what I want to know. The Mothman.
Yeah, there you go. You get him a Mothman doll.
Oh yeah, they'll be happy. They'll be happy, well-adjusted children growing up with a Mothman doll in their room, staring at them.
A life-size one.
Like 7 feet tall. Go to bed.
Make sure you have it in the closet with the closet door just partially open. Yeah, just so enough light reflects off the eyes so that they can see the eyes in the closet.
Yeah. You just don't forget to tell them that's Grandpa in there.
My daughter used to make me check the closet before I would turn out the light, and I would look in the closet, and then I'd look way up, and I'd say, "Hello, sir," and then I'd close the door, and then she'd be like,
That's pretty good. I like that.
Oh, we'd laugh and laugh. She knew I was messing around, but she hated that when I would do that. And she always made me do it, though. That's the funny thing.
Barry says, my sister used to use baked flour to help with rashes. It sounds to me like she was trying to create a yeast infection. That's all I can imagine happening with that. But, I guess each to their own. If it works, it works, I guess. This is a pretty good brandy. I like it. It's not bad.
I knew a girl named Brandy. She was pretty good.
That's what.
But how did she taste?
Yeah, exactly. How did she taste in your mouth?
No.
Isn't there a singer named Brandy?
Yeah.
There's a song named Brandy.
Oh, geez, I thought you said finger.
Oh, that could be too. I'm sure somebody has the name tattooed on one of their fingers. Brandy.
This was for Brandy. Cheers.
Cheers to all the Brandies out there.
Cheers to Brandy.
How many Brandies have you known? I've only known one.
I can't say that I think I've actually ever known a Brandy.
She was half Vietnamese. Boy, she was cute. Wow.
Do you know anybody named Randy?
Wait, I did know a Brandy. I take it back. I did know one.
It's probably the same Brandy food knows.
Casey
There's
had
only
to,
one Brandy.
he had to go over his roster. Oh yeah, there's a Brandy right there.
No, it was a sad one. Didn't want to remember, but I need to.
She break your heart? What happened?
No, I don't want to talk about it. It's really bad. It's really bad. It's not one of those ones you talk about.
Now. Yeah,
no.
It's
bad. It's bad.
There was a good song named Brandy made by the band Looking Glass in 1972.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about Brandy. How about Randy? You want to talk about Randy?
I knew a Sandy.
Sandy?
I know a Candy.
Do you know a Mandy?
Candy? I did know a Mandy, but Candy? Wow.
Yeah, no. It's worse than that. It's worse than just Candy. Her last name was Kane.
Candy Cane. Wow.
I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Her brother's name was Jason Kane. He was the all-star track runner for the state. He was CIF California Intercollegiate, whatever the hell F stands for. Yeah. He was the big time huge runner for our high school at the time, and then his freshman sister was Candy Cane.
That's a stripper name. That's a stripper name.
I actually would have liked to have, but I was a senior. I think I was a senior, and she was a redhead and really, really, really short, and I was a little afraid of her. I was kind of
what?
Yeah, I was afraid.
Soulless people, It's
Wow.
You can't be afraid of girls.
No, but she was feisty though. She was real feisty, and it was a little too feisty for me.
She probably tasted spicy as well.
I said feisty.
Feisty, man, not spicy.
Feisty. With an F.
I heard Brandy got kind of handy when she drank some brandy.
Nice
candy.
Isn't that
Candy
a
got
dandy?
handy when she drank brandy. There you go.
There you go.
She lied on the beach in the sandy.
We did not know Danny could rap.
Danny, that
We'll call him
rapper.
Feminine from now on.
Oh no.
Do you have any math math rap songs that you've kind of put together?
No, but I've seen a video where a guy was rapping. It was pretty funny.
Have you
I'll put it
seen
in the Discord?
Danny? Have you seen that one with the pineapple pen?
No. No.
Yeah, there's a pineapple pen. If you just type it in on YouTube, pineapple pen, you'll see a guy rapping about a pen and a pineapple. Like, it's an older guy too. Like,
I don't know if that's rapping. I mean,
you've seen it. You've seen it.
I've seen something on 9gag about an old Asian guy with a pen.
Yes. Yeah, I'm looking it up.
And that's rapping.
I guess in some countries it is.
I mean,
they have him. He's standing next to Pikachu in this.
Yep.
Thumbnail.
There's a bunch. He's famous.
Hey, preacher.
Yeah.
He didn't say he had to be good at rapping. He just said it was rapping.
No, but like speaking is, also like saying words or sounds.
I thought that's what rapping
Rapping is a yeah. I've also heard that men can be mothers as well. So yeah, why not? In today's world, everything makes fucking sense. I guess. Pardon my French. I'm old, man.
That's not
I'm
French
old.
either.
How do you know? A lot of English is based on French.
I guess I really don't know.
I'm not going to look up any of Yucca's suggestions because I don't want the FBI knocking on my door.
You don't stop watching those moth videos.
Moth love.
What is Joe's talking about?
Joe's got a whole conversation going on with himself right now.
Yes, I think so. He should come back here. I don't know what he's doing over there.
I don't know why Joe doesn't want to. By the way, unrelated to everything we were talking so far, going back to AMC, unrelated. But yeah, I was thinking, beginning of the day, like I'm almost sure we're gonna close where we opened, and it looks like we're headed that way.
Yeah, that's a $4.99 for AMC because they're not going to let all those options get paid.
Nope. Yep. I agree. But the 155 on Ape is looking a little like a possibility. I had 155 for Ape for the close for the day today, and then AMC I was thinking 531, but we never got there.
No, I think the hedgies are hedgies / FINRA / everybody involved, because at this point it's not just hedgies or market makers; it's everybody's in on it. I think they're kind of screwed basically, and they have nowhere to go.
Yeah, they're in a bad way.
And we're here talking about what is rap and what's not rap.
Was that what we were talking about? I forgot. I feel like we were talking about other things.
One of the things. I mean, there.
KC's still thinking about Brandy.
I am.
Oh, Mandy. Mandy got handy.
Mandy got handy. Oh, she will.
Pass some brandy.
She could get handy, that's for sure.
Andrew same is the volume parked until Tuesday, squeezed 2 weeks from Tuesday. I mean, I don't want to. I mean, it does seem like they pretty much have decided to stop or discontinue a lot of trading through AMC and Ape until I think the results are in. So, you know, I think we really kind of are in a holding pattern.
Well, that's free and fair.
Right? Yeah. I mean, it's just not moving. It's just sitting there. ABC saying, did they borrow the last 25K shares available? There is some in the ETFs. There's like 20,000 shares in the ETFs that are available to borrow. But they done borrowed all the rest of the shares that. Oh, actually, let me refresh it and see. Nope, it is. You're correct. The 25,000 shares are there that they returned in the last hour. They have not reborrowed those shares as of yet. So Nana says she wants me to play Amy by Pure Perry League. And I'm not sure if I've ever heard this song before. Am I going to regret this?
Casey,
I mean,
it's our birthday.
Songs that we suggest.
I know, but I'm just wondering, am I going to regret it? Like, what's this song? What is Amy by Pure League?
Pure League.
The song Brandy from the band Looking Glass was good.
Well,
Mount St.
what
Funk.
I can say is that.
Go ahead.
After the recent few times when you were playing car radio, I really got into like 21 Pilots, and I'm like 18 to 90% of what I'm listening these days, it's 21 Pilots.
Oh my gosh, I love that group. They are really good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane how crazy good they are. And their music is they have like a really wide range of what it is that they can put out there too.
Yeah, they actually remind me of what I used to listen growing up, like high school / college. So yeah, really. I knew like a few of their songs I would like listen on the radio and stuff, but I didn't know it was them. But now that I'm able to dive into everything that they have, it's a lot of fun.
Mount St. Funk, I haven't seen you around in a hot minute, and just want to say hi and good to see you again. Just throwing that out there. I haven't seen the name in a while, but I do recognize it. I remember I'm trying to think back to like songs that have like just names in it. I remember Sarah, but I'm trying to remember a song named Amy, and I just don't know if I remember. Joe's listening to it and saying it's depressing me. Oh no.
Joe's never depressed. Holy crap.
Joe's always depressed. That's the secret.
Only when he buys.
So anybody got any exciting things to do this weekend?
Well, I need to get ready for a pretty long car trip. I'm going for the first time to the other office my company has in Poland. So I'll be driving like 600 kilometers on Monday.
I'm going to see Supercross at MetLife Stadium with 100 people.
Very nice.
Nice.
I'm not. That was a little more exciting, preacher. Sorry, than you're driving 600 kilometers.
Yeah, of course. This isn't this. There's nothing exciting. It's just actually a bit stressful. Because I'm picking up. So I'm taking a colleague with me. I'm gonna pick him up. So when I'm responsible for myself while driving, I'm okay. But when I have someone else, it's.
Nikki says she's going skinny dipping this weekend.
Oh yeah, I was going to say that. Who else is going? I'm going.
I would go for this. What's it called? Like polar dive, whatever. But the water's too warm. It's just.
I'm gonna go skinny dipping. I'm not going in the water. I'm gonna go take pictures.
Yucca will be saying, "I was in the pool."
Don't kick me out. I was in the pool.
It was cold.
I was told that I could take pictures.
Yaka's a designated creep, I guess, taking pictures.
Yeah. Well, after knowing that a lot of you guys have seen the Flasher, I mean,
the Flasher.
Yeah, is that what it's called? The Flasher or the Flashman, the guy that goes around flashing people?
Flashman.
Or is that a different movie? Yeah, we're not doing anything. Where's myself at? He's usually around here.
Myself hasn't. I was thinking that earlier. Where the hell is myself? Well,
I think he's preparing to beat us at Secret Santa again.
Maybe.
Speaking of which, we should play that this weekend.
They should call it Pineapple Santa or Pineapple Hitler.
You know, I was talking to my family last night about that. I was like, "Hey, we should play Secret Santa," and none of them understood what I was talking about. I said, "No. It's just another name that I use for a game that's called Secret Satan." And then and they were like, "Secret Satan, what's that?" And I was like, "Oh, wait a minute, I'm forgetting what the word is. I can't remember what it is." I'm like, "It's and then they're like, "Oh, you mean secret?" And then they said the H word, and I was like, "Yeah, that one."
Casey got squirreled by his own family.
Pretty much. It happens. Regular basis.
Oh, yeah. I'm no stranger to the squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew's going to watch Megan again. That was a good movie.
He's a creep.
Isn't that Radiohead that plays that creep?
Could be. I think it is.
Hazel once is saying, Yucca, when you go in the pool, he was talking about shrinkage.
It does happen.
You don't admit that, bro.
What do you mean? It does. But
It was cold. It was cold.
You know, that's from the Seinfeld.
That's a funny episode.
God, that was funny as hell. And her little laugh. Oh my God, that was like brutal.
Anybody barbecuing this weekend?
Yep.
Oh.
Alex's birthday this weekend, so we're doing some barbecue.
Whose birthday? Al? Did you say Al?
No, my brother-in-law Alex.
Oh. I was like, how do you know Al from Boston?
That's his brother-in-law.
Trust me, bro.
What are you guys barbecuing?
He wants brisket, but to be honest with you, like it's really hard to find any of those cuts out here right now. It's really weird.
Indiana?
Yeah, it's really weird, man. Like we were at the grocery store the other day and everything was just bare.
That is weird.
I'm gonna stop by the local grocery store here today after work and pick some up.
Have you checked? Do you have Costco's?
Hopefully they have it in stock. It's they do. My mother-in-law does, but I don't go with her. And even if I were to go with her, they stop us every time because we don't look anything alike. And they're like, "Is he with you, ma'am?" So it's like it's always one of those things. So I try to stay away from Costco.
Yeah.
One time she jokingly was like, "No, I don't know him at all," and they tried to escort me out, and she's like, "I'm just kidding, I'm kidding." And the guy didn't take too kindly to it, but you get all that power when you're checking receipts, man.
Yeah. I'll flash you, Nana Ape.
Whoa.
Here's a simple barbecue tip that we're going to tailgate do this weekend. You get hot sauce and sweet baby Ray sauce and mix them up, and it's awesome.
That sounds yummy.
Ooh.
The fuck Dylan Miller says, I just lit a massive burn pile. Did you put all the bodies in there too, Dylan? What's up?
That's what his weekend plans are. You know, he's letting us know.
Oh, Repo's up.
Thick Flare's coming in a little bit late today, but never underappreciated for the reverse repo. 2.29 trillion with 105 counterparties. Previously, it was 2.27 with 103. So we had an increase in both parties and amount today. Thank you, Thick. Appreciate
it. He puts in the sirens every time, and I think there needs to be like a sound effect for each siren that he puts in there. Like,
oh. Yeah. I could try and add something like that into my stream deck.
A little beep beep in there, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. I can try to add something in. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep. Are you going to be wearing the short robe when you flash Nana?
Yep.
Boy.
Yeah, there's a new one that I ordered. It's a see-through robe.
I'm about ready to barf.
You know, in case you get the authorities saying, "Hey," I said, "I'm covered up." What do you mean?
I'm wearing clothes.
Yep.
I just was picking up my newspaper.
Yeah.
Yaka, I would just stick with your element and just paint yourself, dude. Just body paint. That's it.
You know what? Talking about picking up the newspaper. Have you guys seen Waiting? That movie, Waiting?
Oh yeah.
That's funny. I like that movie where they flash
Batwing?
each other.
The Batwing?
The goat. Yeah, the Batwing.
Oh yeah, Yucca or Nana's got her bifocals on. She's looking.
You're like, when did you flash me? I didn't see anything. Shrinkage.
Oh, she's gonna beat your ass, bro.
It was cold.
It was cold. I had to run, guys. I hope everyone has a great weekend.
Danny, you too, man.
I gotta go fix my stupid car. These windows keep rolling down on me for no reason.
Sure.
Up and down. Yep.
Excuses.
I blame
Replace
that.
the battery. People said replace the battery, bro.
Replace the bat. I just did. I just had the battery replaced.
You need an oil change. That'll fix everything.
Oil
No,
change.
the thing is, I took it to valet one time, and I think someone was messing with my with the key, you know, where they on the handle, and really they tried to break in my car or something. So I think that might be messed up.
Oh, so you have one of those ones where if you turn it the opposite direction, it rolls down the window?
Yeah, well, yeah, but also on the key fob, you click unlock twice, and it'll go down automatically. So people they
yep.
go, oh, you're hitting it in your pocket, and without knowing it, which I've done before.
I bet you are.
But I've walked. No, but I walked away without it. Stop.
Well, you know,
Yucca, hit the ketchup bottle. I gotta go, guys.
Braved in it. All right, take care.
All right, have a good weekend. Later.
Later.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Later.
A year later. 33.
Yucca, it looks like Joe Pounce has thrown down the gauntlet.
What? What is he up to?
Oh boy.
Let me see. Is he fighting with himself? What's going on?
No, he got some dark shit to say about you.
That's okay.
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that. It's better out than in.
That's her belly button, Yucca.
An Audi. You can actually go to a dealership, the Audi dealership, and say that to them. I'm looking for an Audi. Hey, okay, you're at the right place. But they don't know what you really mean.
Why the hell isn't Joe in the back of the big tramp? That blows me away.
Blow you away.
He didn't like the abuse the last time, or what?
He would want Casey all for himself, but like that, it's like he doesn't want to share.
Gentlemen, have a great weekend. I gotta sign off.
All
Take
right.
care.
You as
Over
well.
and out.
Likewise, man. Take care. All the best.
Who was that?
I think it was Point Blank Thor. Oh, Brandon? Okay.
Oh, he was in here? I didn't realize.
Hey, KC, did Brian win first today? There was a big fight going on.
It was censored content.
Oh, I bet Brian was pissed.
Oh, and I just noticed that I misspelled his name. I just noticed just now. I totally misspelled his name.
Ah! You put a D in there.
Yeah.
Sensdor. Yeah.
We know what it is. It's a synthetic. That's what
So
it is.
he didn't really win?
No, he didn't.
Sends dork. Fucking hilarious.
I didn't notice till just now. Nobody said anything all day long that that I had misspelled his name. I don't know how that happened.
We're not gonna tell you. You think we're gonna tell you?
Well, I fixed it.
We knew it.
Your brain automatically changes things to make it make sense. So I just looked at it, glanced, and I was like, yeah, that guy wins every freaking Friday. So I'm not even. I didn't even look.
That makes me want to test you guys and really see how far I can go with screwing something up with spelling on something and just see how many people catch on to it.
Oh shit.
I've heard that you can take the vowels out of complete words and form a sentence and that people can still get it.
That's it. That's really. You should test it.
Yeah, I should. I might.
Yucca doesn't miss anything usually.
Yeah, right.
But you missed the Yucca Frita fries. Did you guys know that there's something called Yucca fries?
That's what I said. I had no clue.
I put something in Discord that showed that Yucca fries are $7 if you want to buy them.
MOASS confirmed.
I'm just wondering how it would taste. No, I'm not.
Oh, you had to go there. Come on. That was. I mean, it was like I could just feel it. I could see the gears turning in my head. I was like, oh no, don't. As soon as the words started coming out of your mouth, I was like, oh, here he goes. Here he goes. I know it's coming. Yep. I knew you were gonna do it.
Who's coming?
Yep, it's Joe.
My buddy,
or Foo. I mean, Foo. I said Joe. I meant Foo.
My buddy and I used to call out the gay comment of the day, and while we were working, because we'd be like, "Well, the rod's bent," and he's like, "How do you know the rod's bent?" "Oh, that's gay comment of the day." And yeah, I just won gay comment of the day.
Hey, hold on a second, Nikki. Have a great weekend. Yeah, everybody else say it. I'll shut up. You guys say it.
Yeah, Nikki. Have a great weekend, Nikki. Anything? You know where I'm at.
Bye,
See
Nikki.
you later at the pool.
Nikki, give us a smile. We love you.
Yeah, we love you. Yeah, I'll meet you at the pool later. So
say hello to the dog from us.
Really take it out on the horses.
Yes. Yucca will be wearing his short robe.
And careful with the chickens, okay? They bite.
Yeah, don't choke them.
Joe says we scare her.
No, I don't think she's scared. No.
Did you just assume it's gender? What?
Oh. What have I done?
Wow.
Sorry, guys, just making fun of the
whole thing. We know a silence in the room.
That was an epic fail.
You got so silent.
Don't scare her. Wow.
You scare me.
I almost lost my pregnancy, guys.
You heard.
No, it's all fun and games until Foo puts his foot in his mouth. Paw. Sorry, Paw.
Oh, man. Well, don't you worry. I'm sure I've got you covered in regards to foot and mouth syndrome. I'm sure of it. I'm positive.
Yep. For now.
Foot and mouth. Yeah.
Hey, I'm in the back.
Oh!
Hello.
Yeah, you are.
I can't see anybody flashing though.
You don't see me?
He's tired. His hands are tired.
I'm literally wearing nothing.
We were in the pool, Nana. We were in the pool.
You were in the pool, not.
Damn it.
Yeah, I ran around real fast just so I could get back for happy hour to get some tags. I had to get 3 tags. I have four cars, and one I put in my son's name so he
You're
could build
tagging
his credit.
cars?
I have 4 tags.
Is this like
I own 4 cars.
is this like an early birthday thing or something, or what does this mean?
I have to have tags for everybody's cars.
She's
so they can
tagging up the
drive them.
cars. She's a gangster.
Nana, that's super smart. I did that for my daughters. And they're like,
Yeah, bro, what a nice van.
Man,
He has never. My kids don't know what a car payment is. They don't know what a insurance payment is. They don't know what a phone payment is.
But
And
do
they're
they know
like
what a
in their
yucca is?
40s.
they know
I know what a yucca is. Oh
No,
yeah,
no.
I know what a yucca is. Sexy.
Nana, are you looking after? Do you have nephews or nieces?
I have
Casey.
3
Casey.
grandchildren.
Yeah.
And I pay for all their phones and all their tablets and everything. That's all everything. So my kids are very fortunate.
Wait,
You know.
who's saying my name
heard
real
the
quick?
saying.
Wait, hold on. Who's saying my name?
There's a special guest in the building.
Thick is here. Thick is
Who?
here.
Oh, Thick. It's been a while.
Thick.
Thick.
What up?
Brr, brr, brr.
Breaking news.
Hey, Thick, we're all in the pool, so just to let you know, we're all in the pool.
Well, I don't think I'll join.
I didn't bring my bathing suit.
Thick, Yaka was supposed to be the only naked one. Come on, man.
I'm naked too because I didn't bring a bathing suit.
What the heck is going on here?
Everybody's jumping out. They're like 66 years old and you're naked. I'm out.
But yeah, Nana, just wanted to tell you one saying.
On that thought, the water is fine.
One saying I've heard, Nana, is that if you don't raise, or basically, if you spoil your kids, you're going to raise your nephews or your grandchildren, basically. So
I do.
About that time, Kitty. About that time.
Yeah, you know what? It's really
Yeah,
interesting because I don't want to end this, but it's kind of one of those things where it's like if it gets any more risky than this, then I'm going to have to end it. So in good taste, and all in good taste, I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. I'll come back to the back of the big tramp here in just a second when I'm done with the outro, guys. But I'm gonna back out of the big tramp here because you guys are getting all a little too riley and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah, put back on my clothes. You can stay.
no, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yep.
Jeez, bro, what a nice van.
I promise I'll be right back. All right, I had to step. I had to step out of there. It was getting a little hot and steamy in that back of that big tramp. Woo, yeesh. All right, guys. You know what this means. I hate to break it to you, but it does mean that it is that time of the day. All good things must come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. You have a 2-day weekend ahead of you guys. Spend time with your family, spend time with your friends. Take your pets out for a walk because they like to get outdoors too. For crying out loud, go see a movie. That's what I'm about to go do here in just a couple hours from now. So, above all else, don't have a good weekend. Have a great weekend. Beep, beep.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting.
We cleared all of our weather
We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
MCO here, you're loud and clear, 5 bytes. How many? Have you loud and clear as well, thank you, sir.
Okay, let's go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Solid rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now at S10.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
American woman gonna mess your mind. American woman, she gonna mess your mind. American woman gonna mess your mind. American woman gonna mess your mind. Say A, say M, say E, say R, say I, C, say A, M. American woman gonna mess your mind. American woman gonna mess your mind. American woman gonna mess your mind.